Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins, and we got a great show for you today. Actually, great reaction video today. Um, the Anton Daniels and hold on a second, Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb. Mm, uh, the debate video that went viral. What's going on? Adam B. Salute, salute, salute. I got a new screen, so it looks a little bit different. It's a little bit bigger, but I could see everything. And it's testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing. Give me a second. I don't know what's going on with the camera now. There we go. We're back in action. But yeah, I have seen this video and I sat on it for a while. I sat on this video for a while. The reason why I sat on this video, I'm gonna be personally honest. Um, I sat on this video because I didn't know it was gonna be big as it is supposed to be. Um, I knew it was gonna put views, but I knew it was gonna go left. Sounds good? Cool, cool, cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I knew it was gonna go left. Um, I'm not surprised how it went because give me a second. Hey, what's going on, Dorsey? Salute, salute, salute. I knew this was gonna go left. The reason why I knew this was gonna go left, it's just they don't mix. I'm gonna be personally honest, they don't mix. Um, and I knew it was gonna be a big, big, big problem. Bigger problem than most people think. Thought it was gonna be. Um, who I think what we're gonna do today actually, we're gonna break down what happened, what caused it, who started it, just the whole 9 yards in. But we're gonna talk for like an hour, hour and a half. I hope everybody's having a good day. I'm bringing out the Cavassier. You know, I'm bringing out the Cavassier, um, the VSOP. So but shout out to everybody who's having a great day. Opening it now. Let me fix the camera, everyone. Give me a second. All right there. Right there. Perfect. Now the camera's busting. Give me a second. Yeah. So and I bought a new chair. My son broke. You don't know my son broke the chair, so I had to buy a new one. I got me a brown, sophisticated, boss color. I always tell people all the time when you see brown, like the chair's leather brown, like the grizzly bear brown, then that's when you know everything is busting. I'm gonna pop this open with y'all. We're gonna watch this video. I ain't gonna drink too much. I don't think we're gonna go as long as we usually go. But I'm gonna say this. We're gonna break down that whole video. And the reason why I'm gonna break it down, and I'm gonna say this. I might when I break it down, you're gonna understand because I might go back and forth to other videos, but we're gonna see what really happened. And give me a second. Let me see if I can get the whole video. Cause you know what's his name? You know Corey knows he made money, man. He's making some good money. I knew that, like I said, I knew the shit was gonna go left. Um, the reason how I knew it was gonna go left, it just Anton Daniels is he's a habitual line stepper. I like I said, and it's everybody except his fault and white people's fault. I will say that. I hope everybody liked the shorts. I finally found how to do the shorts with the new program. What's going on, FBA Convo? Salute, salute, salute. Um, it's just like, yo, you knew this shit was gonna go left. Antoine Daniel is a habitual line stepper. I'm gonna say this: there's certain things that Anton did. I mean, there's certain things that Anton did wrong, certain things that Corey did wrong. I always will tell people this: I don't think this is Corey's strong suit. Um, Let me see if I can. I'm gonna look for the whole video. Give me a second. Give me a second. Yo, where's this whole video? Is this the whole video right here? Nah, that's not the whole video. I personally want to get the whole video. Let me see. Mm, Give me a second. This is this is one thing I hate about getting the whole videos is when you get the photo, and also too, we're gonna do shot Fridays today. I'm not gonna do as many shots, but I'm gonna do only half shots today. I got things to do. I'm still building a table, and that's what I was doing actually right now. I was building a table. But yeah, we're gonna do a full show though. No, man. But yeah, we can still talk. Is it, you got Corey 3-2. So I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. Hold on, let me see. 5150 show. Hold on. 5150 show. I'm gonna say this. I got. It's so hard to explain it because I don't think it's crazy because I don't think I can't say who won, and I'm gonna be personally honest. The reason why I say I can't say who won is because Anton Daniel was giving out misinformation. You know, and the thing about it, Corey Holcomb wasn't catching him. That's why I say I want to find the whole. I want to get the whole joint. Let me see. Anton. Yes. I want to get the whole joint because it was, to me, it was weird. It's, did Anton came back? Oh yeah, yeah. I checked him. He wasn't gonna do nothing. I was in his hometown and shit. Like I'm gonna be personally honest. Anton Daniels sounds like Takashi 6ix9ine. You know, and the reason why I say he sounds like Takashi 6ix9ine because at the end of the day, Anton Daniel wasn't trying to do anything. You know, like Anton. And the thing about it, I think Corey Holcomb got pump faked. All jokes aside, I think Corey Holcomb got pump faked. You know, that's what. Oh, I think I found it. Give me a second. Oh fuck. No, it's not the whole one. Um, yeah, I think he got pump fake. Um, and just hear me out. The reason why I think he got pump fake because at the end of the day, Antron Daniels wasn't really trying to do anything. Like he knew he got security. Anton Daniels gonna talk tough game because let me tell you something. Mike Rashad pulled the nigga's card, and nigga was like, "Oh, yo, nigga, we could shoot the fair ones." Or my nigga, I'm looking for you. He said some shit like on that type of time. And this nigga say, yo, I gotta double up on security. All of a sudden now it's this nigga and it's a different story. It just makes you look crazy, you know. This is why I say I don't really fuck with Anton. I don't think Anton is really about that time. Damn, I can't even find the whole video now. And now Anton Daniels saying, "Oh, this and that and all." Like you could tell a nigga when he wants to be white. You know, you could tell when a nigga really wants to be white. Um, Anton wasn't really about that. He really didn't want to do anything. Um, and this is just me. Just watching the whole video, then watching other people with the whole video and niggas try to break it down. I heard from like three different types of people. But I'm gonna say this. Anton Daniels kind of has done his thing. And the reason why I say he has done his thing because it's because he knew Corey Holcomb wasn't too, I wouldn't say articulate, but that's not his field, you know? You know what you know. Anton Daniels knows a little bit about the hood. And I'm gonna be personally honest. I think Anton Daniels is a not a college kid, but a suburban kid. You know, and if anybody wants to come and talk, I mean, come call in and talk. Let me know. I'll jump on. I'll get everything started, and y'all tell me how y'all feel, and we could get to business. I got yo. If you see the screen right now, yo, the screen is nasty. Like when I say yo, the screen looks good. Yo, the screen looks super dope. But yeah, it's. I don't think Anton Daniels was ready for that. I think Anton Daniels pump fake Corey Holcomb. Corey didn't want to do anything. The nigga probably was thinking about his money, but it's. I got two things out of it. Just me. I got two things out of the whole situation. One of the things I got out of the situation is Um, Corey got to stop calling people brother. You know, that's just me. He could keep calling niggas brothers if he want to. That's not a problem with me. But it's just I feel like niggas take that um take advantage of that because of Corey, who he is. You know, sec. Give me a second. Where the fuck's my phone at? Oh shit, my phone's out there. Second, it was a good podcast. Don't get me wrong. It was a good podcast. It just seems like. Give me a second. I think this is it. Uh, yeah, I think I got it. All right, I found it, everybody. Let me put it on the share, everyone. What's going on? Let's get it. 004. Salute, salute. What's going on? Do I say? Oh, you switched over. Okay. You know, everybody's starting to come in and stuff, but I did found it. Let me share the screen. We're not gonna do it just yet. We're gonna talk a little bit. Before we get to until we get to FBA business. But I'm gonna say this, man. Shout out to both of them, and the reason why I say shout out to both of them because they both did their thing. There's no ill will with me with Anton Daniels. Do I think he's a Sambo? Absolutely, I think he's a Sambo. Corey said it again. What's going on, Ray Ray? Salute, salute, salute. I will say this. Do I think he's a Sambo? Yes, I do think he's a Sambo. I think he don't know shit about black culture. Um, and I'm gonna say this: Anton Daniels is too political. He's too political. He's not for he like I said, he's for acceptance. I'm not a person like that. I don't just fuck with people just for acceptance. I have never been like that. So but I understand where Anton Daniels is coming from when he does do like cooning, not coonery or cooning and buffooning and shucking and driving. I know where he comes from when he does shit like that. Hold on a second. Okay. Damn, everybody's starting today, man. Everybody's getting paid today. But I will also will say this. Um, I do. Okay, everything's looking good. Yeah. Okay. So y'all, fact, y'all see this screen, man? It's a 27. I went from a 4 to a 27. Can I buy a membership into it? You go. You crazy, SP. Salute, salute. Hey, SP, you got some shorts there, man. You got some shorts in the category of my channel. Yeah, you got a few, man. Yes, you do. You better like it. You better like it and comment. Dorsey, you got one too. You got a shorts in there. Yeah, so it's just like I'm gonna say this, everybody. The shit that I have seen, it was crazy. I expected everything that happens. I expected it was gonna happen. The reason why I expected that shit to happen is because I'm gonna say this. I think, and this is just me. I think Anton tried too hard. Anton tried too hard. You know, he tried to be hood. He was just trying to. It felt like this is just how I feel. It felt like Anton Daniels was trying to fit in. He was trying to fit in. You know, a nigga who's not from the hood, but he just want to fit in with all those people who are from the hood. That's how Anton Daniels was. Instead of like a nigga being himself, like, yo, yeah, you know, a nigga who's successful, he wanted to be like, yeah, I'm the hood nigga that, you know, who went from Ashley to classy now. And he's just a bougie nigga, you know? He's just a bougie nigga. And I think that's a problem or it's a concern. The reason why I think it's a problem or a concern, if you're trying to be a Republican or a spokesperson for a conservative party or a Republican party, you shouldn't do shit like that. You should not, absolutely not do anything like that. I think it's very dangerous, and you're not. It's not even like you're influencing people. You're promoting something. You're promoting something that's Mickey Mouse to a lot of Black Americans. You know, like he started off good with the, and I'm talking about appearance wise. Appearance wise, he came down with a button down. You know, with his little initials on his shirt and stuff, and it was cute. No, it was cute. Like, come on, my nigga. Like, I know you're trying to impress niggas, trying to make everybody seem like, oh, yo, you do this, you do that. Yeah, it's cool, man. Like, we know you got money out here. We're not saying you use a broke nigga out here. We just saying like, oh, yo, be yourself. So, no, sir, but you can mow Jared Taylor's lawn. He said you can mow Jared Taylor's lawn. But yeah, I'm glad you're so welcoming and you're welcoming of us tethers. You're only a tether if you're a Sambo, immigrant Sambo. If you're always trying to undermine Black Americans and stuff like that, like we got some writers that are immigrants and stuff like that. Um, and like I'm gonna say this: why y'all act like we hate y'all? We don't hate y'all bum ass niggas. Being personally honest, we don't hate y'all bum ass niggas. You know, y'all ain't got nothing to hate. You know, y'all niggas is parasites, but I would never hate y'all. That's not it. That's not my forte, man. We don't do shit like that, man. Come on. What's going on, E Will? Salute, salute, salute. You know, but we're gonna get the show started. Welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins. Um, we got a great show today. We got a great reaction video today. We never had a reaction video on Friday, but everybody's favorite day on Friday is Shots Friday. So if you're a new member, if you want to give a cash out or donations, I'll take a shot for you of the VSOP Cavassier. I think the light's too bright. Let me brighten down the light for you. Let me do that. Let me see how that is. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Let me see what Dorsey said. At least the nigga didn't comment in there. Ascot. You know what? I do like Ascot tie, but you have to have a nice outfit to go with that shit, man. Those was it the Ascot tie you put on? Yeah, that's some fly shit, man. They don't know about the super smooth shit. Anton ain't that fly. I'm gonna be personally honest. Anton's not that type of fly type of nigga to do anything like that. On some shit. If I was going like if I'll do my show and I'm doing like a eating show and stuff, I would have some nice slacks, shirt with a blazer and an ascot, so I don't have to wear a tie or anything. But if you're a new member, if you didn't giving donations, we're taking shots for you. And depending on, and the thing about it, I should go back to the liquor store and get something a little bit lighter because this is VSOP, everyone. So it's not gonna be a great morning. I gotta finish putting the table together. But yeah, it's gonna be a great show. And also like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. And if you're a subscriber, I mean, if you're a first time subscriber, Give me a second, everyone. If you're first time subscriber, is it this one? I think it's that one. Uh, I'm gonna put the links down. Oh no, it's not that one. Yeah, I was supposed to be at a show today. There was like so much stuff happening that I had to do. Oh, fuck. There was so much stuff I had to do, so I was like, damn, I can't even go right now. So I was like, yo, you know what? Let me do my show. Um, damn, what the fuck? All right, there we go. That's super chat. That's super chat. Oh no, not that one right there. That's Venmo, and this is Cash App right here. I know everybody loves Cash App. Jesus Christ. Mm. All right, there we. No, that's not it. Jesus Christ. Is it Cash App? There we go, and that's Cash App right there. So we got Cash App, we got Super Chat, and we got Venmo. The Super Chat is Streamlabs, so I get it as a PayPal. I still gotta figure out how to do this, the PayPal information and stuff. But if you do a donation, let me know so I can take the shot for you. But other than that, we got some new equipment. I got another thing coming in. Pause. You know, I know y'all like to do the pause joints. I still got some other equipment coming in from the donations that y'all have been giving me. So definitely, and I also too I do put money aside like every month. I'm gonna stay away. Hold on a second. I'm gonna stay away. Be great, certified salute. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna say this. Thank everybody who does do the Cash App and the Super Chat and Venmos and stuff like that. I do appreciate that, but this is where all the money usually do goes. It goes for investment. It goes for software. It goes to like just building this place up. So yeah, definitely. The bottles I buy myself, so don't worry. It's not going to know nothing too crazy. But yeah, definitely. Again, thanks for the cash apps and stuff like that. I had to buy a new chair. Y'all remember the chair was falling apart a few days ago because my son was holding the chair like that. My son's autistic, so like I wasn't too mad, but I was mad because I had to spend more money. But that's what happened when you have kids. What's going on, Lala Brown? Salute there, salute. That's what happens when you have kids, especially who's on the spectrum and stuff. I think I was on the spectrum when I was a little kid. Like I was super smart until I got hit in the head with a bat when I was like 2. I was doing shit like this so fast. Like I learned how to walk at 7 months. I didn't never peed in a bed. I hope everything's a good night. Oh yeah, it's a good night. Uh, we got Shots Friday. Yeah, Shots Friday, the Kvassier and VSOP tonight. So we're gonna get busy. We're gonna watch the Anton Daniels Reapers. Is Boston really expensive? Yeah, it's expensive. It's super expensive. I don't even think 2,500 can get you a studio. I'm gonna be personally honest. I don't think so. You might can find some. Cause don't forget, they've been trying to kick black people out of Boston for the last like 20 years. Them niggas is not leaving. Them niggas is really shooting. And it scared all the white supremacists back to their communities, and it just be like that. Why you trying to move to Boston? You know, if you're trying to move to Boston, I can find some places from you. You're Mexican, so I can find you a Spanish place where you can live at and stuff. And um, like there's Spanish areas in Boston. I mean, in Massachusetts. You know, and you're from California, so there is a Cambodian community. There's a the second biggest Cambodian community is Lowell, Massachusetts, in the United States. So definitely you'll fit in there. So because you're like I said, you're from Lawrence. I mean, you're from California. So yeah, yeah. I'll say this: gentrification is a bitch out. It's a bitch. Reba is Boston. Reba is yeah. That that's right. Gentrification. It's starting to happen in California. But let me tell you what it is. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be personally honest with you, SP. Y'all fucked it up. Y'all fucked it up. Y'all had the backs. Y'all send that nigga to South Boston. South Boston is Sobo now. That shit's like Soho right now. South Boston, yeah, that shit is so white. Yeah, it's like super like bougie white. It's not like dirty Irish white anymore. Like it used to be dirty Irish white. And when I say dirty Irish, I mean like niggas is fresh off the boat. That's where Whitey Bulger's rad ass route Whitey Bulger's is from. He's from South Boston. And when we tell you something, South Boston is fucking dirty, man. There's two places I'll say it's fucking dirty. It's the south side of Brockton, Massachusetts. Lawrence is dirty. In South Boston. The old colony projects, I hope they tear them motherfuckers down. It is so dirty. So fucking dirty. It's ridiculous, man. I have never seen a dirty place like I'm gonna say this: South Boston. I thought I was in Iraq, my nigga. That's how dirty it was. I thought I was in Iraq when it got bombed, nigga. That's how dirty it was. You know, like Goodwill Hunting. So I'm gonna tell you something. That ya, that ka, that fa, that shit came from South Boston. That's that South Boston accent. Niggas don't have that accent in Boston like that. And we tell you something too. It's all them niggas. It's all them niggas who lives out of Boston with them accents. You know, black people don't have that fucking accent. You know, not even niggas who lived in South Boston who were black has that fucking accent. But no black people could live in South Boston. So at the 50s and 60s, no. Whitey Bulger was killing niggas, violating little girls. Yeah, he was a fucking predator, man. South Boston. I mean, Whitey Bulger. That's why like niggas was. That's why his brother was so happy when that nigga died. His own brother was happy when he died, and his brother is the president of UMass Boston. So them niggas, all them Bulgers been scumbags their whole life, man. They're like the Kennedys. The Kennedys are scumbags. From Bobby to fucking Robert. Robert JFK. All them niggas is scum. JF Kennedy, yeah. John F. Kennedy was a scumbag too. To Robert, to John, to Bobby, all them niggas is scumbags. It's just it's I don't know if it's the culture, because they're all Irish. Hello, Mr. Perkins. I agree with you. Regarding Anton, this is Dorsey's. Better have my name. Oh, what's going on, dear? Salute. So I can see by your name. I remember your name. Salute. Yeah. Let me tell you something. Anton, it's just he tried too hard. It looked like he was trying too hard. That's my issue. I was like, I don't think he should have tried that hard. If he was just, let me tell you something. Anton, I think Anton, when he's just cool, Anton is cool. The guy who whacked Boja was Giovanni family. Yeah, he was from Springfield, Massachusetts. That nigga was getting it in back in the days. Like he was a young nigga, but he was getting it in, I think, in the early 2000s and maybe in the late 1990s. So yeah, yeah, he was getting. But let me tell you something. A lot of those Irish and them Italians, they stay away from black people because we get lit out here. We get busy. It's not like, oh yeah, y'all kidnap one and you torture. Then nah, there's gonna be like 50 niggas looking for you. And don't forget, most of these Italian mobs, it's like there's only like what 20 of them, 8 of them. When you have like 50 fucking project niggas looking for you, 80 project niggas looking for you, yo, you can't move. You can't, yo. It makes too much noise, But that's what I can say about that. But yeah, Anton. But back to you, Miss Ramirez. I think Anton tried too hard. He tried too hard, and I don't think if I feel like if Antoine was just himself, I think he'll get more viewers than he gets. Like what he does, and you could tell he's a shield for like the white supremacists. He shits on everything about black people. He makes everybody in the black community like he judges the 10% of black people, the black 10% of black people who do nigga shit, and he puts that on 90% of black people. Then when you talk about white people, it's like, oh, that's a blanket statement. Or you can't just judge all of them like that. I know some good white people. He'll do some shit like that. It's just very weird to me. I don't like shit like that. It makes me feel uncomfortable. It makes me feel uncomfortable where you could just put a blanket statement on black Americans or just any black immigrants. And I'm just being in general, but it makes me feel funny. It makes me feel like, oh yeah, this nigga is gonna set me up, you know. Mm. But I'm gonna talk for 5-10 more minutes. We're gonna get into the video because it's like I think a 2 hour video. Yeah, almost 3 hours, 2 hours and 45 minutes. But yeah, Miss Ramirez, I agree too. He tries too hard, man. The man tries too hard. I it's just I'm gonna say this. There's too many holes. There's too many holes. There's too many holes in when he talks. It just doesn't sound real. It sounds like he's just bullshitting and he's just looking at the most niggerish fucking city or community. Like, you gonna look at my community, yeah, you're gonna see a lot of nigger shit because at the end of the day, it was a drug infested community at the time. So yeah, we got some piece of shits, coconuts in our community too. Everybody got them. SP, everybody got them. But this is the thing I'm telling you about. You see how Corey Holcomb challenged Anton Daniels? This is what y'all supposed to be doing to your people. Why do I have to say something? I should not have to make content out of this. I should be going on what SP says. I should be going on what these other people say about their own people. But this is a prime example. I've been telling you, SP, for a very long time. You got to police your people. This is a thing where you have to police your people because then after that, people are going to think your people are crazy. Just like, yo, this nigga's bugging out. Anton Daniels is bugging out. I don't know if I feel like the nigga does coke. I just feel like he is. Anton was an unremarkable piece of shit. His family got a settlement. Now he's supposed to be some kind of Yeah, I heard that too, man. And he's talking about, oh, I do this, and that. I give money back to the community. Let me tell you something, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest, Ray Ray. When people do that, I have to like, okay, oh, hold on. Why are you doing it now? If you have to tell me, oh, I do this, I do that, like my nigga. I understand if I actually like, yo, my nigga, you don't do shit for the community. Then when you tell me, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, my fault. But this nigga, he just says it because he wants to feel like he's validated of being like the ultra black person. Like my nigga, you're no leader. You're a leader of no one. You are a king of no one. No one follows Anton Daniels. Niggas just want a bag from you. Like, let's personally be honest. A nigga just want a bag from you. That's all. Niggas ain't trying to get no money with you. The studio was in Pasadena. Well, no. Yeah, I could see that shit, man. Let me tell you something, Dorsey. So, yeah, about 7 times in a historical area of house belonging to FBA people. Yeah, it always like that, Dorsey. For some reason, yeah, even in Boston, like historical places, like yo, it went from. I'm gonna tell you some ill shit, and this is why like I don't fuck with Pan Africans, especially Bostonians and Pan Africans. I think Pan Africans, the Pan African movement, or the black was it nationalists or some stupid shit like that. I think those are just disruptors for the Boulets and the Democrats. I'm just being personally honest. And I'm gonna warn everybody there ain't gonna be nothing good coming out of that shit. Y'all see what we got of 80 years worth of Pan Africanism. We got fucking tribal jesters. Like, come on, we don't need that shit, man. Like, come on, we need where's all the, let me tell you something. When niggas starts giving you all these gestures and shit like that, that's when you need to be like worried. We like, yo, what the fuck is going on? But Ray, you are right about that. You are right about that. You know, he think he's an intellectual because he has money. You know, and this is what faking till you make it means, man. Like I said, I always felt funny listening to Anton's Daniels, and I feel like he's not even Black American. I'm just waiting to figure out like, yo, where's it? Whose nigga is this? Whose people is this? And now we gotta ask, okay, all these niggas. Let me tell you something. I love Detroit, but whose nigga is this? Is in Detroit? This is the type of shit that y'all doing in Detroit. Why y'all already making progress in Detroit? The crime rate went down in Detroit. The crime rate went down in Detroit. But you got this nigga over here talking crazy about black people. So we have to throw those black people in we gotta throw those black people in the same category. I mean those black people in Detroit in the same category as a regular blanket statement that he does with black people. I know wonderful and great Detroit people. I know some hustlers, some players, some ballers in Detroit, and they are nothing like what Antoine Daniels saying. Now the question I gotta ask y'all niggas in Detroit is like, yo, whose nigga is that? This nigga making y'all niggas look crazy. Whose nigga is that? I don't know. I never met the nigga before, you know? And that's just how I look at it. But at the end of the day, and this is where I say, yo, I don't put this on Detroit. And this is why, because I love Detroit. I think Detroit's super dope, you know? Anta got his seed money from a settlement from his father's factory. He invested in, my nigga, it's a Head Start money. Nigga got some Head Start money. The fuck? Nigga, if I got some Head Start money, I'll be getting busy too. I am a fan of your show. Oh, thank you, Miss Ramirez. Salute, salute, salute. Oh yeah. We don't claim Anton. Oh yeah, NBA Convo's from Detroit. Yeah, that's your nigga. Hey, Convo, you wanna call? I mean, not Anton. My fault, Convo. Hey, yo, Convo, you wanna call in and tell us about this nigga? Anton, he's from you. He claims Detroit, so you wanna call and tell us about your peoples in Detroit? Anton, it's about you. But yeah, thank you, Miss Ramirez. I appreciate that. I always try to give like great content. Wednesday, I mean Thursday, I was all fucked up, man. I don't know what happened, man. It's like I thought I wanted to do a better show than I did Thursday. I think Thursday was part of my worst shows, but it was a great topic that I really wanted to talk about. Because you know what? I'm sorry to cut everything off because I know, like me personally. Hold on a second. These seats on the right way? Yeah, they're on the right way. Um, so I want to say this. The reason why I did that show because I hate from the red pill. You always hear, "Oh yeah, nobody don't want a single mother and stuff like that. They don't add nothing." But sometimes I always tell people like, "Yo, when you're a fly nigga and stuff like that, and when you got FBA combo, what the open up the it's open, it's open. I got you. It's open, player. I will say this. I'll say this. People who are single mothers, sometimes people want a woman with single mother so they don't have to have kids, or you know what, they love the kid because the kid is a good kid and stuff like that. It doesn't bring problems to your life. It brings a purpose. Sometimes it sounds like a fairy tale, but that's what sometimes that's how he tried it with Cartier frames cosplay. Oh yeah, them Cartiers, them buffs, the buffs. He tried it with the buffs, huh? Ray Ray called him out. Shout out to Ray Ray, salute player. But yeah, man, it's a weird situation. I'm gonna say this, and the reason why. Hold on, is my joint on and everything? Let me see if everything's up. Yeah, everything's up. Oh yeah, I got this joint right here. Oh yo, I got a new joint too. So, um, I'm gonna say this. Um, when you have a kid, and this is just me, when a woman has a kid and stuff like that, and you really like the chick and stuff, sometimes you're gonna be like, yo, you know what? Let me try to get to know the kid and stuff like that. If the mother's great, the kid must be a fucking doll, you know. Must be that he or she might be the sweetest little girl in the world or sweetest little boy in the world. You know, it's just like, yo, if I ever gonna have a stepchild, or this will be my stepchild. And then it's just like how shit just works out. Like with me, if I had a stepchild, I was like, kid be like, I ain't your daddy. Yeah, I want to talk to the mother, but I'm gonna have to try first. Like, yeah, I'm not your daddy, but at the end of the day, I'm responsible to you now. You know what? I care for you like you're my own child. Sometimes you gotta. Sometimes let me tell you something. Sometimes kids want to hear that shit. I'm gonna be personally honest. Sometimes kids want to hear that shit. But yo, Convo, you can call in. And my apologies for calling you. What's going on, Convo? Yo, Convo. That man there? Convo. Oh, he didn't pick up. But yeah, man. I'm gonna say this. Um, he put a bad look on Detroit, though. I will say that. I never. Detroit looks super bad. Yeah, Detroit looks super bad from that shit. I didn't like how he was making Detroit look. Because like I always tell you, Detroit was a beautiful place. Um, I don't like people doing that with, especially and he's like, oh yeah, Detroit is the most black city. No, let's see. Give me a second. Yo, convo, convo. All right, I can hear you now. You hear me now? Yeah, I can hear you. You hear me? Okay, cool. Yeah, man. What's going on, man? Let me see. Hold on one second. Let me turn on the big boy. Hold on. Hold on one second, because you know the. Hold on. No, they can't hear you. Hold on one second. Give me a second.
Mic check
Hold on.
1 2 3.
No, they can't hear you. Hold on one second. Let me reset everything. And stop the screening. All right. Go to the entire screen. This one right here. All right. Hey, all right. Try now.
Mic check 1 2 3. Mic check.
All right. Cool. Cool. All right. Now give me a second. Let me see. Let me see. Let me reset everything. I'm about to reset it. I'm about to see. Entire screen. This one right here. Hold on. All right. Hey, all right. Try now.
Mic check 1 2 3. Mic check.
Yep, they can hear you.
Yeah, that sounds perfect. What's going on? How
Not.
y'all doing today, man? What's up, my boy? Ray up in the building, man.
Yeah, they all
What's
up in
going on? How
here.
y'all doing today? I see my man American Dream just pulled up. He said, "What's up, Reaper?"
What's going on, American Dream? Salute, salute.
Bro, you can call in if you want to, American Dream.
Oh yeah,
You got the number?
yeah. He got the number, definitely.
He got the number.
Oh yeah, he need. I'm gonna say this. This is good. This show right here. I want to hear from the. I want to hear from the immigrants and the tethers. And the reason why I want to hear from them, because at the end of the day, he made a lot of blanket statements. He tried to accuse Corey Holcomb of doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So now, and this is why I say, yo, we're gonna watch the whole video. We're gonna watch the whole
Yeah.
video today.
Hell yeah.
So I think it's gonna be a beautiful thing. I can't wait to see the video. And
Yeah, man.
let me ask you a question. How do you feel about how he's making Detroit look?
That's what I'm saying. I wanted to say a disclaimer. Yeah, we don't really claim that time, man. Y'all can go all around Detroit. You can listen to other Detroit people. Hey, man, nobody really claimed that dude, man. I already was standoffish with him. I never really seen him around town. But I was watching my boy Red Supreme earlier today, and he was showing some footage of Anton Daniels' antics back in the day. He had dressed up like a big ass hot dog. I ain't even know nothing about that, but yes, he did. And then also, what I really hated to see is he went around town trying to hug white people, talking about "I give you $1 if you hug me," and he couldn't even find nobody to hug him.
That's crazy.
Sad, sad day. So yeah, we don't claim that time. He might be claiming Detroit or whatever, but Detroit don't claim him, so we ain't worried about it.
That, to me, let me tell you what's the crazy part. The crazy part is like he yells it like he's from the area. Like I to
Yeah.
me, what I'm saying, to me he sounds like he's a suburban kid. He because
Well, I mean, it's people like that. You know what I mean? He probably went to a rash to riches. I think they said in the chat how he got his money. His father had an accident. He invested the money and got paid. Like I said, I don't see Anton Daniels around town. I probably drove past him, didn't even know it was him. All I know, if everybody around Detroit, if we do watch YouTube, we know that we don't fuss with Anton Daniels.
so let me ask y'all a question. Just like because I know a lot of people in Boston does it because I mean I'm gonna say this. Boston is kind of a cutthroat type of town or a city. If they don't fuck with you, they don't fuck with you. You see how they expose what's his name? Millsy? What they call him? Something Blanco or some shit like that? The dude from Cambridge. He's not even from Boston. That nigga's from Cambridge.
Oh man.
The girl Baya, she's from Medford. What's his name? The 1090 Jakes, he's not from Boston. He's from I think Malden. But he lived in Boston
Uh huh.
for a little bit. So like, I'll give him that credit that he did live in Boston for a little bit. Like I think probably 3 or 4 years. And I think he wasn't doing no dirt out here. I think he was working for Was that him? I think he was working for a pizza shop or something. If that was him, if not, I apologize. 1090 Jakes. I think he was working for a pizza shop on
Uh huh.
Dudley Street. And Dudley Street is a dangerous street. I don't really fuck with Dudley Street because I have family from Mount Pleasant. Mount Pleasant and Dudley Street niggas don't get along. So
Right.
it's, I just keep my distance from both of that shit. Because I don't want to get in between that shit.
Right.
I do know niggas from Dudley Street that are cool, but my family's from Mount Pleasant, so I know who I go with, who I knew longer, because of seniority, kind of. Them motherfuckers was
Yep.
there when I was down and out, and I needed to, sell some weed a little bit. They used to cuff me like, "Yo, here's an ounce," So
Wow.
here's an ounce, man. Yeah, you can give me it when you make it, So it'd be on that type of time.
Mhm. Mhm.
But yeah, like a lot of those people are not from Boston. Like the dude Bruce Bowen, what's his name? Bruce Brown, who plays for I think he plays for Denver Nuggets. He's from Boston.
Uh huh.
He's from
He from
Dorchester.
Boston.
Yeah, he's from Dorchester.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Let's see. That dude Noels, who used to play for the 76ers. He's not from Boston. He's from Everett. Yeah,
Uh,
a lot of these people, a lot of white people do the same thing. They like, yeah, I'm from Boston. They're not from Boston.
from Boston.
Yeah, the only white person I could tell you is really from Boston that's still living is Mark Wahlberg.
Mark Wahlberg. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Marky
He's
Mark.
famous.
Yeah, Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Yeah, he's from Boston. Like he got hit with one of those hate crimes back in the days because he pleaded
Yeah.
out because he beat up some little Asian dude because he's off
Oh
of
man,
Dudley
that's good.
Street, but Dudley, I mean not Dudley Street. I'm sorry, my apology. Off of he's from Dorchester, but I think it was on Dorchester Street, Dorchester Ave, or something like that. And he beat up someone.
Okay.
I think he was Vietnamese or some shit. Beat the brakes off of
Damn.
him
Yeah.
and his yeah, you
Damn.
know. But him and his brother, they used to fuck. Yo, what's it? Donnie, who sing with New Edition. I mean, not New Edition. New Kids on the Block. They used to
Right.
they used to perform at all black high schools and middle schools back in the days.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn. That's
yeah,
crazy.
nigga. That's why you think they could sing like New Edition and stuff. You think
Oh
you
shit. That's what
think
they were trying to do.
me ask you a question. You think they could do that white boy shit at all black schools? No, yeah, they were performing in
They
front of.
gotta think about it though. Everybody want to be black, so they probably could have took that shit over there, and they probably would have scored too. They just wanted to see if it was working because they know that they gotta sing it in front of us. We the one that gonna co-sign that shit. So that's why they went to the black school because if they like it, of course everybody else gonna like it because we the trend.
I'm gonna,
We the
I'm gonna ask you.
culture.
I'm gonna ask a question. I'm gonna ask a question to add on to what you just said. Who you think their inspirations was?
It was us all the time.
No,
We
there was a
we
no. There was a group that was their inspiration. From
Oh
dance,
yeah,
they was dancing, they was singing, had the haircut and stuff. They didn't have the same outfits on. You know who that was?
New edition.
Yes, yes. New
But
Edition.
see, you gotta look at my point of view. See, like I'm saying, it's like you know, anything I see is gonna be a cosplay. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
it's just like, man, dog, you trying to be me anyway. I mean, I understand it. You did good, Vanilla Ice,
Yeah.
but it's me all along. It's me. You trying to be like me. Nobody trying to be like an African.
Right.
I'm not over here trying to figure out what the Africans doing. They trying to figure out what I'm doing. Every single race trying to figure out what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
It's good to be the original and shit, the one that come up with everything and shit.
But let me
I
tell
was
you,
just saying
there's,
that,
there's nothing wrong
yeah.
with that. But it's just I'm gonna add on more to what you just said. There's nothing wrong with it, but people have too much pride and want to be the first. There's nothing wrong with having something somebody has and adding more to what you having. There's nothing wrong with that. It's like me actually. I'm gonna say this. Say you created something, but I take what you created and add on something on how I feel or what I wanted to do with it. At the end of the day, I'm still gonna give you credit for it, but at the end of the day,
You
I
should.
created something new. It's
Yeah, you should give me credit.
yeah.
Because that's gonna piss me off if you don't.
Yeah,
But if you go ahead and pay homage or whatever and talking about I came up with my new K-pop music, fine. That's fine.
yeah. But don't forget, the only person I'm gonna say this: the only person who gave New Edition ever, only person who ever gave New Edition credit was the New Kids on the Block. They even did a show and they said, "Yo, we would not be here without New Edition."
Oh yeah, they said that at one of those awards.
Oh my god! Almost brought a motherfucking tear to my eyes. I was like, "Yo, these are yo." And the thing about it, these kids from New Edition, only a few, probably one, maybe two, are from Boston. Most of them are from Springfield. Another place, Springfield, Massachusetts. Another person is from another place. Springfield, Massachusetts, 45 minutes away from Boston.
Well,
That's Western Massachusetts.
uh,
So it's just like, yo, just hearing that say like, yo, without new kids on the, I mean, without New Edition, because you gotta understand, New Edition they got fucked their first deal. They got fucked their first deal when people were doing the same outfits. If it wasn't for Bobby Brown saying no, I'm not gonna wear the same shit as everybody else, niggas wouldn't be having people. People will still be matching.
mm,
So it's just we got to give credit, yeah, to foundational Black Americans. Got to give credit to New Edition. New
mm,
Edition got their shit from the Jackson Five and other people before them.
exactly.
You know, it we can. It can't be only Black people giving credit. Saying I'm talking about real Black people giving credit to the people who were inspired by them. It's just I'm gonna give you an example. People say who inspired me in when I do indies wrestling. I always say Mr. Perfect. Mr. Perfect. There's a few other people I can't think of it right now, but Mr. Perfect is number one. He's always number one because he's my favorite wrestler of all time. You know. Oh, Rick Rude too. Rick Rude, that motherfucker. Yo, everybody hated Rick Rude. Pretty boy motherfucker hated him. Like fuck you, I hate you, Rick Rude. But they would not fight Rick Rude because he will fuck you
Rick
up.
Rude, that was my
Yeah,
homie, man. I liked him. That was Jake the Snake, right?
nah, ravishing Rick Rude. No, that's a Minnesota type of nigga. Rick Rude.
Ravishing Rick Rude.
Yeah, Rick Rude, the dude who did the little shake thing. Yeah, they call him the ravishing Rick Rude. You're talking about Jake the Snake Roberts.
Yeah, I'm talking about Jake the Snake. I'm fucked up. I'm like, dang man, who the
Rick
fuck is that? I
Rude.
thought his real name was Ravishing Rick.
Nah, ravishing Rick Rude is
No, you
on.
sure his name was Ravishing Rick?
It's
Oh,
Ravishing Rick Rude. Ravishing Rick Rude and Jake the Snake is two different things. Jake the Snake's
God,
finishing move is a DDT. He's the creator of the DDT.
nigga, that shit was cold, nigga.
The Rick
I
Rude,
hated watching Jake the Snake because he was the bad dude. So
yes.
I was hating that shit, but I had respect for his fucking snake and his DDT. Had much respect for that
You know
shit,
why
nigga.
he
That nigga
carried
was
the
cold.
snake? Because it was always a mind thing. If you ever notice his persona, he's always playing mind games with you. Rick Rude,
I like that snake. He bring that snake on his knapsack or whatever,
yeah.
beat your ass, hit you with that DDT, then throw the snake on top of you. Everybody be just disgusted and horror. They're like, oh hell, he got a snake on him. My man, we was loving that shit. We was loving. That's some
When
good. That
Macho
was
Man
when
got bit
wrestling
by the
was
snake,
beautiful.
you know that traumatized
Hell yeah,
Rick Moon. That
hell yeah,
traumatized
hell yeah.
Macho Man because that wasn't real. He wasn't supposed to get bit. Yeah, that he wasn't supposed to get bit, but the snake bit him. And he's like, "Yo, get that snake, yo." You'll be surprised, like, yo, the stories that you hear, like back in the days and stuff, like, yo, like, what's his name, Bret the Hitman Hart. He really punched Vince McMahon in the face. What else? Who else? Mark Henry did not like um Shawn Michaels. He hated Shawn Michaels at one time because what Mark Henry was on crutches one time, and he was on crutches, and I think Shawn Michaels took his crutches and he couldn't walk, and he was looking for his crutch, and Shawn Michaels used to do that. Shawn Michaels was a cutthroat type of dude. Yeah,
John Michael. Yeah,
he's a
yeah, I like him.
dickhead. Like nobody really, back in the days, nobody didn't like Shawn Michaels. He was a
Yeah,
great.
yeah,
He's
that's the
probably
homie.
one
I
of
like him.
he's one of the greatest entertainers, but he was an asshole. He was a cutthroat. He got people
Nick
fired.
Cole.
He got people in
Yeah,
trouble. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he
I
was, he
like
was a
him though,
piece of
man. He's a
shit.
good
Yeah.
guy.
Why? Yeah, he was a piece of shit. Yeah, back in the days.
I
Oh
like him.
yeah.
I like John Michael.
Got
John
people
Michael do
losing
that
their
shit, man.
job. Let me tell you who lost their job, and I was so pissed off about it because it's my trainer's favorite wrestler,
Uh-huh.
Big Van Vader.
Big man, yeah, I remember him.
Yes.
Hold on, before you leave, Shawn Michaels, you gotta hit him with that sweet chin music, nigga.
Oh, yeah. That move, he used to have another move back in the days. I forgot what it's called. It was like but he had to change that move, man. Because let me tell you why Shawn Michaels is very small. Um,
Yeah.
like I weigh more than Shawn Michaels. I'm like
Nah, that's bullshit.
I'm 215. I'm 215, 5'11". Me and Shawn Michaels the same height, but I weigh more than Shawn Michaels. I'm like, yeah, I'm a solid 215. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a solid
I'm just a
215.
sexy boy. Sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. Boy toy. I used to love
Yeah,
that shit,
man.
dog. That shit was
Hey,
cold, man.
yo, you know where he got his name? Yo, you know he almost got sued for his name, right?
What?
There was another Shawn Michaels. So I'll tell you this. So I do reaction videos for adult films. There was a Shawn Michaels adult film star. It was a black guy named Shawn Michaels, but he smells it with a
Right?
Sean. Old
Yep.
school nigga. WWE tried to sue him for the name, but WWE found out that he had the name before Shawn Michaels had the name. So
Oh shit.
there was already a Shawn Michaels name.
They couldn't fuck with him. They had to probably pay him.
um, I don't think he sued him. He just wanted it dismissed. Hold on one
Just
second.
to leave him alone. Just leave me alone and shit. Go back to your business.
Yeah. Hold on one second. Is it Taylor Swift mirrors image of Beyonce? Yeah, no, because Taylor Swift can't dance, nor does she can sing. It's just she has a big fan base. If you're gonna have a white woman that could sing, I would do Amy Winehouse, maybe Adele, somewhat Pink. Like and But dance wise, you don't really catch a lot of white women really having dance moves. The last person who had like decent dance moves, and
I believe that.
I'm just saying dance to be polite, but I don't want to use it loosely, is probably Britney Spears.
Mm.
But you don't really see a lot of white people dancing like that. Maybe back in the day when it was all girl groups, but you really
Yeah.
don't catch that many girl groups. You'll catch. Put it this way. I would say a person from a different country would have more dancing than white Americans. So I will say that. Let me see what else Dorsey said. Dorsey said Pat Boone, or Little Richard. Little Richard. Little Richard, I consider him the king of rock and roll, if not the god of rock and roll, because Little Richard opened the door for a lot of people, and he doesn't get the credit that he deserves. People scrutinize him, try to destroy his character by calling him gay and all that other stuff. So if he's gay, he's gay. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. He's still the father. He's the father of a lot of these rock and roll people. All these niggas doing all these crazy antics and doing this wild shit came from Little Richard. So I will give it to Little Richard. Johnny Mad Johnny Mattis or Bobby Manilow. I think that's Manilow. Barry Manilow. Sorry. Oh, I like Barry a little. I gotta be biased. I like Barry Manilow a little bit better. So Johnny Mattis is a shit, but I like Barry Manilow. Yeah, Barry.
Hey, JW, calm down, man. Quit attacking my homie Fred, man. Fred FBA, man.
who?
It's an FBA space, man. We don't be
Oh, you
playing that
talking
stuff, man.
about
You call
Penguin?
like that.
Penguin.
About to time you out for 10 minutes. Chill out.
Yeah, you got time.
Hey,
Hey,
Fred, man, go on, say what you got to say, man. We got your back out here, dog. Don't worry about it, Fred. Just
he
keep
want to know
on
if
doing it. You
VA's
helping out the chat.
on. He's bugging out. That's what
I
Ping
don't know.
One
They
does.
talking about they see ping. I don't know. I seen ping and the ping. I didn't block you, but I don't see your chat ping. I don't know what the hell's going on.
No, I'm watching Ping right now. Ping is wilding out. He's just talking. He's just
I
being
don't
a.
see it.
He's just being a troll.
I don't see his chat.
Yeah, he's being a troll.
I
JW
don't see it.
Claus. I don't know what JW Claus means.
All right, let's get back to the topic. Okay, so
All
look, check it. I got this Anton Daniels fight. You know what I'm saying? I got Corey winning 3-2. I'm about to explain it right now. So,
right, go on, go on.
okay, now it got crazy. It got real crazy, real fast, or whatever.
Mhm.
Because my man started bringing up bitches. He started calling people say you sucking D. You don't say that to another grown man. If me and you right now start beefing, and I say, nigga, you suck dick, you not gonna fuck with me no more.
No,
You know that.
I'm cutting you off.
Same. So right, yeah, we ain't fucking with each other no more. That's like fighting words. That's like even that's worse than if I called you a bitch.
Yeah,
If I
yeah.
say you a bitch, I might as well say that. Then I say you sucking
That's
dick,
a
you
version
sucking
of
my dick.
calling. That's a version calling a woman a cunt.
I know that's even worse. So anyway, so when he said that, that kind of messed up everything. So okay, so I would give Corey a point because he got up. He got up, okay? He got up, he walked over there, and that means that really in any other space, it'd have been on right there because that means that, Anton stands up and they start fighting. But Anton sat down. They say that when he got his girl out the way, when Corey got his girl out the way, Anton sat down. So that's a submission right there. So he lost the point right there. Next thing you know, when he started yelling at him and stuff and sitting down, Corey got another point in. He got another point in because he cussed him out, talking about, so you ain't gonna call him, you ain't gonna say I suck dick, nigga. We ain't gonna be like that. You gonna watch your mouth say it again.
Mm.
He got another point, so he got 2 points. I'm gonna give Anton a point because Anton turned around and said, "Man, fuck you, bitch. I'll do what I want to do." So,
Oh, he called him
and
a
I was he
bitch.
kind of well, you know how so many words. I'm just
Oh,
summarizing.
oh,
He just
I
said,
was like, oh
whatever,
shit,
nigga.
what was
I
that?
say, and I want you to play it. I want you to play it. You'll
Oh, we're
see it.
playing the whole
And then he
thing.
turned around and was like, yeah, man, this and that, whatever. I do what I want to do. Blase sleep in so many words. And my man said, yeah, all right then. So he got a point for that. Then
Hold
he
on one
turned around and
second.
said, all
Hold on
right
one
then.
second. Hold on one second. Paramount Funkadelics versus Kiss. Paramount is a whole genre. Go on.
Parliament Funkadelics. Parliament
Parliament. Sorry,
Funkadelics.
it's Parliament's my fault. Um, yeah. Or I will, as I always say, damn, what else? What else? They call themselves so many names. Fuck. Paramount.
FBA is a cult, nigga.
I forgot
That's
what
my boy JW just said.
JW is a quote.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
nigga,
Hold on. Let me finish this summary. Okay. So look, when he turned around and said, "Dog, well, let's take it outside," he got another point. So that's 2 points for Anton, 2 points for motherfucking Corey. Now I'm gonna give Corey the final point, which is, nah, nigga, I can't go outside with you because if he would have did that, he'd have threw basically everything away on some bitch ass Anton Daniels. You know what I
mhm.
mean? So
Hold
I
on, hold on, hold
commend
on, hold
Corey for
on.
coming.
You gotta take that point away. You know why?
Why?
Because the nigga had security.
No, well, no, I
Nigga
gave it to
has
Corey
security.
because Corey was smart.
No, I'm
I gave
talking.
it to
No,
Corey
I'm
because
talking.
Anton got security.
No. Anton has security, so we should not give no. We should not give him no point for pump faking. He pump faked
Well, he did. Well, he did. Chop told him let's take it outside, so you can't take that away from him.
because he has
If I say
security.
even if I got help, if I tell you to take it outside, then yeah, you got to bring it outside. Let's get it.
Let me tell you something, and I'll tell niggas straight up. If we both have security, you know what I will tell my security? Today I will pay you double. If I get in this
Nigga.
fight, if I get in a fight and then his security jumps in, you pack them
Yep.
niggas out. Just so I could get my hands on this nigga. I will pay you double, and if you go to jail, I will pay for you to get out to jail. I'll pay for you to get out
Right.
of jail, and I'll pay for your attorneys.
Yep. And that's what I'm saying. That's all on camera, man. I'm glad it didn't go down. It was
Oh
about
no,
to
I'm
go down, but
pissed.
I'm glad it
I
didn't go
think it
down.
should have went down. He
It
should.
should have went
Let me tell
down.
you something. He should have snuffed him when he said, yo, you suck dick. You should have been
Yeah,
punched
that was
him.
it. That's about it right
No,
there.
nigga.
That's
No,
about
it
it
should have
right
been
there.
it. And that's where I say, like, he homie gets a point because the reason why, because Corey didn't do anything. He didn't even say like, "Excuse me, what did you say?" He didn't even say that shit.
Mm,
And that's why I say, yo, that's why I say, yo, Corey don't get a point for that. Anton gets that point. And that's why when he said, yo, let's go outside, yeah, nigga, you got security, nigga. You know this nigga
right.
don't got no security. He got his people here. So
He
I don't
wasn't scared.
yeah, because he got security. That's some Takashi 6ix9ine shit.
No,
This nigga, this
I mean, Corey wasn't scared though. Corey was saying all that in front of his security.
mm-hmm. It's just but the thing about it, Corey Holcomb already knew that like, yo, if he would have done some stupid shit like that, and it's stupid because at the end of the day, because you know you're gonna get packed up by the security. You might get shot by the security, depending on you're in California. You don't know these niggas' laws in California. You're from Chicago. You just personally, and I'm gonna say this personally, he's a visitor. Even though he lives in California, he's a visitor. He has no roots
He
to
ain't got no
California.
ethnogenesis yet.
No, I'm talking about he has no roots to California. He's a
I'm
Chicago.
just
He's from
joking.
oh
But that's what we be saying. You know what I'm saying? We've been 400 years from damn African slaves. Ethnogenesis. So you say that, since he relocated from Chicago to LA,
yeah,
he's
man.
still not LA. He's still Chicago all his life.
Yeah, it's a different atmosphere. It's
His
different
kids might
rules.
achieve that. Corey's kids might be in LA. They might be over there.
Because you got to understand too. It's like yeah, put it this way, and let me give Corey Holcomb the benefit of the doubt. He probably been there for a very very long time. And he probably knows the rules and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, if he knows the rules and stuff like that, he already knew to take off. Especially he's from California. Them motherfuckers
Yeah.
don't run away. They ready to fight. Them people from California. SP, watch this. SP, am I right or wrong? A lot of if there's 5 people chasing you and you run, them niggas is gonna call you a sucker, right? SP? They on that type of time. Instead of like, yo,
Mm-hmm.
they want you to fight like 5 or 6 people and get beat up. Nah, nigga, nah, I'm not fighting 5 or 6
Nah,
people.
nigga, that's
I'm
true.
gonna retreat and I'm gonna
That's
catch
true.
one of y'all niggas by yourself. That's on some type.
Exactly.
That's the type of time
That's
I'm
that's a
on.
dumb nigga gonna take on fine motherfuckers. He gonna get caught. You not motherfucking Superman.
It's just that's why I say yeah, it's smart. But at the end of the day, he's playing. Oh yeah, Dorsey. Dorsey knows. Dorsey, am I right or wrong about that?
Dorsey wanna call in next. I'm gonna get on up out of here.
Oh, you want to call in? All right, all right.
Yeah, Dorsey, man. Okay, man. I'm gonna open up the lines for you, man. Hey, look, Reaper, man. You gotta be able to have 2 or 3 of us at the same time, man. You gotta figure that out too, man. You
I
gotta
could
be
do
able to have
video. I
like
could
at
do
least,
video at your. I could do video 2 or 3 of y'all.
no doubt. Try to do that next time.
Yeah,
But I'm
I
gonna
can
get out
do
the
it.
way.
And whenever y'all want to do it, if y'all want to jump on a panel of a
Yeah,
video, I can do that.
yeah. Let me know. Let me know when we can do it, man.
Um,
All right, then, man. I love y'all, man. All right, man. Anton is a lame. We don't claim him in the D, and I think he lost the damn debate. All right, y'all. Peace.
salute, salute. Shout out to Convo. Salute, salute. Holding Detroit down. Um, Dorsey's gonna call next. We're gonna talk to Dorsey. After that, we're gonna get into this video because it's gonna be like a 2 hour and 45 minute video. We're gonna skip through some of the boring shit, but yeah, we will. We're gonna break this fucking video down today. And the reason why we're gonna break it down because I'm gonna say this. Different lane bloods. What the hell is going on? I don't know about no gangs. I don't know about no organizing. I don't know about no Bloods and Crips. I always tell people that I don't know about Bloods and Crips. I know nothing about that. The reason why, because I'm from the projects. My family is from projects. FBA's flee from their own. What the?
Call from
Dorsey.
Yo, what's going on, Dorsey?
Hey, what's going on, bros? Happy Friday to you, man.
Happy Friday, happy Friday. Let me take a shot for you, player. Hold up 1 second. Wait a second. Take a shot for you, player. Hey, you see the shorts of you? I put a short video for you. You
Oh,
getting busy.
thanks, bro. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I was checking out your shorts. I put comments. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. I appreciate it. Cause let me tell you what happened. Yeah, I was fucking around with the restream thing because I told you I got the new software. And I'm like,
Right. Hey, it looks good. It looks good.
thank you. Oh, and I got a new screen. I got a new monitor. I'm gonna give my the two monitors that I have to my daughter because she said she wanted to do Roblox. So I'm gonna let.
Okay, you gotta be careful on that Roblox, though. You know that
Yeah.
shit,
I'm
right?
gonna monitor that shit. She's good. I'm monitor
Right.
it.
Yeah.
But,
I have to be talking to Donald Trump.
oh yeah, Donald Trump's cousin or some shit, or fucking probably
Right.
Hunter Biden or some
Yeah,
shit.
Hunter
He
Biden
already
ass is
got
on that
caught up,
bitch.
man. You know he's on crack. So
Right.
But salute to you, Dorsey, man. Thank you for always being on the show and always participating. Salute.
Hey, ain't no problem, man. Hell, you got a very good show, bro.
I
Look,
appreciate it.
that studio that they was finna get into
Hmm.
is over in Pasadena. Okay, that's a historic. It's a historic area where most of the houses is like over 100 years old.
Mm.
They gingerbread style,
Ooh.
like that was popular in the 1890s and shit.
Hey, yo, hold on. Before you get into what you're talking about, me and Compo was talking. I told him the reason why I gave one of the points to Anton is because I still look at what's his name? Corey Holcomb as a visitor because at the end of the day he's from Chicago. He brings a Chicago culture. He doesn't bring a LA culture. He might know LA culture, but he is Chicago culture. It's different from his culture. What Corey Holcomb should have did when he called him a dick sucker was punch him in his face, even if the security was there. That
Yeah, but you got to understand. You know who Zoe William is, right?
yeah, the dude who punched
He used to be one of the co-hosts.
he
You
punched
know what
Ari
I'm saying?
Spears in the face, and he got a bag from it. Ari Spears got a bag.
Right, and so it set Corey back a little bit, and then with the economy being what it is, Corey can't afford that loss
Mm,
because you got to understand, Corey's Corey's show has a history of violence.
mm,
You see what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
And that's what Aries was trying to prove against Corey, that Corey tries to instigate shit like that. You understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah. You know what I would have said in court? I would have said, if you knew that, if you think I have a history of violence, why would you come there?
Because what did Anton say? He said, "I studied you," and so Anton came on there on some whole shit,
Mm, mm,
and he deliberately, because see, you got to understand. Look, Anton is a bougie ass nigga, right?
mm-hmm.
And we can also label him as a coon, but I don't put him as a 100%. I just look at him as an opportunist and a businessman, right?
Mm,
Okay, so he already know that if I get into it, look, if Corey and Anton just have a civilized conversation, about how many views you think that's gonna get?
it depends. It depends what they talk about. If they just talking
But if them
about,
niggas go at each other's throat, how many views is gonna get then? Because it's
oh,
the talk of the town,
oh,
right?
that's a bag right there. That's a nice bag.
So I don't think Corey was a willing participant.
That might be
I
it.
think that Antoine tried to manipulate the situation,
Mm. Well,
and you have to understand,
I
huh?
agree with you. I agree with you.
Okay,
I agree.
so what happens is when Antoine came into L.A., Antoine know that L.A. has see. Antoine painted every blue city in a blue state as a crime zone. Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
Okay, so then to enhance that image, he gonna get armed private security, right?
Yeah.
And I don't blame him because motherfucker Antoine, he flosses and flex that goddamn Rolex on his
Oh,
arm, right?
Anton.
Yeah, Anton. Okay, so
Like
Anton likes to.
the word Anton sounds mad sassy. I gotta be personal.
I know. I really because I
Peekaboo.
don't. Right, Antoine. Hey, Antoine.
Anton, how you doing?
But at the time, man, that was a
Hey,
hot ass name in the black community, right?
Anton. Yeah, it's Antoine, not Anton. Anton sounds like it came out of some drag ball. That's
Yeah, but see, when they say Antoine, that sounds just as
I,
hey Twan.
Antoine, yeah. Anton. Ton, you say Ton, that's when I was like, oh, okay, hold on. Who this nigga is? Who's people
Yeah,
who's
cause
this
see,
nigga? Who's people where
look,
this
I'm not
nigga
gonna name
coming?
my son no damn Antoine.
Hold on, let me
I
ask you
might say Anton.
let me ask you a question. Would you name your son Anton?
Hell no. Nigga, that's just an accident waiting to happen.
Yo,
You know how niggas
yo,
if they get some
oh
nigga
my
gonna
god,
catch that name and they gonna come up with something, right?
yeah, that's
They gonna find your kryptonite. You know how we are.
yeah.
So one day somebody gonna say something with his name, and then it's gonna catch and lock on, and then he got to live with that embarrassment for the rest of his life. Nah.
Yeah, yo,
So
I'm gonna be personally honest. If a person's name is Anton, I wouldn't be surprised if this nigga got high heels in his closet.
I'm not gonna put that on the man.
I'm not putting.
The
I said I
man is
wouldn't. No,
happily married, so he
I said
claims.
I wouldn't be surprised. Well, fucking Cisco was happily married. What do you mean?
Right.
And David Bowie.
Yeah.
And what was David Bowie?
Bye.
Oh, you say goodbye or bye?
Bisexual, nigga.
Oh,
That's what I
okay,
said.
okay.
That nigga also was Iggy Stardust, remember?
Nigga had a
That nigga,
star. And shout out to David.
yeah, that nigga had a big old
I'm gonna
star.
say this. Shout out to David Bowie because he got hip hop into MTV. Because you know what, he put pressure on MTV on not having hip hop on MTV at all, and that was the best thing of what David Bowie has ever done. So shout out to David Bowie for that, and R.I.P. to David Bowie. So we're gonna
Yeah,
be
so,
joking a little bit, but we do love David Bowie. Not in
yeah, David Bowie was the shit back in the day when we was coming up, right?
yeah, in the
So,
80s.
okay, look at it this way. David Bowie was the equal to Bootsy.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Bootsy was on another like that nigga was
Yeah,
on
but we
another
talking about white.
world.
See, look,
Yeah, that nigga was on
it
another
ain't gonna
world.
be as spicy as our shit, but it's gonna be a shadow of what we doing, right?
Yeah.
You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I feel you.
So, James Brown, Tom Jones, right?
Oh yeah.
You see where I'm coming from?
Mhm.
So, white society always got to make a carbon copy or a duplicate of what we. That's to keep the white women on their side of the line.
Facts.
You said if they didn't come up with these counter acts in order to keep white folks interested in their little bullshit
I'm
music
gonna
like
ask you a
that,
question.
boom.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Who was white people's Twister, the rapper from Chicago?
That's what's his name? Machine Gun Kelly,
No. Mm-mm. Not even close.
Eminem.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, but M has black influence, Dr. Dre.
Yeah.
So I can't say that he got the white influence on his shit.
Machine Gun Kelly
You see what
is from
I'm
Ohio. Only thing about Machine Gun Kelly, he code switches.
Right,
Yeah,
but
he code
but
switch. Yeah, that motherfucker out here giving blood donations to his wife and shit. That nigga's out here wilding out.
right. So you have to understand because of the geographics of it. It's Chicago, Michigan and Ohio. Them niggas do not like each other.
Really? I did not know that.
No, Detroit and Chicago used to be at each other's throats. And remember, that was when the Michael Jordan shit was going on
Oh,
between.
Bad Boy
Uh,
era.
right.
Yeah.
So them niggas couldn't stand each other.
Oh,
You coming from where I'm coming from?
yeah. I totally forgot about
Okay, so them niggas couldn't. So Chicago and Detroit have bad blood against each other anyway.
that. Mm.
So when Chicago and Detroit is in the house, it's always who the super nigga.
Hold on one
You
second.
understand
Hold
what?
on one second. Black King. And this is just how I feel. Eminem is not hip hop. He's rap. There's difference to it.
Right,
Hip hop is black culture. Rap, anybody can rap. Anybody can rap.
right.
But he's probably he's top 5, top 10 best rappers, yes. I'm not gonna take that from him, but hip hop, no, he's not in there. I could probably name 10 rappers better than him, but hip hop wise, nah. Nah. He get because it's black culture. It's it's like it's like if I'm a newspaper, if I'm a journalist and I'm just a freelance writer, I'm gonna be a better writer than you because I'm a journalist. You're just doing this for a hobby, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all. But shout out to
So
M.
back on.
M is the nigga, but he's nice. But at the end of the day, nah, I can't co-sign that. But go on. I'm sorry.
So what happened? What happened is when Anton came into L.A., he knew he was coming into a blue city,
Mm-hmm.
right? He was expecting to be recognized by the people of L.A., right?
Mm-hmm.
Because LAX, most of the people who work at LAX is from Inglewood.
I didn't know that.
You understand? Because the airport is right next to Inglewood, right?
Mm-hmm.
So usually, you know how on TMZ when motherfuckers come into town, there's always somebody who rushes up on Kanye West or whoever is traveling, right?
Yeah.
Anton didn't get none of that recognition.
Oh no.
And that, you see what, huh? He
Yeah.
didn't get that recognition, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I don't get that recognition.
Yeah, but you gotta
But
understand,
he
and
has to understand this is California. Everybody's a celebrity in California.
right.
You know?
But see, he expect because see, it's easy to be a big fish in a small pond, right?
Hold on, can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
Do you think he wanted did you think did he think that people was gonna dick ride him because he has money? Do you think that?
yeah, nigga, that shit don't work in L.A., man. Everybody get money out here. Even the street vendors get money out here.
That's all I
You
wanted
see
to
where I'm coming
ask.
from?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. See, this is me. This is just me. I don't need your motherfucking autograph unless it's on a check.
Salute Breeze. Go on.
You see what I'm saying? Your autograph don't do shit for me unless it's on a check.
Mm.
Followed with some zeros. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
That's how it is in LA because you got to understand, man, it's just money here, man, even though we going through some hard times because of Trump, right?
Mm-hmm.
But bro, you know we the sixth because people I heard people say the fourth. I don't think we the fourth strongest economy. I think Singapore got that locked down.
Oh, you think so?
You see where I'm coming from? Because they in that digital world, so they got that paper now. So
What about
like I said,
India?
so when I'm
India.
uh look, if you got a billion niggas and they buy a hamburger every day for $1, you still have $1 billion every day, wouldn't
With their feet.
you? right.
Shout
Oh, I'm
out to
sorry.
India. I'm
They
just
don't
joking
eat
with
cows.
y'all.
My bad. If you ate a monkey burger or something every motherfucking day for $1,
Shout out to India. We're just joking with y'all. Don't worry.
not nigga. I ain't joking, nigga.
I'm not trying to hurt these niggas' feelings. Come on, man.
Hey, nigga, they tethers too, nigga. Fuck Haji. Johnny Quest diaper wearing ass niggas.
Fucking Mahatma Gandhi niggas.
Right.
That nigga was a pervert. Yo, India, Mahatma
Oh
Gandhi was a pervert. I'm sorry to tell y'all,
man, all
niggas.
them Asians was a pervert, nigga. You remember? Okay, you know who Chairman Mao was, right?
Sherman Mao. Nah, I'm gonna have to look him up.
Okay, he was the chairman of the Communist Party. He the one who really established the Communist Party. That nigga went to war with the Japanese and the Chinese government,
Mm.
and he had over 1 million followers. Half them niggas died
Damn.
under his leadership. Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Oh man, talk about a leader, man. Yo, wanna
Right.
hear
And this
something
nigga didn't have
crazy?
no. Hey,
You wanna hear something crazy?
what?
I was gonna do another title. The title was called "Is Myron and the Red Pill on Myron and the Red Pill a down low movement?" I
Yeah,
know-
I saw it.
Yo,
You was on for like
yeah,
a split second. What
yo,
happened?
no. I didn't put it up. I didn't put it
Oh,
up. No,
okay.
that's that. I'm gonna put that on Monday. Because
Okay.
yo, if you know, have you noticed most of these red pillars, these red pill podcasters, they have an anchor for some bussy. Myron, white
Mm-hmm.
man,
Mm-hmm.
he got caught getting hit by a white man.
Mm-hmm.
Was the Andrew Tate got caught looking at some transgender cooch porn? Yes, and he talks about
But you gotta understand, look, their philosophy is flawed.
mm,
And you know why it's flawed?
why?
Because they're trying to be like Aristotle. Aristotle would say, hey, you be stoic. Don't let your emotions, don't let your urges control your decisions, right?
Hmm.
But them niggas don't have that type of discipline to do that. And so because they got that nut stored up with them, they hostile,
Let
but
me
they
ask
don't
you.
know how to.
I'm gonna ask you a question, and
Yeah,
this is gonna be a funny question. Do you think Angie, his ex girlfriend, caught Myron Gaines getting power driver by another man, by a
yeah,
white
she
man?
called them because women if they find out some shit about you, that's that's blackmail material. You know they
You
just
think
wait
that's
to
why
tell
she
the
went
world
with
about you.
rollerblading in Rico? Is that why she went with
Huh?
rollerblading in Rico?
Uh huh.
Yeah.
If they got that kind of kryptonite on you, nigga, eventually they gonna use it. That's like Batman. Even though him
Yo.
and Superman boys, he still got that goddamn kryptonite in that bat pouch, right?
So that motherfucker was getting hit from the back by
Man,
by
you
some
can
white
tell this
man,
nigga.
and Angie just walked in on the door. Was like, ha, 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 ha. She's like, "Yo, I'm out of here. I'm taking the dog."
Exactly. So some Rick Ross, Meek Mill shit. That nigga was getting Diddy
Yo,
done up,
she
nigga.
act like she walked into a freak off. She's like, "Yo, I'm out of here." Where's she from? Like
Nigga, that
Argentina
nigga
or
was.
Venezuela? I think she's from Venezuela. Oh shit, she ain't going back home. She's like, I'm messing with rollerblade in Rico. We're gonna rollerblade out of
Yeah. So
here.
yeah. So when Antoine came and he didn't get that recognition, so like a bitch, he gonna be annoyed on everything, right?
mm.
So when you take that ride, because I'm sure he called a limo or whatever, transportation, him and his bodyguard, his entourage. Remember, he brought that other chick with him to L.A. too. Remember,
Mhm.
the one Corey dry snitched on and said, "Yeah, man, take your bitch on out of here." Woo
Hold on
woo
one
wah
second.
wah wah
Hold on one
wah.
second. Hey yo, Shabaka. Let me ask you a question, man. You talk about all this Tariq shit, all this shit what you gonna do and stuff. Why didn't you defend yourself when Kwame was disrespecting you? Talk about the nigga was spitting like saying white people was spitting on you and chasing you away with dogs. You's a sucker, nigga. I just want you to let you know, Shabaka, you's a sucker.
Who, Chewbacca?
Yeah, Shabaka's a sucker.
Oh man, Chewbacca is a motherfucking Disneyland character, nigga. What you talking about?
Yeah. Let me
That's
tell you
his.
something. You should have got big. Yo, you should have got big when Kwame was saying y'all niggas was getting chased by dogs, nigga, and spit on and getting beat the fuck up. My aunties and cousins wasn't. Them niggas was carrying shotguns and pistol whipping niggas. What about you?
Yeah, my shit. We wasn't doing that kind of shit. We don't do
Yeah.
that
We just
bullshit.
wasn't singing "We Shall Overcome," nigga. What? Nigga, what?
Okay, this is off the subject that we were talking about. Check this out, Kwame. When my motherfucking ancestors
Shabaka.
heard about them goddamn massacres
You talking about
in
Shabaka or
Rosewood,
Kwame? Shabaka, Kwame's not here.
Chewbacca, cause ain't that the one who talking shit?
Yeah, you said Kwame.
Okay, yeah, I'm still thinking about that punk ass nigga. Okay, anyway, that nigga, that nigga right now, that nigga got a little single over there in my mind right now, nigga. You know he don't get the whole crib. I'm still being petty about that $30, nigga.
Yeah, Kwame ain't coming back on here. He ain't gonna pay no money.
Yeah, you know.
And Africans is broke
So
out here. They had to change their title to black nationalism. Y'all niggas is broke out here. Cause you change your nationalism, you're
yeah,
still a broke ass nigga. I wanna say
right.
that.
So when we heard about those massacres and shit, man, that shit spread across the South like wildfire.
Mm.
Niggas started getting their guns because they was like, oh, we next, right? See, they don't understand. Yeah, we had this shit, but when that shit happened, them niggas just didn't ride across the whole South massacring niggas. Nah, because niggas was like, okay, you got them slipping, but now you got to fuck with us. You see where I'm coming from?
Mm-hmm.
So you know, Kwame, we not like y'all, man. We don't run around. I'm sorry, Chewbacca. See, I told you that nigga peeked his head out the door.
That nigga living your head rent free right now.
Right. That
Shout out to Kwame,
freeloading ass
man.
nigga.
Shout out for Kwame for
Free.
freeloading like Jim Jones, nigga. Y'all
Right, you
niggas
a freeloader, nigga, in my head. Get out my head, nigga. Freeloading ass nigga.
freeloading Kwame over there.
Right.
Oh
But
shit.
anyway, so Chewbacca, check this. so what happened, man? We didn't take that shit, nigga. We just went on and made sure that we talked to our neighbors and say, hey, man, if any shit go down, you wanna, stand guard with me. We'll do wop wop, man. We ain't finna sit up there and take that shit.
Hell yeah.
So they didn't ride on us. See, they had to do sneak attacks. They didn't do no head up. That's why they came in the night with hoods on their heads and all that shit. Because they knew on a fair one, them niggas would get mobbed.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Hey, yo, keep on going, y'all. I'll be right back. Give me like 30 seconds.
Okay. So when Antoine came to LA, Antoine, you know, you got a little money, nigga, but you ain't got that much money that niggas gonna fold in front of you. So then when he took that drive on the Pasadena freeway to get over to the studio, he saw that he was looking at gingerbread houses lying all the way. So that's the historic district, all the way to Pasadena. So then when he got to Pasadena, he saw that it was a little bit more rural as far as, we don't have skyscrapers and shit. And so then he started going into the neighborhoods. He started seeing the developments. See, where he from, all he see in the black neighborhoods is squalor. When he comes here, all he see is prosperity. Even though we sharing the prosperity with the Mexicans, the white people who live up there by Polytech, see, Big Bang Theory niggas, them kids live over there. Okay, they own houses over there. So Pasadena has a rich history. And for the most part, black people and white people in Pasadena have an unspoken truth. You stay on your side, and we stay on our side. Okay? That's why they have South Pasadena. See, in LA, we make the distinctions. If your neighborhood ain't what we think is prosperous, we just go apply for another zip code and rename ourselves something else. Like where I was when the Jews was in North Hollywood, and North Hollywood was like a crime area.
Small hats.
I'm sorry, the small hats. When the small hats saw that they were bringing up their insurance prices and so forth because of the zip code, they went to the city and had the city redistrict and make them their own name, Valley Village. So then they got their own little zip code. So then their premiums went down on their insurance.
Mm.
See, that's how the small hats work out here.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Hey, hold
when
on.
Antoine went to,
I'm gonna say this. Hey, yo, one thing about it, yo, Black Americans don't hate on small hats because you know why? Because we know we can outpass anybody. So at the end of the day, all y'all, and I'm gonna say this to the white supremacists, all y'all niggas who be hating on like the small hat people and stuff like, nigga, that's a you problem. That's not a us problem. We've been knew how to beat people. We're the most resilient, probably culture in the last what 2,000 years. And I'm
hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I've worked for some small hats in the past, and you have to understand, American small hats are not the same as those European small hats
hold on a
and them
second. You're
Russian
right. You're
small
right.
hats.
Oh, Breeze Omega. Yeah, they are white. Go on.
Right. So the Hollywood, let's just call it the Hollywood small hat mafia, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Back the history of LA is the small hats and so forth ran the movie industry and then also the music industries. You know, they had orchestras and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
Cab Calloway, Dizzy Gillespie, shit like that. So they was like, hey man, it was the entertainment capital of the world as far as they was concerned.
Mm.
Okay, so the prosperity of the musicians and the people who was working in the unions and stuff like that, well, the blacks migrated to the northern part of Pasadena.
Mm.
And then they also invested in a place called Altadena. Okay, so when Anton saw that prosperity, he couldn't handle that. He thought that only in the white neighborhoods you was gonna have a Starbucks.
Hey, yo, let me ask you a question. Do you think he's pro-Israel or you think he's pro-Palestine?
I think, to be honest, I think Antoine is
Anton.
pro Antoine.
Anton.
Anton. Anton. I still think the nigga saw so Antoine.
I'm gonna say this. I
Anton.
think Anton is pro-money. That's it. He's pro-money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And a lot of
So
people are
look at
like
him like
that.
this.
And a lot. Let me tell you who else is like that. Whack 100. Anton is pro-money.
Right. Well, WAC 100 is part Mexican too now.
Whack 100 is Mexican.
Yeah, look at him and take the black and take the black off of. Just take if you saw him and just put him in regular, little sombrero and everything. Whoop, whoop, wop. You gonna look at him and the way he talk. He's from Pacoima. He from Pacoima. That's in the valley. Them niggas is like at least 30 miles away from the action.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So if I pull out, if I had some like official tissue Mexican food, he would know what I'm eating.
Yeah. It's only
Oh
one
my
black barber shop in
god.
Pacoima.
Why did I just think he was just black? Because the nigga was like, I'm from the south. Da 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 da.
Why you think he be knowing so much information?
This is crazy. So he be code switching.
Yeah, he got to because you got to understand Pacoima. That's where the blacks lived, and then you had San Fernando, you had Glendale, you had Burbank, you had neighboring gangs. So for whatever reason, that he was conceived. I don't know which is his mama or his daddy, which one is black and which one is Mexican, but we know Whack is black and Mexican.
It's Blaxican. I mean, yeah,
Yeah, he
Blaxican.
Blaxican. Yeah, he Blaxican.
Come on, Whack, man. Why you doing that to niggas?
No, ask the nigga
I
himself,
thought
and
the
he'll
nigga was
tell you
from
the nigga ain't got no shot.
Mississippi. I thought he was from Mississippi.
Man, that nigga from Mississippi, Mexico, if anything. Shit. But you gotta
Why you gotta do
understand,
that to my
he
nigga Whack?
yeah,
I
but you
fuck
gotta
with Whack.
understand he won the only Mexican black person in his neighborhood. So when they couldn't fit in, with the black gangs and they couldn't fit in with the Mexican gangs, they had to do their own shit.
Y'all niggas is crazy in California. This is why, Dorsey, this is why I say I would never live in California and I will only probably stay like 2 days.
Hey man, that's cool.
Yo, that
Shit,
shit is crazy.
California.
It's crazy, yo, y'all. I'm telling you, y'all politics is like yo out of this world. I can't do it. Yo. I'll be yo. I'll put it this way: as a person that likes to live, I would be scared for my fucking life to live in California because of y'all
I
rules.
mean,
Y'all politics is
that's
like
what make it so.
different.
Hey man, that's what make it. Because you never know when you get out of bed, you don't know what's going to expect, what's going to happen today. You see
Yes,
so much different shit. It's like, bro, I'm being like this because he ain't no scary nigga, right? Every morning I wake up, man. I'm like, okay, what's going down today? What the fuck I'm gonna see today? I
yo,
see naked niggas walking down the street,
mhm.
okay, at 7:45 in the morning to go get Starbucks.
Yo, you want to hear something crazy? I'm gonna tell y'all a crazy ass story. I remember, like, yo, I used to have a whole, I used to, when I used to shop a lot. I used to have a shopping problem. So what I used to do is, this is why I just wear sweatsuits and stuff like that, because sometimes I just get bored of trying to find what to wear or try to like find something marvelous. So I just throw on sweatsuits and shit. I remember I had just had clothes that I just wanted to get away. I seen a guy who was on drugs. He was hooked on drugs. And I was like, yo, man, you know what? I got something for you. I wanted to do something good. I was booted out my mind. I was smoking that good, what was it? I was smoking Culture Kush. That's what it's called.
Okay, okay.
And I was like, kosher. I'm sorry, kosher kush. It was called kosher kush. And I was like, you know what? I was like, yo, I have something for you. I gave this nigga two outfits. You know, I seen this nigga like a 2 days later, the nigga had both the outfits on.
Yeah, because he needs his hands to be free.
No, that nigga was high as fuck. He was high out his fucking mind.
Exactly. That's why he had it on. He like, I know I'm a double whammy these niggas. These
I was
niggas
like,
gonna
yo,
be impressed.
he's like, yo, this nigga had both of the outfits on. I was like, nigga, why would you got both of the outfits on? I said, you say one for today and the other one for
But he
tomorrow.
ain't had no bag, man.
No,
He
he
ain't had
had
no
a
bag to
bag.
put it
No,
in.
he was just high on his fucking mind.
Exactly. So that's the kind of look. That's the kind of shit you can see in California, bro. It's just depending on what neighborhood you happen to be traveling through.
Yeah, California is crazy, bro. And
I
like
mean, man.
every hat is like a cripple blood gang. I'm like, yo, what the like? But the thing about it in Boston, you can't wear no fucking hat because every hat is like a some street gang. Because we don't have. This is why I say all the time, like, yo, I don't know about Crips and Bloods because I wasn't growing up around Crips and Bloods. I was just growing up around projects and street gangs. That's it. So when I seen a crip, I was like, oh, that. I'm thinking like, oh yeah. So what's that like? Tukey Williams' cousin or Raymond Washington's like nephew or something? I'm thinking that
Okay.
shit. And at the end of the day, it got so bad where like this guy was trying to make his own chapter, and he fucked up and had a whole bunch of bloods and no had a whole bunch of crips come to my street. And like them niggas didn't do anything because niggas had a whole bunch of guns around here. Everybody had a gun on every block. So yeah, every block the nigga would have went, three or four of them niggas would have been dead. But
Right.
because the thing about
So
it, they wasn't from Boston. They were from like Chelsea or some like was it
right,
Revere or
they on
something.
strange territory, right?
Yeah, different cities. They were from different cities.
Right,
You
right.
know?
They didn't know the area. So you could have ambushed them niggas anytime you wanted to, right?
Well, thank God it wasn't in the projects, man. Yo,
One way in, one way out.
no, the project is like you go in that project, you need to know how to get out because this they don't people don't know how to get out out my projects.
That's what I'm saying.
People get lost in the projects because there's so many streets. Like it's a project and there's mad brick buildings, but it's like yo, you go left, then you have to turn a right, then you have to take another right. Yo, it's just it's crazy, man. It's like
Right, right. You see what I'm saying? So, a movie that I suggest you see, it's an old movie that was made in 1969.
hmm,
It's called Young Blood,
I think I
and
seen
it
that.
tells the origin. Huh?
Seen that. It was a good movie actually.
Okay,
It was on Tubi
so
too.
did you
Yo, that movie was dope.
Yeah, so that's basically just a sample of what happened in L.A. when people decided to start ganging and grouping together, right?
Mm.
To go see, you got to understand when after the Vietnam War, a lot of the veterans came home. Man, them niggas was militant as shit.
Mm.
So when the youngsters was hanging around the older cats, they was learning shit from them. And then some of the cats had smuggled in weapons from out of the army. They brought shit home with them, right?
Yeah.
So they taught the kids how to to disassemble automatic weapons, M16s.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they get
But
busy.
at that time, huh?
I said they get busy over there. Yeah.
Right. So, but
But
at
yo,
that
keep on
time,
talking. Keep on talking. I gotta go get my food. Go on.
okay, but at that time, they didn't know that these neighborhoods was under surveillance by the CIA to say that they got militant activities going on that's a threat to the U.S. government. So then they saw that because the Crips was with their food, their breakfast programs, and their health programs and so forth, they saw that the Crips had a big influence over the city, over their community and right. So they said, well, how can we derail this? And they said the only way we can do this is by giving them money, which was in the form of cocaine,
Mm.
and then also handing them automatic weapons so they could kill each other all faster.
Mm. Damn.
So that's what they did in the 80s to counteract what was going on in the 70s.
Hey yo, let me ask you a question.
Uh-huh.
Um, I was looking up this guy named DJ Puddin. I mean, not DJ Puddin. OG Puddin. What did
Oh,
he?
Percy?
I think so. I think Percy. Yes, he's the guy who he was the influence of Jerome from Snowfall.
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question. Did he really did he really work with the cops just to get the Black Panthers out and they let him sell drugs whenever?
Yeah, they had to.
Mm.
Because in order for them to infiltrate into the neighborhoods, they had to get rid of the guardians of the neighborhood.
Mm.
When the Panthers, the guardians of the neighborhood.
Yeah, they were.
Okay, so if I get rid of the guardians, now the kingdom is defenseless, right?
Yeah, there's no hierarchy.
There's no hierarchy no more. Now you got niggas, there's a power vacuum. So now everybody's struggling trying to be the count, the duke, wherever it is. Like what was that damn Escape from New York? Remember when shit hit the fan, everybody started their own little faction and shit?
Yep.
Okay, so that's how it was in LA. Once that community war started breaking out and they start having firefights in the streets, and the drugs was like influencing, hey man, it is what it is. So then when the Chicos, because you got to remember, they wasn't doing shit. The Hispanics wasn't doing shit. One of them might have a 22 every now and then, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when that yayo came in and that money came in, well, they started getting them guns too. Especially when some Salvadorians started coming into town with that military hardware. That's how it was. So that's the old LA. We're talking now 2026, and Antoine come in. The city is clean. Ain't no trash. Ain't no nothing. And what? And I think what irritated him was this was a black neighborhood he was coming to, and the things that he thought he was going to see. See, when people think about the black neighborhoods, they're thinking about trash, niggas laying all in the streets, abandoned cars. Ain't none of that in Pasadena. Ain't none of that.
Mm.
People take care of their yards. Rose Street, that's one of the streets that's over there, man. You can go Rose Street, Cherry Street, Montana, Ohio. I know Mountainside, all of them, man. It's taken care of. Why? Because some people are taxpayers.
But I'm gonna say this. Even in most hoods, streets are not like that. Streets don't have are not all fucked up.
Right.
Like black people can't live like that. Like, want me to tell you
No,
something?
we don't live like that.
Like, my project was very clean, but it was very dangerous. I went to Old Colony projects in South Boston. That shit is dirty as fuck. It's dirty.
So
I have never seen a dirty place. I have never seen a project that dirty ever. Ever.
what really was you had a bougie dude versus a street dude.
Mm.
And both of them saying, "Well, I got money too. I got money too." See, both of them is flexing, right?
Hmm.
But we see Corey is like, "Hey man, how come you always putting down my people, but you never put down on white folks?"
That's what fucked them up.
Right. And that's what agitated. So at first, Antoine wasn't going to try to bait him like that.
Hmm.
Because you see how he came right out of the bat about the dick sucking shit, right?
Hmm. Because you
Okay,
know
it
why?
wasn't like
No,
no,
because he pulled his card. Anton James got his
yeah,
card pulled, and the thing about it, this isn't the first time he has his card pulled. Look up Mike Rashad. Mike Rashad pulled his card and said, "I will meet you in Florida." This nigga had to get more security. This is why I said. This
exactly,
is why I told people I was like, "Yo, this was yo. He's trying to flex with security. He's not doing this like he's like." This is why I was just listening to academics. To me, I just figured out academics don't know what the fuck is going on. Academics thinking like, "Oh, yo, this nigga Anton is flexing." Yeah, my nigga. It's like, yo, if you have a whole bunch of niggas with bazookas and stuff, like, yo, my nigga, you're gonna back up a little bit. You're not gonna go. You're not gonna dumb out when you have niggas with bazookas and shit, or niggas who's protecting the guy who's talking shit to you. So at the end of the day, yo, you're gonna let him have that until you see him by himself. You're gonna
right,
catch the nigga by himself sooner or later.
right. So when Antoine got put on the spot, now you remember D was sitting in between them, right?
Mm-hmm.
The co-host D, Ice T old lady, right? Ex
Darlene.
old lady, right?
Darlene, yeah.
Yeah, Queen Darlene, right? So Darlene knows when these situations gonna go down.
It's about to go left, yeah.
So she got up and remember she went behind Corey
Mm-hmm.
to touch him on the shoulder to remind him, like, look, nigga, remember that you had to pay $20,000 legal fees with that shit that went down with Aries and Zoe.
Mm-hmm. Because
And you just now getting back on your
because it was his property. It wasn't because it
right,
wasn't because he instigated it. It was because it's his property. When it's on your it's like, yo, if I slip and fall on your in your company, I don't sue
right, liability,
you.
yeah,
I don't sue you. I sue the property. Because if the property is
exactly,
supposed to like clean off all the snow or clean off all the mess that's happening, so I don't sue you. I sue the property owner.
right, for lack of maintenance,
Yep.
upkeep, or whatever you want to call it, right?
Hmm.
So when Darlene went and tacked him on that shoulder, that was a reminder to him, like, look, Corey, we got too much to lose. We can't. We're just not getting back where we want to be, right?
Hmm.
So he kind of like, but Corey at the same time, he got up. Remember, he got up and he sat in Antoine's face and said, "Do it one more time."
We want to try to
And
do it.
Antoine went around the situation, but he didn't say it again, right?
You say, "Oh, because this is your show." Like,
Yeah, but he also said, "Well, I feel like I shitted on you already," right?
hmm
So that was like,
I'm gonna have you. I'm gonna have you explain this, but I will. I want you to talk about this because I'm gonna explain this when this incident happened. Go on.
so, like I said, at any time they could have stepped to the parking lot. The parking lot is a gated parking lot with 6 foot fence, wrought iron, all the way around the perimeter. It sits about 8 cars. You can park 8 cars, get in and out, no problem. They even got a basketball court with a huge mural on the
Mm-hmm.
back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I think Kobe is on. I think Kobe is on it, right?
Yeah.
So it's a nice establishment. It's a nice something because Zoe had a show that he was trying to get on USA called a Situation Ship, and
Mm.
they did like 7 or 8 tapings. And what he would do, he would have guest comedians. I mean, them good comedians, right? They would come in and they would give up their little point of view, and he might have a couple of doctors and so forth, as far as psychiatrists explaining the dynamics or whatever, the woo woo wah wah wah, and they would give us free tickets to come and sit in the audience of the show.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at Zoe about like 6'3",
Damn.
and then huh?
That's a damn.
Yeah, these niggas is, when you see them in life, you like, well, damn, this nigga taller than I thought he was, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they don't look that tall because all of them is big niggas, so they look like they average in comparison to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Craig's a monster, nigga. You know the dude who got the little dreads named Craig?
Mm-hmm. Greg
Man, that nigga a
Smith.
monster. That
Greg
huh?
Smith.
Yeah, that nigga look like he a monster from from the Bugs Bunny
I remember I was
type.
watching the show. Niggas called him Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, okay. So that nigga is swole. I'm talking about swole.
Oh yeah, he's
Right?
extra funny too. He's super funny.
Yeah. Craig is witty. You know what I'm saying? Meaning intellectual wit, meaning that he can do things and bond little words and coin phrases and this and that, and then he has a high vocabulary and he knows a lot of shit. I'm not gonna, like I said, bro. Out here, man, it's easy to get information. It's easy to get knowledge. All you gotta do is sit down and ask for it, and people are like just like me and you talking, man, brothers they'll go to Starbucks, smoke a joint, and when niggas get in a little circle, everybody want to be a pseudo intellectual and shit, right? They want to say what my philosophy is and how they. So in LA, we communicate like that. When you get around a person that you feel comfortable with, just talking to,
Yeah.
that's how it go.
Yeah.
Now,
Niggas,
Zoe, I
niggas,
know
in,
Zoe a couple.
niggas in Boston be talking about moving stars and shit, man. Niggas be wilding out here. Niggas like, yo, it's like, yo, you. I remember one dude was like, yo, I'm gonna tell you two situations. There was one guy. I was about to buy some weed off of him, and the nigga was like, yo, you see that star up in the sky? I'm playing along, like, yeah, I see it. Nigga said I moved it. I almost smoked that blood. I took that shit close away from my mouth. I said, here, you take that shit back, my man. I said, you
Exactly.
take that blunt back. He said, what? I'm like, and I just walked away and I had to go tell my other boy. I was like, yo, this nigga talk about, yo, he's moving stars and shit. Then after that, this other dude came talking about, oh, yo, you know about that Illuminati? Nigga was like, I'm way past that. Nigga, I'm moving stars. I was like, oh my God. I got the fuck out
Yeah,
of
you know what
here.
I'm saying?
I got the fuck out of
Yeah,
here.
nigga, on some hallucinogenic ass shit, right? Some way out shit. So, another something. Look, people from Detroit have it's big love for niggas from Detroit.
Yeah.
Parliament Funkadelic was from Detroit.
Mhm.
Hawthorne Belle Isle,
Don't
Hawthorne
forget some
Project.
of your genres come from Detroit. The disco, no techno. I'm
Right. So
sorry,
you got to
techno.
remember
Yeah, the techno.
when
Disco came from.
Motown moved to California and so forth when Michael Jackson came out here.
Mm,
So it wasn't like the main office in Detroit, but they had another office here in LA, right?
yeah.
And so when they started moving a lot of the actions over Quincy Jones, stuff like that, hey, LA was the place. And people from Detroit was the ones who was laying down the tracks and doing stuff out here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So in fact there's a gang, what are they? Oh man, that's over in the jungle. And that's where Venus and Serena used to play. P-Stone Gangsters.
Crips.
P-Stone Gangsters.
Yeah, they were Crips, right?
They out of Detroit.
Oh, P Stone. That's a
Peace Stone.
Is that Chicago? Ain't that Chicago?
I think it's Detroit.
Could be Detroit.
Because my cousins was from Detroit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when we moved into the jungle, they told them that, hey, we from Detroit, and they was like, yeah, we know Peace Stone Rangers, woo woo wah wah wah,
Oh,
whatever
okay.
the niggas name was, and so they was like, oh, y'all cool, so y'all get a ghetto pass. We we was dressed like nigga, we was in boat shoes with Izars with the sweater tied around our necks and shit. This is the early '80s and stuff, right?
Don't forget, y'all was nigga. The hottest nigga in California has spandex with the Jericho fade break
Yeah,
dancing.
exactly. Exactly. So you got to understand in LA, man, you could be whoever you wanted to be. You see
Oh
where I'm
yeah.
coming from? So
Yo,
when we was trying to get,
remember my boy, Egyptian and Arabian Prince?
yeah,
Yeah. That got a little bit of disco genre. I mean, not disco, Detroit genre. Just it has Detroit genre in it.
okay. So like I said, so when Anton came, man, people, I'm not gonna say they was gonna show him love because they had already knew he was a coon, right?
Yeah.
So, but they were tolerant of him. So when Corey went on and did what he did, and then they got in each other's face, Antoine know that he had this guy with the gun right there.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else had to run to their car to get their shit.
Yeah, because he had his people.
Right. And then Corey brought up the subject that, hey, you got to pay people to protect you. These
Mm-hmm.
my people. See, when he said that, he was talking to the people in the audience, and he wasn't talking to no like 4 or 5. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Because they come to party with Corey.
Oh yeah.
And I'm talking about some, I won't say heavy hitters, but I'm saying some dudes who known in the hoods
Mm.
throughout LA.
Active. Active people.
Right. So people who
Oh,
who who
I'm
who
gonna tell you something too. I'm gonna tell you who be having active people around them and you would never know. Your boy Marquette. Yeah.
who?
Marquette. Burton.
Oh,
Yes.
okay, okay.
Yeah. Niggas might think he's all this intellectual nigga. Nah, that nigga, he's a hood nigga. He's a California hood nigga. Don't.
Yeah, but see, you gotta understand, bro. When you come to the realization that, hey, I need protection around me, I need to know some niggas. I need to get some allies. So when I walk these streets, all I gotta do is drop a name,
Hmm.
and I get that ghetto pass.
Why didn't he just
Like,
have
see, I
regular?
know.
Why didn't he just have regular security guards?
Oh man, because he was scared, and he want to put on an impression that he got it like that.
Fuck that. He gonna get
See,
shot.
Antoine went in there with Antoine went with like them Secret Service ass security guard niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whereas Corey is like, hey, I got them hitters, I got them killers over here.
Mm, mm,
You know what I'm saying? And I think Antoine was kind of smart to have his security with him.
yeah, because he would have got packed the fuck out. But I think he needs to have more than one
No, no,
security.
no, no, no. Not because of the threat that Corey might have had for him.
No,
Niggas would have made that phone call and said, "Hey, them niggas is headed southbound
no. I'm gonna say
down here. They
this.
just
No, let me explain what I'm saying. When I say because he would have got packed out, because if he would have been talking that good shit that he was talking, and he didn't have that security guard, shit would have went left.
oh yeah, it would have. Oh, he would have even had it in him to say none of that, bro.
Anton Daniels knew that he had the upper hand because this guy is probably a cop. We don't know what he was. All we know is that like
Right,
this nigga is packing legally.
right. Armed security. That's what Corey was telling them.
Mm-hmm.
You got your little punk. You don't impress me with. You had to pay niggas to come here. You see where I'm coming from?
Mm-hmm.
So when Tory put him on that, Antoine was like, "And yeah, nigga, now what? And now what?"
Know what he did?
Like he said, I studied you.
I'm gonna tell you what he did. He pulled the Aiden Ross.
Oh yeah, Aiden Ross ain't allowed in L.A. no more, man. Crips got a price on his head. You hear where
That
I'm coming from?
yeah, that's on his own. That's on his own doing because he should have. Come on. And the thing about it, that has nothing to do. I'm gonna say this, everybody. That has nothing to do with Glasslow. Mm-mm. He did that shit to himself because at the end of the day, people was tired. And I've been telling people we did topic questions, we did topic titles on this. Black Americans is tired of the disrespect. Only thing they want is respect. If you can't respect a Black American, then nigga, that's on you. If the shit goes sideways, if the shit goes left, nigga, that's on you. You was talking that
Okay,
good shit,
so
and hey, it just went another way.
this is how the shit go, right? Okay, you're a YouTuber. You finally get some recognition for your work, right?
Mm-hmm.
Next thing you know, you thinking of, oh, well, maybe I can get a movie or a TV show or a reality show from what I'm doing, right?
Yeah.
Well, nigga, where you think you gotta come in order to do the contract?
Gotta go to LA, man. You gotta go to California.
Exactly. So why would you even start no beefs with no niggas in LA when you know you gotta eventually come here?
Because he was feeling himself too much. That nigga was feeling himself too much.
Exactly. So now, yeah, Antoine, you weren't recognized by the streets of LA, but now everybody know your face.
Mm-hmm.
And
Everybody wants that
everybody
prize.
recognize your
Niggas gonna want that
huh?
prize. Niggas is gonna want that prize. What's going on, Gullery? Salute. Yeah.
Exactly. So now you to mark yourself as somebody of interest. First of all, you got money, right?
Mm-hmm.
Second of all, you talking shit.
Mm-hmm.
You see, and that's one thing you can't do. You if you're gonna try to get the fame and the fortune and all that, man, you can't afford to do that here.
Mm-hmm.
You see where I'm coming from? Because you're trying to get to a next level, but even when you go to the next level, bro, it's still sharks in the water.
Mm-hmm. Sharks everywhere. There's always savages. There's always some type of dangerous.
It's always gonna be there. So you can't afford to make enemies of the niggas who probably could help keep them goons off your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I'm probably, people say, well, maybe Antoine is somebody we gonna give him a pass. But like I said, he was smart to have his security guards because them niggas would have made that phone call, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now when them niggas make them phone calls, that goddamn car ain't gonna motherfucking save your ass. Cause it ain't bulletproof.
Yeah.
Ask Biggie. Ask Tupac.
You gotta
You
pay
know,
that good money. That good money.
ask Puff Smoke. Ask all the niggas who got caught slipping in their car, right?
What's the carrier?
Yeah, so I'm just like this, man. It's not smart, man, to do shit like that.
And yo, you want to tell?
Especially if
I'm
you
gonna say
know.
this. I'm gonna say this. What they're gonna do is send a little nigga after you who's probably 14, 15 years old. He'll get out when he's 21.
Yep,
All jokes aside, they're not gonna get
yep.
capital punishment. They're not gonna get natural life. They're gonna get
Now,
life, and max out at 21.
uh huh. Now, guess what? I'm kind of disappointed in Corey because he kind of like dirty macked Antoine, right?
What do you mean?
Because remember, he told Antoine, "Well, leave, nigga. You ain't gonna be missed. Get your beach ass on out of here. Woo, woo, woo. And while you at it, take your bitch,
Oh
take your bitch
no!
with."
Oh yeah, dry
And at
snitching on
first, I
them.
was like, "Oh, Corey, I know you didn't talk about the man wife like that." Then it came out
What's
that
in
that
his
was
wife?
Antoine's co-host.
Oh no!
So you doing because O'Shea did a couple of things on that shit already. He said that
Yes, it
Corey,
is. Your boy from
kind of
what?
broke the huh
Your boy from what?
right. so so Antoine always try to play like he the perfect provider, the perfect husband. I'm Christian, I'm married, but nigga, every time we done seen you on your show and on your panel show, we can tell you there's some history with you and them broads. especially the what's the one that was from the island girl.
Um, the light skinned
She
joint,
always used to be in a little corner. Sometimes she would wear glasses.
the little light skinned girl.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, it's a little cutie. I
You
forgot.
know who I'm talking
Yeah, I
about. You know
know.
which one I'm
Yeah, I
talking
know what you're
about,
talking
right? I
about.
can't. Island Girl, I think her name. Island Girl Houston. I think she was out of Houston, Texas.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay. So when he was doing his show, he was always bragging about how he was a perfect husband. His woman stayed Rita or whatever her name is, stayed home and was a great cook and mother and this and
right.
that. But nigga, you ain't never say about how you made that girl stay in that damn house, you know,
Yeah,
on some on a
yeah,
power trip type shit, right?
yeah.
Right. That nigga handcuffed that broad, right?
Yeah, you like yo, you ain't going no the thing, but you gotta understand the nigga's not a really a good looking nigga. You know, only thing that's going good for him that he has money and he can, and he probably dresses
But
like
them the
a.
worst niggas.
Yeah, I know because look at Myron Gaines. You know that nigga wears that fresh and fit shirt all day. I don't even think the nigga
But
wash.
them the worst niggas.
You
Them
know,
ugly niggas with money.
I know. It's just at the end of the day, that's the society. This is the society, man. I remember back in the
Yeah, but
days.
see,
I remember back in the days when I was growing up. If you wasn't a good looking nigga, you ain't getting no pussy. Niggas is
right, but see,
bitches
you
and
gotta
girls, women are
understand.
not gonna even look your way. You know.
Because an ugly nigga know that it's his money that giving him all this power, he's gonna abuse the power because he gonna like you niggas want this
Mhm.
money. You niggas is gonna do whatever. You know, that's like the IG girls that eat the camel turds, right?
Yeah.
For
Like, I'm
for
gonna
the
be
love of the
I'm gonna be personally honest. These women out here giving these niggas sympathy pussy. I'm just
that too.
Yo, Myron's, Anton Daniels, the you ugly niggas, y'all getting sympathy pussy, man. You know, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Them niggas feel bad that you ain't getting no pussy, or your life sucks. You know, it's like dry
But see,
begging.
you gotta also know what kind of game them niggas is telling them chicks too now. Oh, my wife don't understand me. Would do wop wop wop. It ain't like it used to
Yeah,
be. Woo woo wop 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 wop. I'm gonna leave her. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
I mean, man, that's a married man's biggest motherfucking lie. That's the best line a nigga can say. Me and my wife ain't together like we used to be.
yeah.
So then that tells another woman, oh, there's room for me. I can squeeze through the gap.
Yeah. Like, I'm gonna be personally honest. When I was growing up, I used to tell girls like, "Yeah, I ain't worth shit. You don't want to fuck with nobody with me. That's the only thing I'm worth. Only thing I'm good for is good dick. That's it. You know,
A man chick that's
it
the
just
worst shit you can tell a chick.
that's all I'm good is for good dick. That's it. You
Because
gotta be
now,
honest.
guess what? If let's look at it this way, if she wanna, let's just say she one of them holy roller chicks, right?
Mhm.
Guess what? I can change him, but she don't know that I'll change you before you change me, bitch.
Hey, she tried. So that's all I can say. She tried.
Exactly, and she failed, right?
She tried. She tried.
And now, hey, check this out. She wasn't smoking bud until she met you, right?
Yeah. Let me tell you a story. There was this older chick that I was fucking with. She was like probably 8 years older than me. She never smoked weed in a long time. She's like, and I was smoking like shit that I was getting from like different states and countries and shit. Um, and my plug got locked up. She had to pay like $200,000 and had to do 5 years. But she was like, oh yo, she was like, yo, I haven't smoked weed. I was like, yo, and I'm smoking hookah. I was smoking hookah out of it. And because I threw a little bit of weed in the hookah and stuff, I was like, yo, let me just smoke this out of here. And she was like, yo, she's like, let me get a hit. I was like, no. I was like, yo, this ain't regular weed. This is shit I'm getting from different countries and states. I said, I have the plug in the state about the I have the state plug. Well, New England plug. Cause they were giving weed from Rhode Island to Massachusetts to from New Hampshire to Vermont, Maine. Like they had like 8, 9 people giving these people weed, and they were giving weed to like niggas like cancer patients, niggas who had AIDS and shit like that. If
Right,
you had
right,
the
right. The
cards and
niggas from
stuff.
the co-ops.
Yeah, so I was like, all right, just take a little hit. And she took a big hit. And I was like, yo, yo, yo. I had to pull it, like, yo, 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 what are you doing? I was like, yo, you taking a big hit. So like
She didn't know how to moderate that shit.
nah, she didn't. But then 10 minutes later, she's like, yo, can I go outside get some fresh air? And I had roommates at the time. I was like, all right, let's go. Then after that, she's breathing kind of hard. I'm like, yo, you all right? She's like, call the paramedics. I was like, oh
Oh no!
no. She's like, call the
Hey,
paramedics. I was like,
hey,
oh
bro.
my God.
Hey, hey, can we put a pause on it for one thing?
What's up?
Okay, I'm reading in the audience. Hold on one second. Baby, can you say fuck you ping for me, please? Just say it.
Fuck you, Ping.
That's for you, ping. I got a woman, nigga.
Yeah.
And just to prove it again, say it again, baby.
Fuck you, Ping.
Oh,
Hey, Pink got a
now,
girlfriend. Hold
nigga.
on. Pink got a girlfriend. Her name is Roddy Jane.
Yeah, right. Nah, he got another girl. Hey, you know his main girl. You know who her name is, right?
What's her name?
Wool Sock.
Well, so- Yo, Pink's gonna spaz out on this one. It ain't Pink, it's Shabaka. Pink, we just out here drinking a
Hey,
little bit. Just why, Pink. That's it. We
that's the
only drinking a
only.
little bit. We only out here.
That's the only action that nigga getting.
My nigga said,
Them
"Whoa,
Canadian,
oh
hey,
man,
Canadian wool socks. That's
oh
all
my
that nigga.
god, oh man." Everyone knows Pink is a loser. Oh shit, Ray Ray said everybody knows Pink is a loser. Yeah, niggas is roasting Pink. Come on, Pink. Don't let them niggas do that. Say something, Pink. Damn, Jesus Christ.
Hey, you know what make it so bad?
What's up?
That nigga go to the kids section at Walmart and buy little wool socks for the.
That nigga's only 5'1". That's why, man.
See,
Ray Ray
you
say,
should have been talking. Hey, Ping, we was on a whole time, but then I'm looking in the chat and you talking crazy. So don't don't think you ain't being monitored,
hey
Ping.
yo, Ray Ray said his boyfriend's choking him right now. Y'all doing got that man beat up. Beat up.
Choking that nigga out.
That nigga get beat up like yo, yo. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna say that, Ping. I'm not
Hey,
gonna say that, Ping.
hey, Ping a player, right?
What? Play cards, nigga?
No, nigga, you got the wool sock twins, right? They come two in the pack.
Yeah. Oh, that nigga, yo, that nigga. Now he talked back. He said Dorsey likes tossing little Nas X
Yes,
talent.
it took him a while, right? Because
Yeah,
it fucked him up, right?
yeah. That nigga. Hold on a second. He said NBA is like a gang of girls. Yo, that nigga's mad right now.
hey,
He's heated.
hey, that nigga didn't have no rapid response, right? It took him a while.
Yeah, it took him a big while. He said, hold on, it says his boyfriend got him. He said his boyfriend got him a polo assassin collar, right now. Yo, Gullery says Pingin's loser.
Hey, hey, when a nigga feel like he a man, right? He wants something a little tighter, right? He get an ankle sock, right?
Yeah.
Payne wear ankle socks and shit, so that's all he got
That
in his
nigga says
armory.
sock love. He says suck love. It's called sock love.
Fuck.
Yo, Penguin's crazy. It's the Canadian way, right, Penguin?
Pig, I'm gonna talk to you in your language. You ain't a boot to that life, man. How y'all little motherfucking Canadians? You ain't about a boot. You ain't about a boot to that life, Pig.
A
Hey.
A. What was that? Ping said, oh, FBA said, ping, press two if you need us to send help. Oh shit. Yo, Ray Ray's crazy. Ray Ray say press two if you need us to send help. That's crazy. Yo, niggas
Pig,
is
don't.
nuts out here.
Hey.
Yo, Pig is crazy. Oh shit. Yo, Pig, I told remember when I warned Ping, I was like, yo, niggas is yo, I don't need to defend anybody because yo, niggas get crazy over here. This niggas is feeling the he's feeling the heat right now. He's not too happy right
Right.
now. Yeah, he's
You know, he can't
Canadian.
come with no speedy
He's not
comebacks,
big
right?
mad. He's Canadian mad right now. Jeez, I'm scared now.
Yeah.
I'm kind of
Oh
concerned. That nigga's
man.
Canadian mad. Shit. That nigga
Oh,
Pig
Pig, you should have. Hey,
should have
it's
left it
Friday,
alone,
Pig.
Pig.
It just ain't the best time for you to try to clown brothers and
Niggas
shit.
is
Not on no
drinking.
Friday, bro.
Niggas is probably drinking, having a good
Yeah, you
time.
know what I'm saying?
Nigga, you fucking it up for
Oh
yourself.
man.
Ping, don't do yourself like that, man. Come on, don't do that.
So what happened is, like I said, man. You know, I'm gonna try to land the plane for you so you can go and get to the thing.
Okay, okay,
Look,
okay.
Antoine felt uncomfortable in being in Corey's territory,
Black
right?
spaces.
So then he said he knew that the shit could go left if he pulled that stunt. That's why he had to arm security because he
Mm,
knew that's what he was gonna do.
mm,
He was gonna provoke. He was gonna provoke Corey into so he could show his conservative viewers like, see how quick they are to want to do violence and whoop the wop 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 wop.
mm-hmm.
And this is how you have to control these beasts. You're supposed to, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, So it was a stunt. It was a publicity stunt on Antoine's
And you know who only
on
fell for
20.
it? You know who only fell for that? I'm sorry to cut you off. You know who fell for that?
Who?
Your buddy.
Who?
You don't know who your buddy is?
No, my dog's barking in my ear. That's what I'm saying.
Myron
Who?
Gaines fell for it.
Man, come on, man.
Your boy Myron Gaines from Sudan.
It's a little chihuahua.
That nigga is. Look, even where he from sounds soft. Sudan.
Yeah, that
Sudan.
nigga went to school. That nigga went to
Tell
he
me
went
when
to
you're so
college in
dark and like
Northeastern in
anybody.
Massachusetts, in Boston.
Oh,
Myron
no
Gaines,
wonder
he wasn't getting no pussy though. That's the thing.
but that's what I'm saying. No wonder he that way because he. And this is no disrespect to it, but a saying nigga can't get nothing from them Ivy League girls.
But the thing about them girls out there, the thing about in Northeastern, them girls were thirsty out there. He still couldn't get no pussy.
Yeah, but see, they wanna
That nigga
look.
had 2, 3 other schools that he could have went to get some pussy, and he still couldn't
Check
do it.
this out.
It's just like the nigga's a
They
loser.
look. They don't do camel jockeys. They do
Oh
thugs,
no, no,
nigga.
no, no. They get. Let me tell you something. I seen Indian musty niggas getting pussy out there. It's
But
just it,
Myron ain't no Indian.
yeah, but he should have been getting pussy out here. He been in America long
Okay,
enough.
let me ask you something.
You know,
Okay,
hold on. I'm not gonna make no excuse for Myron Gaines. He
no.
should have
I'm
been
just
getting more
saying.
pussy than the Indians. And
Yeah, but
the
see,
Africans were getting more pussy than him. Like that shit's sad.
exactly because guess what? They figured if because they Afrobeat shit, right? The Afrobeat, they got they shit going
There
on,
was no
right?
such thing as Afrobeats at the time. There
Oh,
was
for
only
real?
no, there was only dancehall. That was it.
So then it wasn't no
Mm-mm.
Bollywood shit going on
No,
either,
none of
right?
that. And them niggas was getting pussy out there. Myron Game wasn't
Well,
getting
then
no
that makes
pussy.
him a super lame.
Yeah, that nigga wasn't getting no nigga. I was getting put it this way. I was getting more pussy in Northeastern than he was getting, and I didn't even go to the school. At
And see, let me
the
explain something
fuck?
to you
And
people
hold on.
out there.
And we had a adult entertainer that went to that school. And we had a girl named Automatic that went to that school, was going to different fucking people's fucking rooms, banging niggas out, putting niggas to sleep. Like, come on. I'm just being personally honest. The nigga,
Right.
he was hanging out with the
But see, you got to
lame.
understand. Look, some people can adapt to American life and able to move around. Mark ain't too smart. He say that but man, you can't outsmart a bitch.
It's not even about that. It's just he just
But
he has
because
no game.
understand
He
this.
has no game.
But that's the whole thing. If you can't also, it's like a game of chess, right? Okay, look at it this way. Your pawns is your drinks, right?
Hmm.
That's the Tom Collins or
I'm
whatever,
just
right?
saying. I'm gonna say this, Dorsey. I ain't trying to hear that, and the reason why not trying to hear that because you know what, Myron Gaye should have been getting pussy, because all them girls were from those. That let me tell you something. That's basically a broad school where girls just want to give some throw coochie out just to get get that pussy open. There's
Right,
no
but you gotta
excuse. There's
understand.
no excuse of being a fucking lame and not get. Even the lames were getting pussy, and he wasn't getting no pussy. He's hanging around with white men. What do you mean?
That's because he buy, nigga.
Yes, but he wasn't getting no pussy. So why are we listening to this nigga? This is why I say this
Okay.
is why we gotta exclude Myron Gaines. And you know what? This is where Red Pill fucked up. They should have excluded Myron Gaines for talking about how to get women because he knows nothing about women. He wasn't getting women. Nigga, come on. I didn't even go to his school and I was getting more pussy than he was. And he was
Yeah,
going
but
at
you gotta understand. You gotta understand, man. It's in our DNA, bro.
nigga. No, I'm talking about everybody was getting pussy. If you was getting pussy at the only person I'm gonna tell you this, the only nigga I know who wasn't getting a pussy was this nigga named Alfred. Alfred had something wrong with his lip. It looked like he looked like he was supposed to be Two Face, but it only
Right,
fucked
right.
up
He
his
got the
lip.
scarlet, the hair lip.
Yeah, it went up like this or some shit like that. You could see his fucking teeth look like he was related to was it one of them Beavis and Butthead niggas?
Beavis and Butthead,
Yeah.
right?
So he wasn't getting no pussy. This nigga got caught twice with two fake IDs. And we tell you, this is how bad this nigga was. And the nigga was from New York too. The nigga, they put his picture, they put his fake ID on the wall of shame. He said, "Nice job, Alpha. If you don't try it once, try again." They were clowning the
Mm,
nigga. Italian guy.
mm.
He thought he was gonna get pussy. He did not get no pussy. When we went to the club, you know what I told him? Yeah, we're about to go to our house because the club, this is what you call a last resort. Where when there's no party, you go to our house. Yeah, we're going to our house. I'm going to our house because I can, and we'll just walk away because he can't go. So because he had the fake ID, he wasn't 21 at the time. But niggas is bringing
Mm-hmm.
girls who was 21, 18, 19 into the club. This nigga he couldn't do it. He couldn't get in until he actually turned 21. Niggas was
Yeah,
just
because nobody liked him, man. Come on
he
now.
was a loser, man. That's a Myron Gaines right
Exactly, and
there.
they don't like losers in the club.
His
Cause
cousin,
then,
I'm gonna say this: his cousins, they can get pussies. His brother could get pussy. That dude, Alfred, couldn't get no pussy. It is what it is. You might got it. You got it. You got it. You don't. Hey, man, you gotta try harder, man. And this is
yeah,
why
that's that
Myron.
suburban right there.
Yeah, this is why suburban.
No, I was talking about a girl. I used to have a suburban, so I'm pointing out that my suburban I used to have.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, for
Yeah.
me,
Oh
I'm gonna
my
get the,
man, that used.
I'm gonna get that Tahoe. Ping One's mad about that. I'm like, yeah, I'm about to buy me a Tahoe. You gonna get reparations with your Tahoe? You know
Man, you know what? You saw what I had said on the other times with other show and so forth, and I told Ping, look, man, your people been losers since day one when they came in contact with the Europeans.
Mm-hmm.
The Europeans took over y'all shit,
Mm.
and then y'all tried to buck up, and then y'all had the Boxer Rebellion, and y'all still got slapped down.
Mm.
Okay, so Ping, you can't. I understand, Ping. You got your what you call national pride. You're proud to be Chinese and all that. And hey, man, more power to you. But you got to understand, China still ain't shit.
Mm.
It still ain't shit, Ping. It ain't expanded its borders. Ain't
No,
nobody scared of China.
no, I'm not going to
You
China.
gotta understand, man.
I rather.
Because
I'm
y'all
gonna be
make the
personally
little.
honest. I'd rather go to Japan than China. Japanese,
Oh man, you got. Oh
Japanese.
man.
I think Japanese got better women than Chinese women.
They do because Chinese women are peasants. You
Mm.
got to understand they killed off all the people with class.
Hey, they can. Let me tell you something. God forbid, if anything. Hold on one second. See, I told you. I knew you was gonna laugh about that, Ping. Salute to you, Ping. I'm gonna say this. If anything, it's just Japanese. They're more acceptable with Black Americans. And the thing about it, they be fucking with Africans because Africans be cosplaying as Black Americans and shit like that.
Right.
Like, let's be personally honest. You think Osaka, what's her name? The Osaka chick?
Oh,
Uh
you talking about the tennis player?
yeah. You think her mother would have went out with Osaka's father if she knew that like he wasn't really a Black American with the genetics? Like, yeah, her daughter won mad awards and shit like that because it's like a lightning in a fucking bottle, you know. But with Black Americans and stuff, like you get a historically you get a lot more when you just mess with a Black American. Look at, you got Steph Curry, you got Patrick Mahomes, you got Mayweather, and Mayweather's mother is Jamaican. But Mayweather uses his father's name because his father is more prestigious than his mother. Look at Mike Tyson. I think Mike Tyson's father is Jamaican, but his mother is Black American. So it's just Black Americans has way better genetics, and I don't know if it's because of the overcoming oppression. But at the end of the day, it's just like we know how to. We're more resentless than most
Okay,
people.
I really didn't want to go down that road, but can I explain something to you?
Go on.
We were bred to be superior.
Mm, 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 mm.
When them white folks had control of us and our breed, they took the studs. Remember the studs, right?
Yeah.
That's the biggest nigga, and he would meet them with the most healthiest woman, right?
Hmm. The breeding
And then they would
farm.
have the kid, and then them kids was working in the fields 18 hours a day, meaning that you know. Remember Conan the Barbarian, the first one, when
Hmm.
Conan was a little boy and he was pushing that wheel around,
Hmm. Like he was
and
Hercules and
eventually when
shit.
he, huh?
Like he was Hercules.
Exactly. So imagine if you was sitting out there in the hot, sweating ass sun with 100 pounds of cotton on your back, bending over, pushing. It's gonna harden you. It's gonna give you stamina. You see
Mhm.
where I'm coming from? Endurance. Not only with the physical strength you were born with. Now, if you was bred and you happen to be one of the offsprings of a stud, now you got superior genetics and so forth as far as on the physical side, right?
All right, 5 more
Your
minutes. I mean,
phenotype.
10 more minutes. I'm gonna give you 10 minutes.
Okay, on your phenotype, right?
Hmm.
So then came American sports, and that was even worse
Mm.
because then we started playing the sports. No, we couldn't play with the white folks, but we was playing with top people who in top physical condition. That's why we was able to have the Negro Baseball League. That's how we was able to have our own little football teams, at the colleges and so forth.
Mm.
So then when the opportunity came for us to participate in professional sports, we excelled because we was already working out.
Damn.
Look at Babe Ruth, out of shape slob, but he knew he
That
had
nigga
good
drunk. That
timing.
nigga drunk beer while he was playing baseball.
Right, but he had good timing because baseball is all about timing, swinging the bat at the right time to connect
Oh
with the
shit.
ball.
Ray Ray said Ping wears a extra small glove when he douches. That's crazy.
Wow, wow.
I'm, I'm sorry, Dorsey. Go on.
Queen, so Ping got a pickle puss, huh? With that
Yeah.
vinegar,
He got
huh?
a
He got
that nigga got a
a pickle puss.
mangina. That nigga got a
Oh,
mangina.
mangina. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm being politically incorrect. I'm sorry. I ain't mean to talk about your mangina
That
there,
nigga got
Ping.
a bussy over there. That nigga is working with a bussy over there.
Yeah, that's him. That's him. Bussy Bob. That's his name. So once they bred us like that, hey man, and we're not talking about like, not like no little lab, right? We ain't talking about like one or two subjects, right?
Uh-huh.
We talking about millions of subjects. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
My girl over here is talking about, yeah, tell them we had Japanese food today, Ping. We don't eat
Mm.
that Chinese shit. We don't fuck with
Tell
that
it.
shit.
Tell I was just eating Cambodian food.
He was eating Cambodian food.
I just
So,
finished eating
it's like, yeah.
it.
So,
I know Cambodian.
so
Oh
then
yeah.
the Chinese, look, they envy us of us. But the
Mm.
best they can come up with is with basketball. Look, the Japanese be playing baseball. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, they good in baseball.
They're good at baseball, right? Okay. Eye hand coordination, right?
Yeah.
The Chinese ain't got it yet because Yao Ming, all that. Yeah, they won in a billion, bro. Think about it. It's a billion of the motherfuckers, and this the only motherfucker y'all can come up with.
Huh? It be like
You see where I'm coming from?
yeah.
Whereas with us, look, we got we're like an athlete factory. That's all we do. Every one of our high schools, bro. Every high school is doing athletes in track and field,
You want to know my theory?
gymnastics,
I'm gonna tell you my
huh?
theory. I'm gonna tell you my
What?
theory. Every person who has a weird situation, and I'm
Speak
just talking
Chinese or
about
something.
a struggling situation, um, I think they achieve at sports where they think that's gonna get them out.
Exactly.
So, like, say if like, yo, let's be on. Like, I'm gonna give you an example. Say if my mother's a fucking crackhead and like she's selling all the food stamps and stuff like that, and I have to like basically survive on my own. I'm gonna do better than most people playing sports because at the end of the day, I got more to lose than most of these other people. So you're
Exactly.
gonna try harder, you're gonna work harder, you're gonna do more things than most other people do.
In Chinese.
You're gonna
Hmm.
excel. Unlike like we can't even use Chinese. Chinese, they got their parents on their back telling them that they have to do it. They're scared of their parents more than they're scared of like failing. So at the end of the day, they're gonna say like, yo, I gotta be perfect for this, so my parents don't say anything. Me, I have to be perfect because if not, I'm gonna be fucking down on my luck. That's the
Okay.
difference.
So you have to understand this. You know why China didn't? It took them so long to start catching up, like until the 1990s, to even be considered a modern country
But
because of the Cultural Revolution that Chairman Mao did back in the 60s and 70s, whereas he killed off college professors, lawyers, doctors, anybody who had a higher white man education, because that's what the universities was,
mm,
ran by white people, right?
yeah.
So he killed off all those type of people, just like with Russia. They had the
And Pol
purges,
Pot,
right?
and Pol Pot.
Pol Pot, yeah, exactly. So anybody who could come up with an intelligent argument, they got rid of.
Mm.
Okay, so then when they saw that, hey man, this shit is fucked up. The whole economy, we starving. We gotta buy grain from the U.S. in order to feed our people.
Mhm.
So when Chairman Mao died, they was like, man, we getting rid of this shit. Take his name down off the wall.
Fuck that nigga.
We yeah, fuck that nigga.
Hold on, go on talk.
Uh,
Yo, go on talk. I forgot my phone. Go on.
Right. So then when they got rid of them, they said, man, we got to change this shit up. So then what they did was they started investing in manufacturing and so forth. But they said, well, this manufacturing shit on the socialist level, this shit ain't working. So let's give these motherfuckers a little bit of this. What is this? This capitalism. Let's try a little bit of this capitalism and let these people make this money because the money we see that these people ain't motivated by trying to improve society. That shit didn't work. So let's see if we can inspire these people with this dollar bill. So then these people start working and they start coming up with these factories. And then by the time Bill Clinton came around, Bill Clinton then made them contracts with Walmart in China, and the Chinese started sending all their products over to America to be sold by Walmart. So then they started getting them dollars and they started clocking them dollars. And you gotta remember they weren't paying their people no wages because they was making niggas in prison make Nikes and shit. So if you got all them people who was in Tiananmen Square, you know that revolution that happened in the 1980s.
Mm-hmm.
Them the niggas who wind up on the motherfuckers at the Nike factory. Slave labor, prisoner labor. You see where I'm coming from? So those people who thought once they got educated, because this was the new people coming in, Tiananmen Square with students, engineering students and all that. They was like, all right, well, your ass is gonna be engineering these Nikes up here in prison. That's what you're gonna be doing, smart ass. So then they put down that revolution, killed 10 million of them. Yeah. They killed 10 million of them and so forth, imprisoned another 100 million.
Damn.
And that's how they got their prison industry down pat. Because when you got 1 billion people, bro, what is it to kill 10 million and enslave 100 million?
That shit ain't nothing.
That ain't shit. Because you got 900 million other people to deal with. Consumers, people who gonna buy shit. But they out there, and so they send their merchants all around the world to sell their shit. Then they told the United States, send us your trash. Send us your recyclables. And so what they did was they sent them people over here. They got all that steel from the United States that was already pure. Send all that scrap metal back to China. They smelted it down, and then they started making shit out of it. So it wasn't like y'all came up. It took y'all a while to figure out the game. And y'all still trying to figure out the game. So don't make it look like you was the one who did that shit, Ping. You ain't even there in your country to even claim credit for that greatness. You was a coward. You left. So I don't see where you get this. You superior, nigga. You a reject. You were aborted. They kicked you out to society. You got out on yourself, or they kicked you out. Which one was it, Ping? You ran, or they kicked you out?
He fled.
I think he was naturally aborted, right? Because they saw he was useless. So they said, let that one go. He useless. We can't use him. Then you wind up in Canada, and you're useless in Canada. Because you up there, it tickled the shit out of me when you tried to be all flirty with Charlie, and she just ignored your bunk ass. Whack, whack, whack. You can't talk. You have no game. You have no tact. And ain't no sister. Okay.
Hold on 1 second. SP in Cambodia, they at war with Thailand. Almost sad.
Yeah, they got border clashes.
Yeah, something with Thailand and yeah, my children's family was telling my children's mother's family was telling me about it.
Right. So you have to understand, look, I think it has something to do with a temple, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because one side claims that that's their temple, and the other side, nah, we own this now, right? So they having their clashes. So really, it's a religion clash.
Yeah,
It's a clash of a
it's just
religion.
Cambodia had that shit for thousands of years. It's just Thailand just caught up and they're trying to do that white people shit.
Exactly, because guess where the white folks go?
Hmm.
All the white people go to Thailand to go and kick it with Ping's people, the lady boys, right?
Hey yo, Ping,
Right?
I know you blocked my. I know you put a strike on that on that show where I had to block it. I had to get rid of that show because of Ping. Yo, we did
Oh, the
numbers.
lady boys.
We did mad numbers. We did numbers with that show. We was yo Dorsey. When that show ended, niggas, there was already like over 500 to 600 people already watching that show. They already watched that show. And that's how bad it was. I woke up the next morning. I'm like, yo, why is it saying it's blocked? Ping.
Ping,
But go on, man.
Ping, you
Yeah,
such a little.
but go on, man. I think you got like
So
2 minutes left. Go on.
okay, so when we were then we went and got educated. We then went to professional HBCUs, started playing sports, and then we got enhanced. We then became a very physical people. And then once we saw that there was a way to get not only get a free education by spending ports because you get go into a college and get 4 year education, we also saw it led to a lot of business opportunities. You see where I'm coming from? So then, because we had those connections with the white people, we was able to get in on some of these corporations and some of these law firms and some of these insurance companies and so forth, based on our athletic reputation. Oh yeah, you played for Michigan State. Yeah, I remember you. Yeah, yeah, come to our company. Boom. You see where I'm coming from? Because he was able to network. And then on top of that, they probably was, pounding somebody's daughter.
Facts.
And it's like, Daddy, I want to marry him. OJ shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, you can't get mad because we took a situation where most people would have just given up. We prospered off that.
I'm gonna say this too. Most Japanese goes on genetics. It's not about the culture and stuff like that. They can teach you the culture. It's just genetics. If they're just like they got this dude who played for the LA Lakers, Harusha Aroa. His
Mm-hmm.
father's from Benin, but
Mm-hmm.
his mother's Japanese. They still consider
Right.
him. They could still consider him Japanese because at the end of the day, it's basically still his genetics. It's still Japanese genetics. It's just he got probably more of his father, but but the kid is more Japanese than African. You know?
Right, because of the culture.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's basically how it is. And since the United States is like a big ass petri dish, you know, we mix with almost every culture there is, from Russian to Cambodian, right? Am I right or wrong?
Facts.
And then with our diet and then our health care, you don't see no kids running around with rickets and all that old crazy shit. And so we have healthy kids who then are athletic if their parents decide that they want to invest the time and the money for their kids to get into sports. Whether it be them soccer competitions, football, basketball camps, whatever it is, the parents is like we invested in our kids so that they can have a prosperous life. And then if the kid make a lot of money, he can also take care of us when we get older. Okay, so exactly. But what we don't do is when we got our kids out there on that football field or that basketball or whatever, we don't degrade our kids. If they lose the game, they be like, "Hey, it's okay. You'll just work harder and persevere." Right? Let one of them little Asian kids come home with a B.
I have seen it. Niggas will cry. Little kids will cry.
Exactly, because they know their parents is
I seen
rather
it.
than the parents.
Hold on, and this might not even be the parent. It's just the stress that they had have on where the parents probably put in their head thousands, like probably 3 or 4 years ago, and they never forgot.
Yeah. So look at that type of pressure that you put on the kids to succeed. I mean, this is academically, right? A kid, look, a kid that's working sports, right? He can work out. He can enhance his performance. He can enhance his his muscles. He can do all that. You know, put the little electrodes on him to make him grow, stimulate him, right? But it's only so much you can do with a human mind, right? You know, you can put only so many formulas in that kid's head before that kid it start affecting the kid. Because you got to have a balance out of life. Life ain't all about academics, and they don't understand that. And now, since they were stupid enough to say that there's no longer going to be any more, what's that, minority, you know how they, what was that? They went to the Supreme Court and they won. Yeah, affirmative action.
Yeah, affirmative
You
action.
shot your own self in the face, dummy. Because now you finding out the white folks ain't even letting you in their campus. See, we get affirmative
Hold on one
action.
second.
Why?
Hey, pay one. I drive a Camaro, my nigga.
We get into the college universities. Why? Because of now they still gotta use us for their for the physical, for the sports program. You guys ain't got shit. You have no physical attributes or abilities to get you into that white man's university now. They don't need you no more, especially with AI. Think about it. You don't need nerds no more with AI. So, okay, so, okay, when they got rid of affirmative action, that gave that was the end of equality and fairness in America. Because now they can use any excuse not to hire you, even though you know that they're discriminating against you. It no matter, even if you can prove it, you could go to an interview with that white man, and that white man call you, say we don't do niggas, and good day, sir. And what can you do now? Because you can't say, oh, they were being racist against me, because there's no longer any affirmative action. So, and Antoine, I'm very much discouraged at him because he was in Detroit, the home of affirmative actions. Because of the unions, there was affirmative actions because they also represented blacks, not just as much as they did whites. So we was at least getting some kind of fairness and getting good jobs so that we could build up the community and so forth. And Antoine didn't come up there. He didn't put in no hard work to get where he was. The nigga fell into, some money fell into his lap. He made some good investments, and now he think he the top dog. Right, seed money, yeah, startup money, seed money, whatever you want to call it. But he didn't earn it. So if anybody is DEI, DEI means didn't earn it, right? It's Antoine Daniels. That's the nigga who DEI. Nigga, you didn't earn that.
Hey
Your
yo,
dad
you
earned
want to
that.
hear something crazy? I'm gonna give you another 10 more seconds. Yo, you want me to tell you what I learned? BLM, big large mansions. I learned that today.
Hey man, you can't look. Check this out. I know how niggas feel about Black Lives Matters, but check this out. Then none of you niggas come up with the idea first.
Yeah, big large mansions. I wish I would have came up with that shit.
Yeah, so when them chicks got that 90 million, hey, check this out. Do you remember being in kindergarten? They read you the story of the little red hen,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do.
and what was the moral of that story?
Oh, damn, you make me think back 40 years.
If you put in the work, you ain't got to share shit with nobody.
Mm. So to be cheap.
Remember? Because when they was asking her, she said, "You didn't help me plant this shit. You didn't help me grind this shit. You didn't help me break."
There was a lot of stories like that. One of the stories were the one with the ant, and it was getting ready for harvest seasons, and the grasshopper
Right,
was
the
just walking
grasshopper, right?
around and just having a good old time partying, getting his wee wee on and everything. It just then after that, he's like, "Yo, my nigga, you need to get ready." When that snow came, the ant had to help the grasshopper because he didn't help harvest the food, his own food, so he had to live with the ant.
Exactly. So do you know the little red hen story didn't come into fruition till the 1800s, the 1900s?
I didn't even know that.
That's what the introduction to communism.
Oh no.
So it's saying everybody trying. I'm the nigga out here working, and the rest of y'all trying to motherfucker eat off of my work.
Mm.
Hell no.
Mm, mm, mm.
And that's what make America great, because it's every man for himself.
Yeah. I
So
know
if
I
you
know that I
every
know the Republicans is going to get trying to get rid of that, but they're not I'm gonna tell the Republicans this. That shit is not going to get rid of. There's no way in hell that they're going to get rid of helping other people while they can make more money off helping other people. They can hide money helping people. They can say, "Yo, we gave $50,000 and only gave 20." It's like the churches.
yeah,
It's like the churches. You give me $20. Oh yeah, Dorsey only gave me $10.
exactly, because you ain't got to declare the shit.
There you go.
Charities and so forth, deductions and all that.
Mhm.
Who gonna trace them?
There you go.
Who gonna trace them?
Yeah.
So, like I'm saying, and I'm finna land the plane. Look, the thing about America is what individual freedom, right?
Mhm.
Individual expression. So, anywhere, in other words, individual accomplishments.
Mm.
We know how to do teams, but we always praise the superstars. Am I right or wrong?
Facts.
Okay. So when a person goes out there and they make their money, I'm not mad at Anton about his shit. All I'm saying is,
You got his name right this time, huh?
yeah, you kept on telling me it ain't Twan, nigga. The nigga
Anton.
name ain't Twan, right?
Anton.
So Anton, you know, so
Yeah.
with Anton, look, bro, we don't give a fuck about your money, man. Your money don't make my. You talking about your money don't make my dick hard.
Mm. I
You
don't
know, you
know.
ain't did shit. You sitting up here acting like you got more money than Jay Z, Kanye. Nigga, you a nobody.
Oh no.
I mean, let's just keep it real. You a nobody, nigga. And you flexing about some money you got through a
And I'm
lawsuit
gonna
and
say,
all
hold
that.
on. I'm gonna say this. Anton, try to email me. I'm gonna cuss you out, Anton. So please don't do it. Please don't email me. Please don't try to talk to me about your situations. I don't give a fuck because I'm not a therapist. So I'm just gonna let you know I'm not a therapist and I don't give a fuck. So go on.
I mean, I'm being honest with you. Hey man, at Anton, I lost respect from you when I saw how you was moving with them chicks,
Mm,
because you said you had a good woman and that she was this, and then you saying that you was a high class nigga, but you was doing low down shit. How
mm,
can you be a high class nigga and do low down shit?
mm.
Now that's what I'm judging you on. So fuck with everybody else. All I'm calling you on what you do and how you do it. You shit on black people, and then you try to play like, well, I'm trying to help. You ain't helping the community, because if you was really helping the community, Antoine, with the money that Anton, I'm sorry, with the money you making, nigga, you could have opened up a convenience store on the community. You saw, I ain't, and that's what I get mad about the black so-called elites,
Boulets.
the boulets. Nigga, y'all ain't opened up one convenience store in your hood,
Mm.
not one grocery store, not one flower shop.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? Not one pet store. Nothing to go ahead and enhance the quality of the black community.
Mm.
At least with Magic Johnson, think about it. Magic Johnson invested in a mall, Starbucks, all that shit.
Movie theater.
If you go over on that side of the pond, you like, oh shit, this shit is nice.
Mm.
They ain't missing nothing. You see what I'm saying? So when you go into a black neighborhood and there's 5 or 6 Starbucks and black people are just kicking back, like just as normal. And if you, like I said, man, if you came to Inglewood, you would be surprised how it changed.
Mm.
You know, it's got every name brand company there is, from Home Depot to Big Lots to everything, Ross, Marshalls, everything you see out there in them suburbs, they got in Inglewood.
Damn.
Just on one, it's called Imperial Highway.
All right, 10
You
more
can
seconds.
Google
10
it.
more seconds.
Yeah, so man, the black community, we making money. Unfortunately, we not making it nationwide.
Mm.
And that's what we're trying to accomplish. We're trying to make sure that everybody in the FBA is prosperous. Whatever city, whatever town, whatever state you in, we're like, hey, let's get together and let's make this money.
2, 1. Thanks,
You
Dorsey.
know,
I appreciate
hey,
everything.
yeah, I'm finna close with this.
Go on.
Combined wealth don't mean shit.
Mm.
It's individual wealth. That's what we need to start concentrating on, individual wealth. Fuck trying to pool our money together and all that shit. We'll get to that step. We'll get to that level later. Right now, it's every man for himself. Go out there and make your money and get you a house, get you your shit like everybody else. Now I land my plane. Skirt, skirt.
Thanks, Dorsey. Thanks, Dorsey. I'm gonna say this, Dorsey. I'm gonna let you go, but I'm gonna disagree with one thing after you. One thing, but I'll tell you after you go, just because I want you to land. I don't
Yeah,
want
I
to.
mean, shit. You know,
Oh no, 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 no,
I
no,
don't
no,
have
no,
a
no.
solution.
No, listen, listen. The reason why I said I'll say it after, because at the end of the day, this is your time. I'm not gonna take from your time, so definitely.
Oh no, man, I appreciate it because see, understand this. Dorsey is not infallible. You see what
No,
I'm saying?
but you're one
See,
of you're one
I
of
can
you're
admit.
one of a good scholars. You're a great scholar. I will say that.
I appreciate it, man, because I'm around people who are intelligent enough to understand where I'm coming from. I don't have to be, because if I make a mistake, at least a brother will say, "Hey, man, you made a mistake, and this is where I'm basing my information on how you went the right." Because people like Ping, you know why people don't take you serious, Ping? Because you don't have shit to contribute. You're a parasite, nigga. You don't have nothing to contribute to society. You was a failure as a Chineseman.
He's a Chinaman. And the
That's
thing about it, yo, Pig One, I'm gonna tell you something. I be watching Mad Chinaman drama. Yo, them niggas, yo, them traumas be interesting. When I say yo, I'm
exactly.
gonna say this, Dorsey, like yo, they got me writing again. These Chinaman drama be having me writing. I'm right. That's why I'm starting to write the Chocolate Man chapter 1, and I call it the missionary. It's a porn. It's a
Yeah, that's
sex
what I'm
style,
saying.
but I'm not talking about a sex style. I'm talking about a Mormon missionary. So,
Oh damn,
yeah, I know it fucked you up,
damn.
right?
Yeah, Mormon missionary. Oh, he's fucking half of China. That might be Ping Daddy, ain't it?
Um,
Ping, that's your daddy.
so yeah, I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Put it this way. I'll tell y'all what it is on Monday, because it's a holiday and everybody gets to, like, I guess, relax if you're not getting time and a half.
Hey,
So.
Ping a Manchurian Mormon. Is that reason why that nigga trying to get to Utah?
Yo,
Your daddy a Mormon, huh? You like little David Carradine and Kung Fu, huh?
so
Your daddy a white man. That's why you think you white, huh?
I'm
Today.
gonna tell you the funniest thing. So I'm working on the fourth episode right now because it's a short story. It's like probably
Okay.
10-20 minutes of short stories. So the 20-minute episode is her going, like she got the paper to go to Utah now, but she been fucking around with the chocolate man. And she's still trying to decide, should she go, should she stay? What's the, good things? What should she leave her religion for this guy right here and stuff like that? And she goes to the crazy. He brings her actually around her friends for the first time. Now she has to figure out that but the people who he brings her around is probably a drug dealer, a kingpin, just a random, just destructive
Well,
people. So
damn, man. Damn, I didn't really want to tell you. I was working on one of this little Asian series myself, right?
no, it's not an Asian series, but the chocolate. The reason why I say it's a chocolate man because it is kind of a
Hey,
persona. So
hey, check this out. Mine's about this Shaolin priest
yeah,
that discovered himself. So then he gives up, his role in the monastery
hmm
to become a lady boy, right?
yo, you're gonna get
And
crucified. You know
so and so he
that?
gets chased out of China and he escapes to Canada, right? You know what I call the show?
What?
Peeing Fu, right?
Yo, Piggy's trolling you right now.
Peeing Fu.
Oh, you Ping Fu. Oh, yo, Ping, that's your new name, Ping Fu. Like, yo, what's up, Ping
Peeing
Fu?
Fu.
Yo.
And the FU is fuck you, nigga.
Thank you, Dorsey. I appreciate that, man.
Bye.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ping Fu. Everybody, that's Ping's new name. Is Ping Fu. It's not Ping One no more. It's Ping Fu. Thank you, Dorsey. I do appreciate it. Salute. Oh my god. I didn't yo. That shit was hilarious. Ping Fu. Give me a second, everybody. I gotta. All right, there we go. I'm back. Hey, Ping, what did you do to people? Ping one. I mean, Ping Fu. Everybody, that's Ping's new name is Ping Fu. So, yo, Ping one, you gotta stop fucking with people, man. you getting the short end of the stick, my nigga. Rush Hour 4, massaging. Yo, Ping Fu. Oh shit. Yo, Ping Fu. That's gonna be your name for now, man. Give me a second. Let me get this damn thing off the. All right, there we go. So let's start the show, everybody. Welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. We're 3 hours into the show already. I want to say this: like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. If you're not a subscriber, you're not gonna be able to comment in the live chat. So definitely hit that subscribe button. Five, excuse me, 5 to 10 minutes. You'll be in motion to be in a live chat with Ping Fu, Dorsey, Ray, Adam B. Who else? Uh SP, everybody, so we getting busy out here. I call all of y'all the tether hunters. Even though if you are a tether or an immigrant, you still a tether hunter. Cause at the end of the day, you are part of the Bronze Reaper family at the end of the day. Even though we agree or disagree, you are still part of this family. We could disagree, but at the end of the day, this is what the show is for. So for entertainment and also some educational components. So again, thank y'all for coming on the show. Ping Fu, salute to you, man. I'm gonna say this about everybody. I'm gonna say this to Ping Fu and Adam B. I know we get a little bit crazy, but at the end of the day, y'all been holding on, y'all been standing 10 toes down, and I gotta salute y'all for that. You Penguin been coming back with the jokes. Ray always holding it down. Salute to you and stuff. But you know what? I'm gonna say this, everybody. If you want to donate, we got Venmo, we got Cash App, we got Streamlab, also known as Super Chat in my world. So hold on one second. So I will be putting it in the live chat right now. That's Streamlabs. Cash App, and also Venmo. Hold on a second. Sorry, everyone. And this is Venmo. So at the end of the day, come and bless your boy with a donation to the podcast, and I appreciate it as always. And always, I am always grateful. And we're gonna get to this Anton Daniels, Corey Holcomb. I know we went off topic, but we got busy. But let's start the show. One second.
True.
5150 in the house. Is this the first or the second show of the year?
Second.
Second show of the year, we jumping it all. Y'all already know what's up. I'm Corey Holcomb, eating these cherry sours I shouldn't be eating. This is Darlene OG Ortiz, for
Yes,
people who don't know.
Thank you for that. Oh my God, not the full thing.
I was on time. I'm gonna just say that.
Hey,
Yes,
we
it is.
expected it. I already knew. That's why I got here almost on time.
I was on time.
See, he's already trying to throw shots, trying to say this niggas is unprofessional, and this is how we start off. And Miss Darlene, you look marvelous. So at the end of the day, don't let this nigga fuck your day up, because you already look like you're already having a bad day. I'm sorry, my mom, but you look like you're having a bad day.
My man, you dig what I'm saying? A lot of y'all know, we said he was coming. Anton in the house. Hey man, let me tell you something. I'm so glad you here because people need to see a clash like this. Not a clash within something bad, just people who got something to say, like what you say and what I say. I think it's gonna be interesting.
I do too. Yeah. I think it's gonna be really interesting.
Yeah, we had a great conversation too. We had time before you got here, so we had a great
I
conversation.
buttered it up, so
You don't need to butter.
I made sure that she felt good about this.
Yeah, you don't need to butter.
We still trying to get Shannon Sharp on here, so Darlene can have something to do after the show that she'll be proud of.
Oh, brother. Too old. That man don't want this.
I know.
Yo chat.
Darlene, don't act like you don't be trying to get them young niggas be trying to hit Darlene. Darlene, don't I'm telling you, Darlene, niggas be still trying to bust your back, break your back through. So don't sit there and act like, niggas don't be in your DMs. I will say that, Darlene, niggas be in your DMs. She be acting like she old and ugly and stuff like. Nah, Darlene, don't do that to yourself.
They tough. I noticed
They
that.
think they tough?
They think they tough.
Yeah. They be out there.
He's already trolling. He's already trolling.
We seen
You charging them up.
we see.
Oh, here
He's
we go.
trolling.
worse.
He's trolling.
You know, I don't pay attention to niggas that don't got no profile picture.
You know, I always
I promise to God, bro.
And they scared to step forward.
I don't pay attention. I think them type of niggas jerk off in their socks.
Yeah.
Well, now they've gotten so savvy where they can actually put a picture.
I will say this, and I'm sorry if I have to stop it. Anton, if you're thinking about niggas doing shit like that, or you know niggas that do shit like that, or you even have some type of image of niggas doing like that, then you's a weirdo just like them niggas. I will say that. What made you even think of some shit like that? Or nigga, how do you know people like that? That's the crazy part. Like, we're gonna break this video down. We're gonna get to the nooks and crannies, as one of my clients always say, hold your taters. Let's get busy now, everybody, because at the end of the day, Anton, he's not being fully honest.
Picture, but you open it up and it's like, oh, no post, no nothing. It's like,
Somebody
oh,
said,
okay.
We don't take that serious.
Exactly. Keyboard cowards is what I call them.
somebody said, what Craig had, he on time out. Craig had a show, folks.
That's right.
Craig going out here doing his thing.
Papa Craig.
But anyway, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. There's so much to say. I know we ain't gonna be able to get to it all, but
We're going to try.
there's so much to say. I gotta ask you this, just off top.
I'm with it.
How do you feel? Because we ain't gonna do all politics, because that ain't what the show
We
about.
got to get there, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't want you to miss no points.
All right, I'm with it.
What do you feel about this nation as they jack other nations for their resources and play it off like it's other reasons?
I
I'm
think
talking
that's a
about
part
this
of the
nation,
game.
the U.S.
That's the part of the game.
When you say the part of the game, I don't understand. Do you think
Everybody done been conquered. Slavery didn't exist way before we ever came in here. So I don't see what the problem is.
Hold up. Let's stop there. When your boy old Charlie got caught a hot slug to your neck, you was out here bitching and moaning and crying like a little bitch. And I have to say it. If that's the part of the game and niggas is revolutions out here, I will say that niggas do die in revolution wars. So at the end of the day, you can't make this topic look cute like, oh, it's a part of the war and you're saying different in your own, what's the word? Topics. In your topics, you make it look cute, like, oh, look, this is what the blacks people doing. They don't know how to compromise. They don't know how to talk to people. They always got some type of grudge, nigga. Niggas is starting to hold full wars. So what is you talking about? What's the difference between black people, not dealing with disrespect and niggas taking niggas' countries? I could tell you the similarities. You're taking this person's country and you're making them look like they're the demons. And technically you just want their resources. Venezuela, that was a money move. Greenland right now, or Iceland, that's a money move. Let's be honest.
I tell you like this. I cannot respect men who are claim jackers. Like I don't
Like what? Give me an example.
like the United States.
No, give me an example, like a real life thing. Like, what did they take?
The United States.
Like taking this country?
Yeah.
Not just taking this country. How do you think you got here?
Yeah, the transatlantic slave trade.
You smart man.
Right. I swear
So-
to God, I know.
Hold up, wait a minute. Another one. Not everybody came from the transatlantic slave trade. Some niggas was already here. There was people already here. There been people here before the Europeans or the Mayflower. So what are we talking about? We can't lie like this. We can't deal with these type of situations, but we have to be truthful. What's going on, Gullery? Salute. Pink. So at the end of the day, we can't say that in this. And the thing about it, I'm gonna tell y'all this, white supremacists. I don't want y'all to feel fully bad about the transatlantic slavery, because at the end of the day, there was only less than 400,000 Africans that came over here, that means that there were already people here. If you're gonna feel less bad for that, feel more bad for taking the land from Black Americans. That's it, and not even giving them a reservations, having us live amongst yo. That's it, and give us reparations for the debt and the contribute of this country because all everybody. I'm gonna say this: everybody got a piece of the pie except Black Americans. So at the end of the day, we can't be like, oh well, you know what? That was 1,000 years ago. No, nigga, you still gotta pay. You gotta pay them niggas' ancestors. You gotta pay them niggas' children, their offspring. It's not my fault that your offspring fucking tricked out the money and stuff like that. No, you can't blame people like that, and I'm gonna be personally honest. You know, I will say that, man. I think white Americans tricked off. I'm talking about all y'all white, and I'm gonna be personally honest. You white supremacists, you have got reparations. Y'all have got land, and you tricked it off with the whores and the prostitutes and the brothels. So at the end of the day, that's on y'all. You can't blame Black Americans for y'all being fucking poor. You made a bad advancement. So the fuck, niggas is crazy.
All about it.
So how it's very hard to be respectful of what is here when me, for example, as an African American male, I know how I got here. I was not. I didn't take the cheap flight on Frontier here. My people were kidnapped. My people were
sold by
robbed.
Africans.
They what?
They were sold by Africans.
You saying all the people were sold by Africans?
How you think what you think white people?
That's disingenuous right there. I will say that the thing about Anton, he gives these white supremacist talking points. Africans so Africans, but he's not understanding that there were already Black Americans here, such as also known as foundational Black Americans. It's like this. Let me use this example. Gullery. I'm gonna use it as an example. It's like Gullery beats me up and stuff like that, and keeps me in a case. Say, yo, Aroshli, you can't fucking leave. You get was it the white supremacist comes to get me out the cave, or Gullery sells me and does 3 times worse than me. And you're talking about what Gullery have done to me, but at the end of the day, we caught you doing it. We know you have done it. I'm in this predicament, in this situation because of you. Now you're trying to blame Gullery because of some shit. Yes, Gullery was a part of that shit, but at the end of the day, I built something so you could be on top of the money train. So we're not gonna sit here and blame Gullery, and Gullery's still fucking broke and is a bum. I'm just using you as an example, Gullery. I know you're not broke and a bum, but I'm just saying if you were from Africa, you'll be broke and a bum. That's like Gullery broke and a bum living in a fucking mud hut. And you want me to blame Gullery for, selling me? No, nigga, you're the one with the money. You're the reason why you got that $1 million worth of whiteness. So at the end of the day, I can't blame Gullery. We're talking about you right now. That's what's being disingenuous what I'm talking about. And Gullery, I'm sorry if you took that as offensive. I'm sorry if I used it too broadly. If I'm saying it right. Again, I apologize if you didn't like that.
Came over there and got us?
Yes.
No, they were sold.
So
they just capitalized off of it better than the Africans did.
Okay, so you're saying that all of the black people that were brought here were sold by Africans.
Correct.
So the white people were just doing transactions over there.
Absolutely. It was capitalism. See, the thing about white people, you think that racism is inherently in them. Racism is inherently in all of us. Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life. We don't even like each other.
So can I ask you a question?
No,
Why do you
hold
think-
on. Let's
why-
stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other. And so black people participate. Some of the first slavers in the United States of America was black people. That's the truth. So what I'm trying to understand is,
Was slavery in the United States before?
slavery existed thousands of years before we got here.
Okay.
Slavery was on every single continent in this world. That's a fact.
This is what I don't like about Corey. Corey, you gotta challenge him for that. You gotta be like, we're not talking about what happened on everybody, because at the end of the day, the atrocities that we have was different from others. You know, that's where you got to be careful with things like that. This is why I say, yo, if you're not a part of this world and you're not trying to actually learn, and the person who you're fucking with is not genuine. And I know what you're doing, Corey, and you did a great job doing it, but at the end of the day, you should not let this nigga get a pass of saying shit like that, you know? We don't give a fuck about what other cultures have done. We're talking about what have let me tell you what's the difference between white supremacists in other countries and white supremacists in America is that white supremacists has lived amongst the people that they oppress. You don't see that in Germany. You don't see that in Cambodia. You don't see that in Russia. You don't see that in Ukraine. You know, you only see it in America. And that's an issue. You know, don't let nobody get, and this is just me. You can't let people get away with shit like that. You know, you could, yeah, let him talk because he's the guest, but at the end of the day, you can't let him push out into disingenuous stuff.
Now, the thing that's a problem with it is that, and this is the problem that I have. What you niggas want?
What do you mean when you say what you need?
What do y'all want?
What
Like,
do you want?
because y'all complaining about it over and over again, and I'm trying to understand what is it that y'all looking for. What is going to help
over
y'all?
a whole thing that has happened.
Because I'm solutions oriented, and I'm tired of niggas that ain't never been through shit complaining about shit that they ain't never been through.
If you black,
But the thing about it, I'm gonna say this. This is the disingenuous shit that I do talk about with Anton. What do people want? Niggas want the debt that is owed to to black Americans. That's all we're asking for. The debt that you owe that is owed. You know? And the thing about it, this is the thing about Anton. If you give black Americans reparation, at least it's gonna stay in America and it's gonna help America. It's not gonna leave. A lot of that money is not gonna leave America. 80% of everybody's gonna stay in America. We're not gonna go to no Mbutu country and try to build that shit up. We're not gonna go to no Chinaman country and build that shit up. We're not giving no fucking immigrants no money to go build their fucking mud huts up. So at the end of the day, it's a good trade-off. That's what Anton's being disingenuous about. First of all, I don't even think Anton Daniels is black American. He looks, first of all, I'm gonna be personally honest. He looked like a Muppet Baby character. Or he just looks like, a nigga who's cosplaying of being black, but niggas is finding out that yeah, niggas not really black. You know, so and this is the stuff that you gotta be careful of.
in the United States, you've been through some shit.
But I'm tired of niggas complaining about shit that they have never been through. You've been through some shit, but you ain't been through that.
I don't understand. What are you saying? Like,
Because most of the niggas that's complaining about it ain't never even really seen real racism. These is new niggas. All of these internet niggas right here, these is new niggas.
So are you saying black people in the United States?
Reparation is not about, and this is the thing y'all gotta be careful of. Reparation is not about racism. Reparations is not about racism. This is the crazy shit that I'm talking about. He's talking about racism. Reparations is not about racism. And I know he's talking about reparations. He's asking us, what do we want? Then he's challenging us like, oh, we never been through anything. If we already know what's going on, how you telling us that we never been through it? Most niggas would be like Anton Daniels. Like, nigga, what are you talking about? There is no racism. That shit was like forever ago. You know?
Some of them have skipped over racism.
Yes.
This nigga.
Definitively.
Come on, man.
Definitively. You have a greater chance of being killed by somebody that look like you than to ever interact with somebody that don't look like you and kill you.
But do you
That's a
understand,
fact.
Do you understand that
it's a geographic reason. There's a geographic system. That's why. If I'm gonna be amongst populated mostly with black Americans, I'm gonna get killed mostly by black people. If I'm amongst white people, I'm gonna get killed amongst white people. Like Anton Daniels know that, and at the end of the day, he's acting like, oh yo, we're all together. We all live together, so I'm not gonna get killed by a white person. You know, so at the end of the day, it's Anton Daniels is being very disingenuous when it comes to this situation. This is why I have to keep on cutting this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play this video for like 5 or 10 minutes. I'm not gonna cut it off, and I'm gonna talk about every situation. You know,
made like that on purpose? The position.
It's the system.
The
The system
position
against
is-
us. I got it.
Okay, but the position you and your people are in,
Who is my people?
black people. Do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first. I claim.
Well, I think something's wrong with that. If you don't want to say you're a black man first, I think something wrong with
Black
that.
is a construct. They told you that you was black.
that's that white people shit, everyone. I'm sorry, I have to cut that shit off. That's that white people shit. It's a social construct. We know it's a social construct, but it's also an identity. It's like Asian. It's an identity. African is an identity. Yes, African is a social construct because people wasn't called Africa, but at the end of the day, it's an identity. You know, this is where I have problems with people like Anton because at the end of the day, he's forcing niggas' hands. Anton, I don't even think what he's talking about. He's using white people lingo or white supremacist lingo. I'm sorry, the good white people. I'm so sorry, but Anton Daniels is using white supremacy lingo. And I do have to be careful with my words, and I do understand. But white supremacist is a motherfucker. And their baby is Anton Daniels.
Okay, well,
That's
brown.
why you start
brown
believing it.
then.
No.
Maybe
We
I'm
not brown. We not black. We not none of that shit.
Oh, well, what are we?
We not none. For me, I'm a believer in God. That's what I am. My foundation is always going to be Christianity, Christ, Jesus first. I don't.
Anton, why you fuck you doing this to yourself, my nigga? Christianity was created by white supremacy. Jesus Christ was it, or Yahweh wasn't even a Christian. He was Hebrew. He was Jewish. He carried the Jewish culture. He was a black man, probably even darker than you, Anton. This Christianity shit, it's slave shit. I'm gonna be personally honest. It's slave shit. That was the whole reason why Nat Turner started killing people because at the end of the day, it didn't make sense because at the end, they were teaching him his own culture where he was hurting his own people. He was hurting his own people. So he's the only way I can get my people out of this if like, yo, we gotta revolt. We gotta kill all these slave masters, their kids, their mamas, Their brothers, their sisters, they all gotta die. They don't need to be repopulating right now. You know?
Claim none of that other shit. You not gonna get me to believe in you based off of some shit that you can't control. You didn't pick it. And the thing about other cultures, whether you black, Chinese, Asians don't fuck with each other just because they Asian. Chinese people and Japanese people and Taiwanese people, they're all different. Koreans are different. All white people don't fuck with all white people. So why do I have an obligation to fuck with somebody just because he black?
Okay.
And then the definition of how you define black is based off of something that a white man gave to you.
Okay.
All right, and I'm gonna say this, and this is where he fucked up at. You talking about all this shit that white people gave you. White people gave you Christianity. One of the first slave boats was called Jesus. It's called Jesus. It was called Jesus. So was that white made given? Even though, and I'm gonna say this, even though I believe the King James, the Holy Bible, was made by black scholars. Black scholars. What the white supremacists has done, they have weaponized the Holy Bible. And at the end of the day, this is what we get out of it. You know? Also, give me a second. I'm gonna have to go back a little bit.
All white people don't fuck with all white people.
Okay, this part right here. He wants to use Chinese people don't fuck with Chinese people, but at the end of the day, you're not talking about the killing that they do. Chinese people kill Chinese people, and it's because they're in their geographic system. I mean, geographic area. I'm sorry, geographic area. They're amongst other white. They're amongst other Asian people, so they're gonna kill other Asian people. It's like Black Americans. If they're amongst other Black Americans people, they're gonna kill more Black Americans people. So what are we? What the fuck are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? Like it feels like I'm talking to somebody who just came to America and they seen a few shit and they think they know everything. King James was a homosexual. He used terror to consolidate his power. Probably, I would put it this way, Dorsey. I would never know. All I know that the man was black. There was no such thing as white race at that time. Not in Israel at that time.
So
Why do I have an obligation to fuck with somebody just because he black?
Okay,
And then the definition of how you define black is based off of something that a white man gave to you.
okay. Well,
Like the
trust
Bible,
me, brother.
like the Christianity religion.
White people. Let me tell you something. I know Caucasian people that have looked at me and threw me licks. But I am from Chicago,
And
where
I'm from
it was-
Detroit.
It was Chicago is very segregated. I knew nothing.
We don't need
about
to know that you're from
Caucasian
fucking
people
Detroit.
until I moved to.
And this is the part right here. Anton is already being defensive. So this is where shit's about to get kicked off because he's already being defensive. Nigga, we don't need to know you're from Detroit. Nigga got Google. We can tell that you're from Detroit. You're a weak ass Detroit nigga, but at the end of the day, Anton. I'm sorry, Anton. Anton, you are a weak ass Detroit nigga. Nigga, I will beat the bricks off of you. And I'm gonna be personally honest. You could be as big as you want to be, but at the end of the day, I'll beat the brakes off of you. You won't last a minute and a half with me. Cause I would have been choked you out. So at the end of the day, and this ain't Rosalind's trying to challenge Anton Daniels, but at the end of the day, the tough shit, it just doesn't work, my nigga. You already sounded tough right now. Like the nigga said, oh yeah, I'm from Chicago. He's trying to explain to you the atmosphere and the environment of Chicago. Why the fuck does he need to know about Detroit? This is the shit that we talking about. This is the not even divisiveness. Yeah, we're gonna say divisiveness from y'all immigrants, y'all tethers. This is where that shit's coming from. This shit ain't coming from Black Americans. Black Americans is just trying to explain and trying to handle their own shit. What is it? Y'all have and this is the biggest audacity that y'all give to Black Americans. Like, we have to help y'all niggas. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas? Why can't y'all niggas do anything? You talk about how resilient and how hardworking y'all niggas is, and y'all niggas, give me a second, and y'all niggas can't even get the shit right. Y'all can't get anything right. But when a black man comes over there, you trying to get the nigga fired, you trying to get the nigga demoted, you trying to bring your cousins into that spot. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Los Angeles. And a lot of the stories I heard, it turned out to be just that. But back to this Christianity, you have to understand this. You were taught that by the people who kidnapped you. Is that a lie?
Nope.
Okay, so
We was taught everything that you know on this earth, it was taught to you. The racism that you have in your heart, it was taught to you.
you say I'm racist?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I studied you.
See, this,
Wow.
I studied you.
this is why
Where
I
am
wanted,
I racist? I don't know a lot of racism in me. But maybe
Absolutely.
you can show me something I don't know.
We gonna
this
get
is
there.
Why I wanted
We'll
you
get
guys
there.
to start the show off in your own like.
No,
I
when
don't wanna-
Brother Anton Daniels was talking to me on the phone, I knew that we didn't see eye to eye on a lot of things,
Yeah,
but
we
I
talked about
believe
that.
we can have a conversation like men. It's like a
Absolutely.
lot of stuff he's saying right now, I disagree with so much. But
Both of us.
I'm going to try to make a point because I have
Okay,
the hopes.
sorry.
I have the hopes in reaching him in a way. You know what I'm saying? I know that ain't guaranteed. I'm not
And
blind
I
or
have the
stupid.
hopes that I'm gonna get y'all off of the Democratic plantation.
Yeah, because I don't
really
know
do.
nothing about the Democratic plantation.
Everything that you speak of, it's a reflection of the same thing that they speak of.
This is where things get weird, and this is why I say I have to stop shit certain places, because Anton Daniels is talking about a Democrat plantation, but he's talking about a Republican. He wants us to go on a Republican bandwagon. Like we act like the Republicans is going to do some shit for Black Americans. They for self. Most of them has been for self. Why? Let me ask y'all a question. Why you think they're coming into black spaces? Why you think they're coming into black conversations, going into black barbershops? Steve Crowder coming to HBCU schools. That's not a coincidence. They're doing that shit because they don't understand their own system. They don't know the laws of the land. You remember when I always say, yo, respect the laws of the land? They don't even know their own laws of the land. And just, you know what? The laws is coming back to understand, is to show them, like, yo, you can't be doing this shit. You gotta respect what goes on over here. Swap off Democrats for a Republican. Yeah, that shit's stupid. I'm not riding no Republican. And we're gonna see some more dumb shit that this nigga say.
So you may not claim it, but you're a reflection of it.
Well, if I reflect something that is this Democratic plantation, I tell you what, I really don't study a Democratic plantation. I try to study being a stand-up human being where when I look in the mirror, I don't see a slick motherfucker.
Correct.
That's who I am.
I'm with it.
I don't like slick motherfuckers.
That's the first thing we agreed on.
Okay, well, good. I'm glad we got there. But I get labeled all the time. I was talking to a young lady on the phone the other day, and she said, "I know you hate the what's the lady who calls herself a doctor? I'm blanking right now.
Oh my God.
Dr. Bryant." And I'm like, I don't hate Nobody. Where do you get hate from? And then I was on the internet. Every once in a while, I look at the pages that use my likeness and image and everything, and I listened to some of the stuff they said, and I was called bitter, and I don't know how to get money. But anyway, coincidentally, today I'm talking to a brother who knows how to work the internet well and get money.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
So it's like everything comes in its season for a man like me. I don't say I got all the answers to everything, but I am willing to talk logically to people who I feel like are able to communicate. That's what I'm saying. Because like the stuff you said, and so, you know, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, that's your personality too. Like,
And it would be boring to hear just
What about
Ma'am. You can ask on the mic. God damn it.
Anton? Just a clarifying question. What about? Are you comparing racism with prejudice? Is it? Do you think black people can truly be racist, or are we just prejudiced?
no, I think that there's a lot of people that hate white people, like straight up hate white people, and it's
But that's not racist. I think he's fucking up, but let's finish. I'm gonna let him finish.
very unfortunate because they're not even the ones that's winning over here. We compare ourselves against a group of people that the majority of them is on food stamps and welfare. They would be a disappointment to their ancestors.
Right, but isn't true racism a system that controls access to,
Well, that's the argument, right? The argument
'cause
is
we can't make sure white people don't get access to certain schools and programs and things like that.
the main way that they
You need to be empowered to be racist, to be quite
But
honest.
see, that's what I was
We'll
going to
get
say.
that.
Y'all,
We'll get to that.
that's the argument that black people make, is that you can't be racist if you can't act.
Nelson, I think his name was Fuller Nelson Fuller Jr. He had an experiment, if I'm saying that right, on can black people be racist, and he figured out it was a systematic thing. It was a system.
Actually have an impact on another group of people. So it's supposedly systemic. It's false.
Really?
I just seen a guy that used to be the president of the United States of America that wound up becoming the president of the United States of America for the second time, almost get everything taken away from him. Literally. And he was basically being taken down by black people. Kamala Harris.
Kamala Harris is Jamaican and Indian. She's not black. So again, let's listen.
Down by black people. Kamala Harris, Letitia James, who was the in New York, Fani Willis, down in Georgia. All of those are black women, specifically that met with Kamala Harris months before.
Kamala Harris is a West Indian woman or Indian woman. We can't use that as because at the end of the day, the nigga's still rich. He would have still been rich because what's going on, Ohio? Salute, salute. Who cares that enslave everyone? Who cares if they are down bad now? Yes, facts. I do agree with you, Ewell. I'm gonna say this. We can't keep on, and this is the thing about the delineation thing. You can't keep on using, oh yeah, these black people did this to it. Let me ask y'all a question. Why do you think all these numbers have been going down lately? Like in Boston, you know how many there used to be like almost like 80, 90, probably over, there were probably over 100 people that killed, each other in Boston. And last year was only 30. It was only 30 last year. Just about 30 people out of 100 and some odd people last year. And this is where things get funny. So at the end of, like again, we got to be careful of what they said because at the end of the day, look at Anton Daniels. He is lying. Anton Daniels is lying about Black Americans doing anything to Donald Trump. Donald Trump is a fucking millionaire. He's not gonna lose as much money as he think he's gonna lose. He probably pay a fucking penalty. Just like Don Sterling when he said all that nigger shit about black Americans. He had a Mexican and black girlfriend, mistress, not even girlfriends, mistress, a mistress. And we're talking about what black people did to Donald. No, nigga, with you was fucking around with the wrong people. You're fucking around with people who knows nothing about America. They're probably first or second generation of immigrants. Come on, we're not gonna do that.
Before they actually started this campaign during the Biden administration. And it's so funny to me because then I have to ask myself the question, well, listen, if this is a construct and if it's all about white people and all of the energy is going towards a person that black people fucked with before he actually ran for president of the United States of America, but we champion Barack Obama.
Not me.
No. Take yourself out of it. We talking about the culture. It may not necessarily be you individually, but we as a culture fuck with him.
Fuck with who?
Barack Obama and his wife. We fuck with him.
I'm gonna say this, and I gotta be personally honest about this whole situation. Barack Obama has dealt and figured out a lot of stuff. Even though he didn't do shit for black Americans, he has done shit for America. You know, we can't act like, oh yeah, Barack Obama was just fucking there, not doing anything and just talking shit. No, Barack Obama has done a lot of shit, but for black Americans, absolutely not. But he has done a lot for America. You know, from and the thing is, I have to think about it because I don't fuck with a Barack Obama like that. But Barack Obama has set up certain laws where we can get donations and stuff like that. Yeah, he did do shit. He only did shit for the LGBTQIA community, absolutely. But at the end of the day, Obama had to go through a lot. So at the end of the day, I have to give him the same energy as I'm giving Donald Trump. They both haven't done shit, but at the end of the day, not culturally, but business wise, I feel like Obama has done more. You know, Obama hurt a lot of black Americans, but Obama has done more.
As a culture, we champion him. We absolutely do. And he didn't give y'all shit except for gay marriage.
You know I know that. That's why I ain't arguing with you on this point.
Absolutely I vote.
Are you independent? What do you?
I'm a Republican.
You didn't know that?
I'm a straight up and down Republican. And matter of
You
fact,
don't think he's black?
people need to really understand their history because Republicans were the party of black people. It's the original party of black people. They were the party that actually freed the slaves. Lincoln was a straight up Republican.
Oh, Abraham Lincoln did not free no slaves, my nigga. We can't just lie like that. This nigga said, "Oh, Abraham Lincoln freed us." Nigga, you're doing the white supremacist talking points. Abraham Lincoln did not free no fucking slaves. He didn't even want the slaves to go. He didn't even give a fuck about black Americans. Your boy Honest Abe? No. He was a piece of shit, my nigga. Let's personally be honest about it. You know? He's not built like, I'm gonna be personally honest. The reason why Abraham Lincoln wanted even black Americans, no, he didn't he said he was gonna give us reparations. He got killed. and they gave reparations to white supremacists because they were losing their slaves. So I'm not letting nobody get away with that. Abraham Lincoln didn't do shit for black Americans. Only thing Abraham Lincoln has done for black Americans is black Americans has fought in the Civil War for Abe. Other than that, yeah, no. I'm just being personally honest. Abraham Lincoln didn't do shit for black Americans. We helped Abraham Lincoln more than he helped us. Let's personally be honest about that.
When you're talking about the emancipation, when you're talking about 1865, when you're talking about what we stood for as conservative means that we're Christians. It means that we don't fuck with that gay shit. I'm telling you what it stands for.
You don't fuck with the backdoor shit?
I don't.
I don't either.
That's what it's saying. What it means to be a Republican is this, because a lot of people like to say,
because this is backdoor Republicans.
And we were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents that we vote Democrat no matter what, right? Regardless of what they stand for, regardless of the agendas that they push, regardless of how much nonsense that we see in our communities, regardless of how many Democrats actually destroyed our cities from Chicago to Detroit, all across the board. We were taught to vote that no matter what. You vote Democrat no matter what.
I agree.
I agree too. The Democrats, because the reason why I said they destroy mostly a part of America, because at the end of the day, they always had the house. You always had the house of fixing America, and when you did fix them, you destroyed it 3 times worse. Yes.
This is the difference between the parties on a very fundamental level, not complicated at all.
Really? You could say there's a difference between the parties?
This is the difference.
I can't wait to hear this.
No. You may say that it's the same type of public politicians that take advantage of the taxpayers and take advantage of the people. The difference in the parties historically is Republicans want less government so you can do what the fuck you want to do. And Democrats want more control, so they want to control what your money is, where your tax dollars go,
Cap,
and what you can do with your money.
Cap. Cap. Black Americans chose to help. Let's listen one more time. Let me just so I can be safe.
Government, so you can do what the fuck you want to do. And
so conservatives made their program, made their Republican Party just so, and I'm gonna be personally honest, and this is just how I feel. They just to steal what they can get. Bronze, the U.S. coin shows peoples on plantation. Yes, you are right, Dorsey. Absolutely, salute. You are right about that. But at the end of the day, first of all, y'all have to work with black Americans. It's not us, it's you. And I'm gonna be personal, you white supremacists are the problem. You have been the problem everywhere you go, even in Poland. And Poland is a mostly white country. But at the end of the day, they still have this animosity against the black diaspora, but most specifically Africans. I'm gonna let this play and I'll be right back.
Democrats want more control, so they want to control what your money is, where your tax dollars go, and what you can do with your money.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this.
That's the fundamental difference.
I'm gonna tell you this. And you don't have to believe me, but I'm just telling you.
I'm listening.
The people in charge are not Democrats or Republicans.
I understand
Kamala Harris is allowed to do whatever she's done.
We get that.
This new president, he's allowed to do whatever he is willing to do or they allow him to do.
Facts.
Everything is allowed. There are people in charge of this nation that flat out run shit. And if ain't nobody got the power to uproot them, then we're gonna keep having people paying a whole bunch of money for houses and a fire hydrant don't work in front of it, but they'll charge you for the fire hydrant in front of your house.
But we got a less than 20% voter turnout rate in the local elections.
Well, you understand voting don't work, right?
It does work.
How?
It does, but you just missed it. We have a less.
I heard
we
everything
have
you
le-
said.
we have a
I
less
can't
than-
wait till you tell me how voting
have a
makes a
less-
difference in this country.
We have a less than 20% voter turnout rate in local.
Ain't nobody going for the sucker shit no more. We got to go.
You're missing it
You got
again.
to uproot the people in power before a real difference happens. Voting is for suckers.
It's not. People that don't vote are ignorant as fuck.
Well, I guess I'm ignorant because I would never participate in no
People
sucker
that
shit.
don't vote, and
I'm
it's
gonna
so
show
funny.
up and vote like a sucker.
And not only is it ignorant.
We had Republican presidents, we had Democratic presidents.
You're not even
we in
hearing
the
what I'm
same
saying.
joint.
I'm talking about locally. You talking about national.
I don't give a fuck if
It
it's
matters.
local.
It
I don't
matters.
if you
It
vote,
absolutely
that
matters.
means you in line.
No, if you vote first, the first thing that it means is that you respect your ancestors that died for your right to be able to do it.
Your
That's what it first-
ancestors
It's so funny to
didn't
me.
do it like this. Because
yo-
people went to war when the government tried to overthrow the people and the power of the people.
Facts.
It was wars. There hasn't been a war inside the U.S. where the people who getting fucked over are doing something about motherfuckers with 30 felonies being the president.
It's
all sucker shit
It's
going
a war
on.
every day. It's just not physical anymore.
Well, that's the problem.
It's
we
here.
need physical wars.
No, it's not.
Until
It's our
motherfuckers ready to
ignorance.
jump it off,
It's not.
we gonna always be
not.
talking.
It's called psyops, Anton. It's called psyops. Psychological operation.
But see, real gladiators don't talk. Real
No, it's
gladiators make it happen. And the gladiators, I ain't gonna lie, we are under control right now. We haven't rose up and did what needs to be done.
Who
But
are you under control by?
It ain't. You under control by the people who will motherfucking blow this motherfucker up. We ain't stupid.
Who is he? Because I want to know who.
Why do
these-
you think that
I
ICE
wanna know
agent
who
was
these-
able to shoot
I
that
want to
woman?
know who these. Hold on. Let's be real. Fuck that woman.
Well, that's what you would say to somebody you don't know or whatever.
No.
But see, I'm on
You
the
missing
streets.
it.
I've been pulled over by the police.
Who ain't on the streets?
Or
I'm
the
in
ICE
Detroit.
agents or
You
whatever.
you in LA. I'm in Detroit.
Hey, Convo, this is your boy talking. You know I was gonna throw that out there. He's repping. Hold on, Convo. This is what your boy said. You know I have to do it to you. Let's listen.
Well, that's what you would say to somebody you don't know or whatever.
No.
But see, I'm on
You
the
missing
streets.
it.
I've been pulled over by the police.
Who ain't on the streets?
Or
I'm in
the ICE
Detroit.
agents or whatever.
You
Your boy's in Detroit. That's what he was saying. He's in the D. Your boy's in the D right now. I'm sorry, Convo. I had to do it to you. It's entertainment, and I'm only using it for entertainment. But the nigga's repping your state, man. He's repping your state hard. Corey's tripping. I fuck with Trump. I will say this, Ray. I don't fuck with none of them niggas. All them niggas is scumbags. Them Republicans ain't gonna do shit for black people. I'm gonna be personally honest. I already know he's gonna fuck America up. You know, and he ain't gonna fuck America up as bad as Kamala was, but he's gonna fuck America up.
You in LA. I'm in Detroit. I'm in the blackest city in the United States of America. I can move anywhere
I think Chocolate City is the blackest state in America.
I want to go. I choose to stay in the core of my city, and I choose to participate in my neighborhood. I choose to tithe to the streets. I choose to put kids through college. I choose to interact and truly use my tax dollars and whatever it is and give jobs. I employ over 50 people. I put my money in my community with my people. So I choose to engage. So when we talking about being in the streets, that don't count to me. I don't
Well,
hear
that's
that
what
shit.
should count.
I don't hear that
because
shit.
out there in the streets where the people live that you helping,
That's why I say now I'm saying it's cap. Anton, you're capping now. You're probably supporting 50 people, but they're probably not fully black, nor They come from poverty. So I will say that they probably come from some type of suburban home. As long as they black and they could be bourgeoisies, whatever, at least you could like try to tether your way on to blackness.
They could get pulled over and shot by a cop, and an investigation will be said. But here's the truth: we know, if I believe you know this already, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
God, this is so crazy.
Do you think that's wrong? What I
This
said?
is so insane.
Is that what I said?
This is-
I
this
said
is
when the
so
cops
insane.
shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a
so,
lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it. Like,
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay.
I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this:
Shout out
the
to
majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are.
Nigga, you been using blanket statements ever since you started talking, my nigga. When you started using your dick suckers, that's all you've been using was blanket statements. So we don't want to hear about, what a blanket statement is.
Stupid.
well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You
I'm
should
talking about
say that
cops.
one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to
You're
say
not- you're
all
not
black
gonna
people are
gaslight me.
stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not. I
don't
talk
think
about
you
white
got
people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me?
I
Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal
I hear
white
you
women
talking about
literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single
Caucasian
day.
female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this
This
country.
is your
about
boy.
them
This
men?
is your Republican
we
right
gonna
here.
get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No.
I'm gonna say this. Anton, he's being a sucker right now. This is what you call him being a sucker. Sucker and a punk. Nigga, if you scared, nigga, he's scared of white people. You could tell Anton Daniels is traumatized by white people. And I'm just being personally honest. I have seen niggas like this when white people go, no, Mr. Johnson is coming. Hey, everybody get in their spots. You have to say the most nicest thing. Y'all, that's some sucker shit. That's some punk shit. Like my nigga Anton, am I wrong? Is he acting like a punk? This nigga act like he been through 12 years of slavery, nigga. Like, the nigga was getting violated or something. This is some skit. Like, y'all gotta listen to this nigga. This nigga told watch.
This country.
What about their men?
But we're gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that. But here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal
it?
accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been.
Anton, you know what I'm gonna say about you, my nigga. Stop pump faking. Stop pump faking, my nigga. We've been listening. We've been listening. We've been listening, everyone. Am I right or wrong? We've been listening. So what did we miss? I don't know what we missed. This nigga out here sweating like this nigga ran 2 football fields, nigga. Nigga got his little initials on his shirt. And the thing, let me tell you something, Anton. Yo, my nigga, when you're that fat, my nigga, you need them letters a little bit bigger. I'm gonna be personally honest with you. Ain't no way in hell that them letters should be that small. I'm just being personally honest. That shit is pathetic.
listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
don't
taking
have,
the.
you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you too busy.
Now he want to throw out.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity,
Because if that's the case,
that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they
Absolutely.
destroy
What
this
did you
nation?
say?
What did I miss?
let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian?
Get him, yo. Get him, Corey. Check that nigga's temperature. Check that nigga's temperature. That nigga want to be an intellectual, a pseudo-intellectual. Now, Kwame, this is what a pseudo-intellectual is. Let's listen. Watch.
Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they
Absolutely.
destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking
No,
loud,
you talking loud.
and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it,
No,
and
I'm
that's
not.
why I lose respect.
That nigga shook, nigga. That's what you could. That's what you say. A nigga shook. That nigga shook. That nigga's about to jump out his window for white daddy right now. Let's see that shit one more time, nigga. Hold up.
Criticized.
No.
Wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity,
case,
that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they
Absolutely.
destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's
Yeah. One more for the babies. Just one more for the babies. Hold on. We're gonna do this.
You talk about white men
Well, you
since
ain't
you've
been
been up
listening.
here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
don't
taking
have,
the.
You don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity,
because if that's the case,
that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they
Absolutely.
destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you
talking loud,
and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it, and that's why I lose respect for you.
That nigga don't want to get into that shit. That nigga got look real fast. He said, yo, white daddy's on the side, man. He said, you ain't gonna let me lose that bag, nigga. Yo, you see how scared that nigga got? Yeah. He said, yo, I don't want to talk about that shit. I don't want to talk about Anton, Darius, you's a punk nigga. I'm gonna be personal, yo. You's a punk ass nigga. Oh shit. You're a punk ass nigga with money. I gotta be personally honest. It's cool, my nigga. You could be it's alright, nigga. You's a sucker. You know, so yo, nigga, you's a sucker, nigga. Like, yo, you didn't see how you just punked out like that, my nigga? This nigga said white people, you that nigga got scared.
When you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do. You doing the easy shit.
Yo, look at that nigga's face. He's like, yo, did this nigga just say that shit to me? This niggas look like, yo, I'm about to have to jump out the window on this nigga. Hey, yo, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be personally honest. That's strike one right there for you. Corey, that's strike one right there. Anton already got strike one because you already pressed him on the white people and he got scared. That's 1-1. Now watch this convo, 1-1.
You do? Let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
See, ain't
homie,
nobody
let me
gonna
tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
Ain't nobody
suck
gonna tell you.
dick.
Yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
You doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck
You
dick,
doing,
homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't
Believe me
do
when
that.
I tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same
Let's
energy
switch
you give me.
seats.
Let's switch
seats.
it.
Let's switch
I'm
seats.
with it. I'm with it.
Homie, I
We
don't
can
do
talk right in front of each
I don't
other.
do no dick
Hey,
sucking
hold
shit.
on.
I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit, homie.
I don't give a fuck about none of
Well,
that
I
shit.
tell you.
Ooh. Nigga talk about come on, Reaper. It's certain is you just don't do it. Nah, hold up, bro. Hey, Bomb Legacy. He pressed them on like, why don't you have the same energy for white supremacists? And white supremacists is out here shooting people. We have seen the 2025 year with white supremacy, and all they've been doing is rioting, shooting each other, fucking threatening people, more racism. So at the end of the day, Bomb's legacy, we gotta call it down the line, my nigga. Oh no. Well, no, we're not. You're seeing the same. This is the thing. Bomb's legacy. Flat blackness. I mean, flat blackness. Yes, you are seeing it. But when you start separating these niggas, like, oh, that nigga's Haitian, that nigga's Ugandan, that nigga's African, that nigga's Caribbean. You're starting to see that it's not a lot of Black Americans that's doing this shit. I'm just being personally honest. As if you don't know, a lot of these crimes with Black communities or Black Americans are going down. And the reason why is because they're separating. The delineation is actually happening. So at the end of the day, this is what you're expecting. You get this is what Bob's legacy. I'm gonna give you a pushback. We've been talking about this. We've been talking about Black Americans. We're getting results now. Why are you fighting results? The results that we talked about, the results with me and you been saying, and I've been agreeing with you. I even got a post in a short with you in there. I got two posts. I got two short posts with you in there while you saying about Black culture. Now we can't do this, Bomb Legacy. You are winning right now. You are winning because at the end of the day, what you've been saying in the past has been coming to truth in the present. And I'm agreeing with you right now from the past. But the present right now, we can't fight it. We can't fight it. How about this? I give you 10 minutes to talk. You can talk. But what Anton is saying is a flat it doesn't make sense because not all Black Americans do that. It's not. You can call in. I'll give you 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Because we're not even through half of this yet. We only did like 30 minutes of this. You know? But I can keep on going. Let me keep on going. Yeah, it's just Anton is wrong. Anton is wrong. He's right and he's wrong at the same time. Oh no. He should have turned them cameras off and this is what I said Dorsey, he should have threw the first punch. He should have, excuse me. He should have been, excuse me. If he would have said it again, bow, 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 3 Ps. Rap. Nigga, you could give him, let me tell you something. 20,000. Oh, we got a call. We got a call, everyone.
Call from
Imperial.
What's going on, Legacy?
What's up? What's up? Much love to everybody. How's it going?
Hey, we're going good. We're going good. We listened to this reaction video. I thought we would have been through half of this already. We only been through only like 25 minutes.
Yeah, but everybody's seen it pretty much. It's all over, man. If you haven't seen it, you've been under a rock.
Oh yeah, it's just me. I was trying to fall back from it. Then when I was doing the Chocolate Man podcast, Black King was like, "Yo, why aren't you doing the Anton and Corey?" I was like, "Oh man," I was like, "Yo, man, I'm trying to stay away from it." I said, "But I'll do it." I'm gonna say this. It's just two old niggas arguing. To me, it's just two old niggas arguing. I don't expect no fight.
But it's good to unpack it. What do you think? And the reason why, and that's why I called in, because I wanted to tell you, you was talking about all of that about Corey being this strong, and here it is. That's one thing I don't like. I don't.
Right, hold on. Let me start the time. Why? Hold on, I must have to start the time. Go. There you go. Go. You go.
Stop him anyway. Yeah, he's like I said. You pump faking. That's not the person you're trying to go to war with. You know what I mean? If you you know what I mean, we going to war with people, and you're not. I can't really count on you 120%. I'm not rocking with you like that. Like I said, I don't even mess with Anton like that. But you know what? He came in there with a mission, and he did it. And now he's on a world tour dissing Corey. You didn't know that? I could see that. You got to be blind to not see that. He was dissing Corey at every turn. You know what I'm saying? Belligerently. Yeah, and that's cool. Like I said, and then he told him come outside. People are saying, "Oh, he had a bodyguard. That's why." You know what? Then you got to jump me with that bodyguard. Then, but you're not going to come to my house and disrespect me. You crazy? And especially you talking that rah. Come on now. Come on. I mess with, and like I said, I rock with Corey like that. But like I said, that was a big disappointment. You don't think so?
I'm gonna say this. Those are California laws. Those are California rules where even if there's like 5 or 10 niggas, you still try to get your licks in. No, my nigga, that's a lose battle. Why would you go?
What are you talking about?
You got to understand where his security. This man didn't have.
One guy.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You don't know what type of. You don't know.
He wasn't going to jump in. You think? You think he was going to jump in?
You don't know if this man got a gun.
He did.
He did.
And one of Corey's people did have one too. Yeah.
But you don't know.
Corey had a bunch.
But you don't know. But you don't know if those were legal. You don't know if those were legal.
Yeah.
Because he already.
But you're not even talking about now you're inflating it because you're not even talking about that. Why? He said, "Let's go out there and shoot the fade," meaning we're gonna go out there and fight. All right. Now, if somebody goes to jump you, then you come back inside. And that's how you pull somebody's car. You don't say, "Oh, no, forget it," after I jump in your face. That's what we call pump faking.
Okay, hold on.
All right?
Now, let me ask you a question.
You get what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
I'm glad you said that. I gotta dissect this. What did Corey say before he say, "Let's go outside"?
I don't know the whole thing, but I know one thing. They was talking crap. He got up.
He said, "Say I suck dick
again." Say it again.
Say it again.
Yeah.
Did he?
Bro, he said it 3 times. How many times? Bro, that's like you smacked me and I'm holding my hand. Why you do that?
No, he said, "Yo, say that shit one more time."
Oh my God, you can't dictate. Okay, that's like me and you, right? We having a heated exchange. You can't dictate. You can't make me say what the. No, you don't run shit, bro. Let's go outside. We're men. That's what men do. All right, go ahead.
No, go on. No, I didn't say no.
See, no, because you're trying to make it what it's not.
No,
you can't dictate. I'm not listening. And that's what, just like you were saying Anton does it because and I don't even follow him like that. But you know what? I seen this thing he said, and I said, let me check it out because I heard.
I'm listening to you.
To me, he looks.
I'm listening to you. Go on.
Yeah, but you keep it. But okay, he has a bunch of videos where he's talking about white people. So Corey was wrong about that. Okay, he apologized even after SMD thing. All right, and Corey kept on, and then he kept on. Right, it was mad violations. Okay, that's like me coming to your house, Reaper, disrespecting you like crazy, telling you let's go outside and everything. Then afterwards, I'm going on a world tour disrespecting you with everybody. You feel me? And you didn't think that was gonna happen? You got to be a fool to not think that was going to happen. All right? And a person like Corey should have known better. You dig? So sometimes you got to get your hands dirty. Yeah, I would have went outside. Believe that.
You remember
all of that? Oh, somebody we got shot at it.
You remember what I said?
Okay.
Remember what I said in the beginning? I said the reason why I gave Anton the first point because Corey should have just punched him, and he should have said, "Excuse me." If he would have,
no, he didn't. No.
Hold on, no. Listen,
you know why? Because that's
listen.
impulsive.
It doesn't matter.
You talking about in the studio, right?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It does matter, brother.
So okay.
That's like you got a little following, right? And something happens. Look at the Ari Spears thing. That could have blown up. First of all, and that's why I say Anton gave him a big out. Now, I'm so sorry for cutting you off, but Anton gave him a big out. You know how? He said, "Let's go outside." So let's say he would have got hurt. Anton couldn't have sued Corey.
So what's the difference?
None of that.
Hold on. So what's the difference? What's the difference of me punching him in his face for saying it the second time and him saying it? As you
because
said,
you can't do that. Are you crazy?
Hold up. Even though he said it, you said 3 times.
Look at the thing. He said it a couple. He's like, "Yo, I don't SMD," and he said, "Yes, you do." So that just all right, bro.
Punch that nigga in the face.
But okay, if somebody tells you that, you want them to say it again?
You're going to jail anyways. You're fighting.
Who? No, you're not. Bro, if we go outside, they're going to turn the cameras. They ain't talking about, let's go outside with the cameras on and everything. He was talking about, let's go outside. Then we come back and, you know what I mean? Corey didn't even want to do that. You know why? Because he realized, oh, my God, this guy's really, you know what I mean? He couldn't bully him.
Like
he does a lot of people.
Fuck it. Punch him in the face.
No, right. But that's not business smart.
Let me ask you the question. Now we're talking about business, but at the end of the day, he was going to dumb out anyways, right?
No, he wasn't.
He was going to dumb out.
No, he wasn't, bro.
If
you tell me let's go outside and we go outside and fight.
You don't think Anton Daniels was going to call the police if this nigga was fighting him?
I don't know.
So what's the difference?
Listen, that's one thing I do not do. I don't underestimate anybody. That's why I knew another thing Corey was slipping too. Because at one point, watch it, and when you play it, really look at one time when he looks the other way. You never do that. All right, I teach all my peoples never. We beefing. I'm looking at you the whole time. You know, man. I wish somebody look away. Ain't no rules in fighting.
No, it doesn't. Hold on. He should have been took off on him. He should have been took off on him.
No, yeah, like you never. Like I said, both of them was slipping on multiple levels.
We should have been like, oh, yo, you know. Because he said go outside. No, the nigga said say it one more time, and it was gonna be up.
Yeah, but that's that junior high school kiddie style. I don't need you to say it again.
At the end of the day, it would have been up. It would have been up.
Because you can't dictate. Okay, and that's one thing I don't let nobody do. You can't dictate no fight with me. You know why? Because I'm dictating it.
It doesn't matter.
The people out there, FBA people listening, you dictate the fight. Never let nobody dictate.
Say that shit again, and
okay, that's the art. Yeah, believe me with that. He said it already. He said it enough, and then he disrespected him. All right,
he said it.
Okay, is he disrespecting him now, Reaper?
Yeah, he's still disrespecting.
Is Anton disrespecting? He's shitting on him.
Because you know why? Because he got security. Because he got security.
No, because he was able to leave unscathed like that. You don't let nobody doing that.
Let me ask you a question.
Anyway, learn from this, peoples.
Let me ask you a question.
Somebody come in your house and shit like that, you shit on him even more.
First of all, he has security. First of all,
I'm not scared. If you're scared of security, then shit happens in your crib.
He was already prepared. He has security. Anton, you think Anton's gonna go in there naked?
Bro, he has security. Okay, right?
Okay, he has security.
Hey, you never see security get dumbed out. You just see Drake and them people's dumb Rick Ross in them out, and they have security. Come on, bro. Security can get it too.
It doesn't.
And
matter.
It's not like Corey didn't have people, and you acting like. Bro, you scared to get a little scuffle?
Again, a question: are they legal?
Are
they legal security?
All right, bro, forget it.
I'm asking you a valid question. Are they legal security?
I know one thing. Rick Ross had security with him. That looked like real security, right? They got duffed the hell out. okay, by regular people. You
Hold
can
on.
get it.
Hey,
Trust me,
hold
I've
on.
done seen. Remember, I'm a club kid.
First of all, that's Canada.
Security could get it too.
That's Canada.
Okay.
That's
Where
Canada.
security don't get jumped at?
Now again, hold up, because
I'm
hold on,
asking
hold
you
on, hold
because
on, hold on,
you in Boston. Security get
hold
it
on,
there
hold on,
too. Shit.
hold on. I'm
Shout
telling.
out to Boston.
Let me give you an example. No, no, they pack. They don't fight in Boston. They'll pack you out.
Who?
In Boston,
They be fighting like crazy in
no,
Boston. Y'all known
not
for
one
that.
on one. They pack people
No, I
out.
know that. Anyway.
Yes,
Like I said, he had one bodyguard. Corey had some people. They was both
that
strapped. I
weren't
doubt very high. I
weren't
doubt very highly.
security. That wasn't trying to go to
It
jail.
wouldn't have got to that though, Reaper. They would have went out there and banged
Yeah,
out.
but you don't
Somebody
know.
would have won.
You don't
Somebody would have
know.
lost. That was it.
They will.
But Corey was scary.
No, I can't. I can't
But
say
you know
that.
what? You know what? I'm gonna make a prediction, and this is the sad part. Now, see, and that pride to get your ass walking that yard. That's why I'm glad Corey didn't dumb out on the camera like that.
He
I
wasn't
do
gonna
commend
dumb
him for
out
that.
because he has security.
Huh?
He has
You
security.
with the
Security
security
makes a
shit.
difference.
Okay. Not
It,
when a person's telling you, person with the security is telling you, yo, let's go outside. He's talking heavy to you.
so let me ask you a
Okay?
question.
He's matching that energy.
Let me ask you a question because this
Yeah.
happened before. Takashi
Mm-hmm.
69 run up on
Yeah.
you with security, call you a bitch ass
Yeah.
nigga, suck my dick. What are
Yeah.
you gonna do with security?
I'm trying to. He's in distance to where I can. You asking me a question? Can I ask? He's in distance. No, I'm asking you. Is he like the security behind the security, or
Nigga,
because I'm not running through no security? But it
nigga.
wasn't like that. And see, you're making it what it wasn't. You're projecting what it wasn't.
It's the same.
Anton was right there. He would have went outside with him. Now, if the security guard would have jumped in, Corey could have came back in and been like, "Yo, see y'all trying to jump me, woo." Then at least he would have had some respect. You know why? Because you got your punk ass up.
Nah, you
Not
would
sitting
have
down
been
like a
packed
dummy.
out, bro. You would have been packed out.
So, all right. Then you know what? Then take that. Like, come on now.
Niggas ain't
Shit, I'd
trying to
rather be
get
packed out than a nigga running around doing a world
nigga.
tour on me, talking about, yeah, he was a punk, he was shaking, hoo. And the sad part
Fuck
is this
that.
is a nerdy dude, yo, Anton.
Fuck nah. I'll catch you when you're sleeping,
Yo,
my nigga.
I know Corey know what time it is, yo.
The thing about it, I'll put it this way: I'll catch you when I'll catch you when you're sleeping, my nigga. I'd rather run than catch you when you're sleeping. Fuck it.
Yeah,
I'll get you another time when you're sleeping. Cause you know what? Them niggas who think, oh yo, I got you, yeah, I punked the nigga out. The niggas all bold.
Now, see, you talking all that junk, but you know what?
Nigga,
you would have messed around and dumbed out like Zoe
No,
did
yeah,
to
I would have
Aries.
dumbed
Except
out.
you would have been
Yeah,
hitting him with your elbows. You would have been punching him with real shots.
I would have
Because you look
dumbed
like
out.
you could bang out.
Yeah, I dumbed
Yeah,
out.
I know you would, because
But
you
the
ain't gonna
thing is-
take but so much. You could talk all that you want.
Yeah.
But let me tell you something. That's not good business wise.
That's me. I'm stupid.
For
I'm
us
a stupid
FBA
nigga.
brothers, we
Yeah.
have to learn to control the fight. And what I mean by that is you can rock him to sleep. Just like you were saying, you can see him a little bit later. Like, okay, yeah, you think everything's you know, and boom.
Yeah.
You know, and that way you save me. But the sad part is this ain't 1989. You got cameras everywhere. It's like I tell my people, so you gotta pick and choose your battles, and a lot of your battles ain't even worth it. Just that. Remember, he apologized. So they could have left it alone, and it's other ways to skin a cat. But see, Corey wanted to, like I said, he thought he was messing with something sweet.
Nah, he is a sweet nigga. What you mean? That nigga's on.
All right,
That nigga's only
But
tough.
hey, my time is up, man. Let me jump out, man. You trying to play? Hey, we gonna get it together, man. I love my FA people. Hold it down wherever you at. Shout out to Boston. They got some pretty girls up there.
Hey,
yeah.
yo, I'm gonna say
anyway, have a good one,
no,
everybody.
hold on. I'm gonna say this. Yo,
What's up?
you stay 10 toes down on what you believe in. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that.
Yeah, all day, man.
So
yeah, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Hell yeah,
No doubt. Much love to everybody.
All right, easy.
Yeah, we ready to leave.
All right, everybody. That was Bomb's legacy. Shout out to Bomb's legacy. Nah, that's something to think about. And at the end of the day, I'm not gonna say Bomb's legacy is wrong or right. I just look at it as a different way. I'll catch you another time. You know? Cause let me tell you something. I'm gonna be personally honest. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I remember this cat when I was younger, used to disrespect. Oh yeah, you bitch ass nigga. And you know what? I went up to the store and get the little penny candy, the little foodies, the strawberry, the strawberries, the raspberries and stuff. I was like, yo, let me get me a little 50-cent ones. Got me all I was about to go get me a 50-cent one. That nigga coming out the stove. You know what I did? I chased that nigga home. I chased that nigga home, man. I had the Jesus sandals on, man. You know, with the ones with the heel. Yeah, I had the Jesus slippers on, my nigga. I chased that nigga to his house, man. Yeah. He said, yo, chill. Yeah, I chased that nigga home, man. Yeah, man. It was shine time that day, man. I told him, yo, I chased old boy home, man. Yeah, man. That nigga was like Flo Joe. Yo, chill. That's why I was saying, like, yo, man, Anton's talking big shit because he probably got one of the best security. We don't know how many security members he got. He probably got 2 or 3. He probably got a big nigga. Give me a second. He those are the things you gotta ain't nobody crashing out for that ass whooping. Nah, I'll crash out. On a real Ray, I would crash out. And the reason why is like I got a short fuse. I got a short temper. So to a certain extent I do got a short temper. It takes me no, I wouldn't even say I got a short temper, but when my temper blows, it just blows. I was like, man, fuck that nigga. Nigga, you know how many times and I always tell people all the time, thank God has blessed me of not getting in trouble and I can still carry guns around here, but I have been penalized by God other ways. You know, somewhat of a hard life and stuff like that, but this is where I say Anton Daniels should have said, "Yo, you suck dick in his face," and Anton should have, because Anton, yeah, you are right. The nigga does look like a dweeb, you know. Especially those glasses. Those buffs. Yeah, my nigga, throw them shits away, my nigga. Throw those buffs away.
What? Watch that dick sucking shit, cause that
Right here, watch
Call it
this.
what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You say a
homie.
lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You think I
Okay,
give a fuck
but
about what you
that
talking
that
about,
gay
nigga?
shit. Oh, you
I
go.
don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey,
about.
homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put
You
no
switching
dick
seats
sucking
don't mean
shit.
shit to me.
Don't put no
I'm
dick
from
sucking
Detroit,
shit on
nigga.
me, nigga.
And he got his hands in his face. Come on. Yeah, this nigga's. But yeah, I'ma say this. Bomb Legacy. I think what's his name? Corey was about to take off on the nigga. Watch this. When niggas do this shit, watch this.
Okay, but that gay shit. Oh, you go.
Give a fuck about what you talking
Hey,
about.
homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put
You
no
switching
dick
seats
sucking
don't mean
shit.
shit to me.
Don't put no
I'm from
dick sucking.
When you got your hands in niggas' faces and stuff, yeah, that's when you need to take off on a nigga, or the nigga's gonna take off on you. You know, oh no, I chase niggas. I was on the track team. I usually catch more niggas than niggas who pass me. Um, one person who caught me was this Asian cop, man. I was way down the street too, and this nigga just caught up to me, and I thought this nigga beat me. He just pushed me into a fucking wall. I'm like, oh shit, you know. Try to lock me up, ask me why I ran. I told him, like, nigga, y'all got guns. Why you think I'm not gonna? Why you think I was gonna run? Y'all you might shoot me, nigga. The fuck? But look at Darlene. She's like, yo, let me still stay pretty and like, go on, cougar, baby. She's a cougar. You could tell she's a cougar.
Shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here.
Right, right there.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance.
There you go. He said, yo, say that shit again. Shit's gonna be up. But I think what Corey did fuck up, You know how these dweebs, man, you gotta be oversimplifying things. Where it's like, I would have said, yo, say suck dick again and shit is going left. I would have said that. And if he didn't say that, then yo, get the fuck out of here, you bitch ass nigga. That's what I would have said. And I'm gonna be personally honest. We don't need to talk. I would have been on that type of time.
Around it. Dance around it.
No.
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're
We
not
good.
bossing up on me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do dick sucking shit.
Hey, yo, you want to hear something crazy? Yo, hey, Bomb Legacies, this is the first time we ever disagreed on anything. And the thing about it, and it's a cultural difference. It's a New York cultural difference. Suck my dick and you doing dick sucking and shit like that. Nah, that's different, man. It hits me, it makes me go left. I see, and I'm gonna be personally honest, Bomb Legacy, I see niggas pull out guns for less than that. And it's probably just because it's Boston. I seen people pull out guns on people because they wanted to talk to a guy. Because I'm gonna tell you about my uncle. God rest my uncle. I love my uncle to death. But I had to hear from other people from families like, yo, your uncle's is wild and don't invite him to your daughter's baby shower. Your daughter's birthday, first birthday. I was like, why? It's my uncle. He's like, yo, this nigga just pulled out a gun on his best friend because your uncle was fucking around with his girl, was his wife. and all the nigga wanted to do is talk and try to solve the problem. God rest my uncle's soul, man. But I love you, Unc. But yeah, that shit was hilarious when I was like, oh shit. I am notorious and I have pistol whipped people before. I am notorious for that, especially immigrants who try to rob me. So, or tethers, most Venezuelans, I pistol whip them and I take their money. You rob me, you try to rob me, I'm going to rob you if you try to rob me. And I carry my firearm, I carry 85% of the time, 85-70% of the time. Yeah. I just don't carry it to my children's school, my son's ABA, meetings, work. That's it. And I carry it everywhere I go. From here, it's in the safe up there. I'm gonna get another safe over here. Nigga, I got like 5 or 6 firearms. So yeah, niggas be out here getting busy, man. New York niggas talk that shit and and the thing, I'm gonna say this, Dorsey. I love New York people, man. They're a different type of people. And this is why, I'm very hard on them. They're not hood, they're money. They get money type of people. They always have been like that, and I fuck with New York people heavy. And this is just me. I don't even know why I'm saying this, but get money type of people, but anything with criminal activities, absolutely not. No. And this is just me, absolutely not. I'll get money with you legally, but illegally, absolutely not. And the reason why I say absolutely not, it's because them niggas always go to jail, man. And when they go to jail, a lot of those people tell in New York. In Boston, you would never know that they tell because they got this damn, there's I can't just go to the city hall and get people's paperwork. That's impossible. I have to be on that paperwork to get the paperwork, you know. So you might not even know that the nigga's a snitch, in Boston. You know. I remember this Cape Verdean kid. He's walking to his people's house talking about drug trafficking and all this other stuff, robberies and all this other stuff. And the nigga had a wire on him. Like it was crazy. I forgot the kid's name. I hope God sent his ass back to Cape Verde. He don't need to be in America. Well, all that snitching shit. If you want to be snitching, go snitch in Cape Verde near Africa. Or go to Africa and live in a fucking mud hut or something. I don't like that shit, man. I have a personal and me. I don't feel. I always tell people all the time. I get pissed off when you know, if I hang around snitches and shit like that. New York niggas ain't bulletproof. Nah, they're not bulletproof, but they do be shooting niggas. I will say that. And the thing too, they be doing it the slime ball way too. When they shoot you, my nigga, it's on some slime ball shit. Like, yo, this nigga just shot the nigga his best friend in the head, or nigga cut the nigga's face, and you be like, yo, how the fuck did these niggas think about this type of shit? Like, ain't no nigga bulletproof. Nah, they're not bulletproof. Like New York be lit. That's why, yo, I lived in New York for 2 years, and I say, yo, that's enough. I'm good. I can't live in New York. And I lived in Soho, Manhattan. I used to go get my weed in Yonkers. I would never go to Queens. I'll go probably to the projects Queens. I forgot what those projects was called. Those projects is super dope. And that's why I went there to go get the weed. Brownsville, I would never go to Brownsville because they're very shady in Brownsville. They're so shady that you need sunglasses. I'm gonna be personally honest. You know,
The phone right down,
Yo.
right now. I'm going out back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Sir.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my
I
mouth.
got a
You
question
running
for
your mouth.
Anton.
I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit for
sucking
the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show
Anton,
you I ain't doing it for the internet.
if you want to say Anton, listen, don't
I'ma let
disrespect
you
me like
finish.
that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm gonna extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how
Did I call this nigga out his name?
Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get respect.
Facts, Ray.
Bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No,
This
this my show. This
cool.
my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't
bro.
dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you.
to me, if I never would have swung and he would have did that shit, that would have been strike two right there. But this strike two, I would have swung on him. I would have gave him at least a 3-piece, my nigga. Then kicked him off that chair. I'm just being personally honest. Fuck it. That's what money is meant to be. Money's meant to be spent anyways, my nigga. If you money is meant to be spent, my nigga. And that's Corey. Word of advice, my nigga. Money, I grew up beefing with MS-13s. Damn, my nigga. Jesus Christ. MS-13s would have never came in Boston. Niggas would have got packed out. I'm just being personally honest. They could probably only go to certain places, but they're not walking around bosses. Oh yeah, MS-13s. Fuck niggas. Nah, niggas would have packed you out and took your sneakers and probably took your T-shirt. Let you keep your dirty socks, nigga. Y'all gotta understand. Y'all gotta understand. A lot of niggas from, and I'm gonna say this, Millsy and stuff like that. That nigga just started coming around Boston. That I'm gonna be personally honest. And he's to be around them Cape Verdean niggas. I'm not saying them Cape Verdean niggas don't get busy because he's around them that Bowden Street area. Um, but Millsy ain't like that. Cambridge isn't like that, my nigga. When I first, I'm gonna say this. When I seen Millsy's projects and stuff, I thought they were retirement homes. Cause I'm from the projects where projects when you shut that door, nigga, you can't go back in. Like niggas used to run from cops and shut the door on the cops and just look at them and smile at them and like go out the other exit or go to your auntie's house or some shit until like shit is cool. You know, it's a Millsy ain't from that area. Millsy's from Cambridge. Cambridge is a nice area. I love Cambridge. He's from the Central Square area. So the only dangerous thing is the Central Square station where the crackheads hang at. The crackheads and their bums hang out at. That's the only dangerous area I ever went. And I used to walk all around fucking Cambridge. All jokes aside. I have never seen it ever being dangerous. I haven't been there in 10 years. So it might be different now where, niggas is actually toting guns, but I didn't see niggas out there like that. I'm going to be personally honest. That's why I was like, yo, what type of fucking Cambridge is this at, man? I used to work around there. I used to work on Hampshire Street. I used to fuck with bitches over there. Like, come on. That shit ain't that dangerous. I wish a nigga would. Nigga, I used to pick up bitches in my mama's car, this girl's car. I used to fuck with. Yo, I used to pick up mad girls. You know, my first Beamer. I used to pick up bad bitches. Like, come on, it's. Yo, they got Cambridge Side Gallery over there. That shit is beautiful over there. Like, what type of shit that Millsy is trying to tell us that's popping over there in Cambridge? Ain't nothing popping over there in Cambridge. I'm just being personally honest. It's beautiful over there. I wish I lived over there. Millsy is a good guy, man. He's a good guy, man. He's not no bad man. He's just a good guy, man. Absolutely sweetheart, So shout out to you, Millsy. Salute. Massachusetts all the way, player. But yeah, he was hanging out with real niggas on Bolden Street. Them niggas get busy over there. I will tell you that. Niggas do get busy on Bolden Street. I don't know how he met them niggas, but yeah. I just I must be personally honest. I love Cambridge, man. He's a nice young man. So shout out to Millsy, man. Get your money, man. Yo, you getting money, man. Stay getting money. Don't let these niggas. I'm gonna tell you something, man. Be a white man. Don't let these niggas fuck your bag up, man. Be like Justin Bieber. Do a song with Justin Bieber, nigga. Go get the Mills, man. Get the Millie. Your name is Millsy, nigga. Go get the Millie from Justin Bieber, man. Do a feature with that nigga or some shit, man. Come on, man. If you trying to put Massachusetts on and shit like that, my nigga, you should be doing songs with like Justin Bieber, Katy Perry or some shit like that, my nigga. Come on. Your shit ain't like that type of ruthless, my nigga. Yeah, just go be trying to get that money from Massachusetts, my nigga. Then put your peoples on. Get out them raggedy retirement home projects, nigga. I'm just being personally honest. I'm being personally honest. My projects is fucking crazy, my nigga. You think niggas be happy when they get out the projects, nigga? Only thing niggas, let me tell you something. Niggas only miss about the projects is that niggas was never broke. That's the only thing that niggas miss about the projects. When I got out the projects, niggas was broke. You know, I'm just being personally honest. When I got out the projects, niggas was broke. Niggas wasn't really making no money. Everybody's like scamming my nigga. Like at least like yo, if I needed something, I could get it out the projects. You in the hoods and shit, you gotta look in different hoods. You don't know if this nigga's trying to con you, swindle you. It just be on that type of time, my nigga. And you don't got time for that. I'm just being personally honest. In the projects, at least you know where the nigga lives. At least you know the nigga got the everybody's getting the shit and like if you want to leave out the projects and sell it, you're good and just come back home, don't shit where you eat, if you're gonna do it in the projects, there's a hierarchy as always, Niggas might get mad at us, oh yo, you taking my clientele. It's just like, yo, nigga, just do it out the projects. Let's come back to the projects. Niggas ain't gonna come in the projects trying to look for you because niggas will pack them out. So it's just, it is what it is, man. I, it, I'm just being personally honest. But this shit is crazy.
Come at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga.
You're not gonna
Come at me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go out back right now.
Fuck I am.
We can go out back right now.
Yeah, see,
I bet you won't.
I'm gonna say this. He already been punked. And this is Bomb's legacy. This is where I said the nigga said, just say it one more time. You don't need to go to the back. All you gotta say is just say it one more time, my nigga. Yo, you could have took the friendly fade. Let's see it again, everybody.
Come at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga.
You're not gonna
Come at me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go out back right now.
Fuck I am.
That nigga scared. Bomb's legacy. That's what I'm talking about. Watch this one more time.
Nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, cause you ain't gonna do shit. Cause you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga.
You're not gonna
Come at me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go out back right now. We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that.
I say you can look at this two different ways, man. That's another way you can look at it. He says, all he had to say is say it again. Say you suck dick, nigga. Say, yo, use a dick sucker. Use a cock sucker. Why couldn't he say, yo, use a cock sucker? That's the question I'm asking. Why you couldn't say, yo, nigga, use a cock sucker. Use a dick sucker, nigga. What you gonna do about it? Now the question is, would anybody else, if y'all would have said that disrespectful shit, would you say it? And this is why I say, yo, Corey won that shit. Corey has won that shit. Because you know why? He changed the challenge. Watch this one more time. He changed the challenge.
This
cool.
my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking.
What?
I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't dick suck.
If you want
changed
to
it
get back to the
too?
conversation, cause you ain't gonna do shit. Cause you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking shit again.
Are you gonna say it? Are you gonna say it?
Say I suck dick again.
Are you gonna say it again?
Fuck I am.
You didn't say it. Nigga didn't say
You
it.
won't say that shit.
You already got punked out. Bomb's a legacy. That's what we call punked out. He could have just said it. Don't change the topic. Just say like, yo. All he had to say is say it one more time. He could have just said it one more time. Would have got busy. He probably would have got the friendly fade. And this is the part. Bob's legacy. This is the one thing I know about intellectual people. Well, intellectual people, they always ask the question what a question is. So they always ask the question with a question, or they always ask you a question without asking you the question. So if they ask you a question without asking you a question, it's like me, it's you like being right here. It's like me like, damn man, I'm thirsty. I wish I can get that water that's right there. Bob's like, you see, in your mind, you be like, oh yo, here. You ask the question without asking a question. You just say, "Yo, damn! I wish I could get that water that was right there. I'm so thirsty. I wish I could drink that water that's right there." You just take the water like here. Sometimes it's just a human nature thing, you know. Yeah, I believe that, Ray Ray. I honestly do believe that. And this is why where I say, Anton is not dumb. He's not dumb. Anton knows what he's doing. Anton asked the question with a question. He said, say I suck dick again. He said, you know what? We can go outside. Nigga, all you have to say, yo, you suck dick, nigga, we could go outside. You don't walk out. It's just you could just tell it's theatrics, you know. I took a lot of acting classes to know that.
Like right now. I got money for all this. Whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey,
No, it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Golly, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now, because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like it,
If you want to
okay,
get back to the
but
conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
But
Still
just know,
I'm not listening to none of that shit, bro.
Here, nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
Long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not.
Because that ain't not.
That's that sophisticated shit that he's trying to disrespect people. And this is where y'all have to watch out for things like this. This is what you call microaggression. Watch.
That's tough. And I'm a
So, given that black people are on the Democratic plantation, what do you say about the use of Christianity to make slaves out of black people? How do
in
we
what,
become
today's
Christians?
time or
No,
historically?
sir. Historically.
Yeah, absolutely. It was used in a negative way, but anything can be used in a positive or negative way.
Oh, we got him.
You can weaponize literally
We got
anything.
him.
Corporate America, for example. You can use the internet in order to push out propaganda, or you can use it to communicate effectively with the people. You can use money to manipulate
We
people,
got
or you can
him.
use it to help people. And so you can't just say that Christianity itself is used. The Quran is used in a negative way in order to control people.
Absolutely.
So it depends.
See that? Let me ask y'all a question. All this shit he has been saying about black people. When we talk about religion, when we talk about white Americans or the white race, he used kitty gloves, little baby gloves, you know? And I have an issue with this. You keep the same fucking gloves on. Why are we talking about, oh, yo, if we put it this way, if we know religion can be dangerous, we already know that, like, yo, some people might take it a good way, some people might take it a bad way. At the end of the day, we're taking it the way that it is.
On the person, and that's why we evaluate the person based off of their fruits instead of evaluating them based off of Christianity itself. Because
Right.
everybody that calls himself a Christian is not a Christian.
100%. So I agree that the teachings of Jesus are pure. However, in the hands of Caucasian white males,
That's
they're
not true, because I know
corrupting
some good
Oh,
the
we
teachings
got
of
and I know
Jesus.
some
Yeah,
bad
slavery.
Caucasian white men.
Okay,
Okay,
right.
Dude, we got him. This is how they got into the argument the first time. The kitty gloves. The kitty gloves. Why do we use same blanket statements about black Americans, but when it comes to white supremacists, it's different? Fruity. That nigga's fruity. But yeah, man, it's let's personally be honest, man. Let's listen to this bum ass nigga what he's talking.
so
Correct.
look, check
So
this
that's
out.
the
This is
main
what I
point, but let's keep
listen.
everything respectful.
Listen, this is what I'm saying. The reason I don't have a lot of people up here at the show is because I know a lot of people. Hey, bro, I'm dick sucking, brother. I believe you knew what you was doing. Okay, this ain't no show. The level straight. I respect.
No, that nigga knew that shit. I'm gonna say this. This nigga knew about that dick sucking shit. I'm gonna be personally honest. The nigga just didn't respect you, Corey. Cause what did the nigga do? And this is the thing. What did the nigga do when he got out your studio? Nigga went online talking shit about you. He ain't no better than what's my man's name? Charleston White. He does that Charleston White shit. You hurt the niggas' feelings. Like the niggas emotional. Most of these red pill niggas is emotional. We're gonna be personally honest. The niggas emotional. Andrew Tate's got the brakes beat out of him like a runaway slave, and Look at the I got tired. I'm 40 years old, nigga. That don't mean shit, my nigga. You been nigga, all those sessions that you have been doing fighting niggas, like 3 or 4 niggas at a time for 5-10 minutes. Now all of a sudden you fucking tired from a 6 minute, from a 5 minute match, 5 round, 6 minute 6 round, 5 minute match, nigga. Nah, nigga, you got the brakes beat out of you, nigga. The nigga worked harder than you. He worked harder than you. You came over here with the yacht talking about Bugattis and shit like that. The internet sluts and shit, all of that stupid shit that you usually talk about. You wasn't focused.
Like your switch, brother. And I'm saying, like, a lot of people don't know the way I was brought up. You can't step to men like that. So I'm not checking you. I'm just trying to let you know
We good.
that when we talk to each other a certain way, like if dick sucking is brought up, that's just like motherfucking pissing on my shoes. So I'm saying, like,
That nigga don't give a fuck,
I
Corey.
could get
Come
back.
on.
I could get back straight. We just when I
Corey, that nigga don't give a fuck about that. I'm gonna be personally honest. I understand. I get it, my nigga. He don't give a fuck. He came here to disrespect you, my nigga, and I'm gonna say that this is where I give him a 2 points because he don't give a fuck, Corey. You coming over here trying to nigga explain to him, and this nigga don't give a fuck. I don't know if you smoked a blunt before you came in and started talking to the nigga, but the nigga don't respect people like you if you're not a red pill nigga. Because I would have been forehand slapped the nigga. You're a nice guy, Corey. You're a nice guy. I'm not nice as you. I'm just being personally honest. I haven't been nice like you for almost 10, 15 years, my nigga. And I'm gonna be personally honest. Um, I'm on that stage is like, yo, I was so nice to people, niggas took advantage of that shit. So I'll kick your fucking back in. You know, you should be kicking this nigga's back in. And I'm gonna be personally honest about it. And that's very concerning, Corey, because every come on, my nigga, you could have had Tariq the Sheet on your show and would have made 3 times more than what you're making. You would have had the family around. He's not family, Corey. And this is where I say, yo, this is like 2-2 right now, or 2-1, 2-1, 2-2. And this is very, very concerning because you know he's gonna disrespect you right here. Watch.
Listen.
It wasn't phony.
Listen, I get into it with my homies. I get into it with my brothers. I don't have no sisters. I got three brothers, and we scrap it out. I scrap with my nephews. It is what it is, and then we shake hands and we keep it moving. Once we
He's capping. What the fuck is this nigga talking about? You fight with your nephews, my nigga. You fight with your brothers, nigga. Like, my nigga, what type of bullshit y'all niggas is on in the Daniel's house? Nigga, that's like once in a blue moon when you fight your brothers and your siblings and your cousins or some stupid shit like that. You're making it seem like it's on a daily basis. This is why I always tell y'all niggas, yo, no, that shit ain't true. Niggas capping. First of all, Anton Daniels, you don't even drink like that, Anton. You don't drink or smoke like that. So at the end of the day, how the fuck are you fighting, nigga? And you're not even under the influence. Like, you're giving us half of a fucking story. If you ain't gonna tell the full story, nigga, don't tell me. I'm just being personally honest.
have a disagreement and we get it out of our system. So if
Nah,
we
that
good,
shit ain't
then we
go-
good.
I'm good.
I'm with it. Let's get to the conversation.
That's why I tried to explain myself right there, because I'm like, this man probably don't even know
Corey, you're fucking
that
crazy.
my mind is set up, Anton. My mind is set up when people do things like I call it backdooria on my show. When people throw that at you, it's a set off. And I'm like,
but see, I don't believe you, Corey. I don't.
It's gonna get set off. I think I'm a lot I think I'm a lot more than somebody with name calling to get at me. But I'm saying like,
Well,
by me not
but
knowing
see,
you,
I don't
and
believe you,
said
Corey.
that-
I don't believe you, bro.
Okay.
And let me tell you why I don't believe you. Because you do the same shit that you feel offended by.
Really?
You do, absolutely.
Give me an example.
You just did it. You said a lot.
But yo, what the fuck that got to do with you, my nigga? That's the thing. What the fuck that shit got to do with you, Anton? Like you sound like a fucking sucker, my nigga. Oh, you did that to Katie. So you do it like my nigga. You sound weird, nigga. In convo, I gotta ask you a question. Do y'all niggas do this type of shit in Detroit, my nigga? Cause this nigga is giving y'all people, y'all they giving Detroit a bad name, and I love Detroit. I love Detroit. I love y'all movies. I love your culture. I love your music. I love your people. I love Detroit. But a weenie nigga like this is nigga. I don't even want to go to Detroit, and y'all got some bad bitches in Detroit. Y'all got some bad females in Detroit. Y'all got some bad females in Detroit. I'm just being personally honest. It's just nigga. Like, let me give you something. I'm gonna say this. What's going on, Adam B? It's free advertisement. Yeah, I know. I know Adam B. Shout out to you, player. Yo, I'm gonna say this, man. Oh man, I don't want to say this, but I'm gonna have to say it. Yo, the nigga's a loser, my nigga. He's just a loser nigga with money. When Mike, I'm gonna say this, Anton. When Mike Rashad pressed you, nigga, you got scared, my nigga. You talking about extra security. You was on some I got my family with me. Nigga, I thought you was about that type of life, my nigga. I thought you was a part of that type of life, my nigga. What do you mean? That's family shit that you was talking about. All of a sudden now you need to double up on security. Nigga, you's a bitch ass nigga. And I'm gonna say that. You's a sucker. Now all of a sudden you scared of OG Mike Rashad. That nigga died. That nigga still give you nightmares. I put it this way, Anton. I use that nigga's workout routine. That nigga get busy. Now all of a sudden now you scared, you wanna you trying to press up on fucking Corey, nigga, you would not have it. Put it this way. If I ever had a place, nigga, you're not having your security in my house, my nigga. So you can keep your flight to in Detroit. Because you know what? I'm not gonna give you the advantage to just try to disrespect me, especially not in my house, my nigga. I'll pistol whip you and kick you out, nigga. What you mean? And this and this is the thing. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. And I don't want to say this. Corey, you open the doors of people trying to disrespect comedians and niggas who does have somewhat type of a criminal background. You know, and it's just because you didn't handle it kind of right. You handle it right, but you handle it at a bare minimum. Like yeah, you won. I'll say this: you won at a bare minimum, but at the end of the day, Anton, you put the nigga in limelights. That nigga's out there talking crazy about you.
That shit to me that I don't necessarily care about.
I ain't said nothing about dick sucking.
You pick and choose what's disrespectful because you applying it to you. It's other people out there that don't take that shit.
Okay, well, I'm glad you said that. So listen to me, Anton.
But hold on. Let me say this last
Go ahead,
part.
land.
But I get it because you don't know me. and I don't
This
result,
is
I just let that shit to do shows.
nigga's a
Did I not
clown.
say
He's
that?
a fucking
Because
clown.
I want it is because the only thing that set me. Then I'm like, okay, well, it's all hands up. Fuck the make it seem like they ready to do something. Then I'm like, okay, well, it's all hands up. Fuck the conversation.
Well, how about this? People may be ready to do something for whatever reason. They want to be ready to do something. But what I'm saying to you is,
Y'all niggas
you
is
know, in this world, they are trying to normalize men in dresses. They trying to normalize a woman wearing a thong in front of a church gathering or whatever.
Right.
I'm gonna say this, y'all niggas is crazy. Corey, I fuck with you heavy, my nigga, but you gotta stop the crazy shit. Yeah, thank you, Ray Ray, and I appreciate that. Let me put what you just say up on there. I'm gonna say that, yo, Ray Ray, you are so right. Whose nigga is this? Whose nigga is this? Hold on. Yeah, whose niggas is this, man? I don't know whose nigga this is. The nigga, he ain't getting no bitches. This is why the nigga been married for 20 years. Nigga probably haven't had no three ways with his shorty. You know, the nigga probably never got no Gaga 3000 from his shorty, man. The nigga probably never ever felt one of them the slurs with the throat goats, the throat goat slurs, eh, this nigga, and I'm gonna say this nigga's mad at life because at the end of the day, he couldn't get the baddest bitch. He's probably not getting the pussy that he wants. He probably got one of those good girls that they won't suck your dick or anything and stuff. You probably suck your dick once or twice, maybe even 4 times a year and stuff like that. That shit is pathetic, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. I'm just being personally honest, man. He don't know how to, talk to the females, get the pussy. Nigga, get the pussy wet. You know, like yeah, hit it from the back and stick your fingers. Touch her pussy and stick your fingers in her mouth, man. It's just, I'm just telling you how you do it, man. Stick your fingers in the mouth and do like this a little bit. You gotta do it slow, man. Or let her rob you from reverse cowgirl, then like stick your fingers like there, grab her titties or some shits, you know? Yeah, man. You gotta get busy out here. Niggas ain't lit like that, man. I always tell people all the time, like, yo, how you think, yo? I mean, yo, why you think? I always tell people all the time, why you think I didn't have to work for 6 years? You know, I'm an ain't shit type of nigga, but I just got good dick. That's it. He gotta pay. Yeah, he gotta pay for that pussy, man. Yeah, when you got good dick, man, yo. And this is how you know you got good dick too, man. When the bitch ain't really got no ass like that, and you just go like, you just long dick style her, man, and the ass just shake. That's how you know you got good dick, man. You don't have to like, go slowly in. Have to keep it like halfway in. You go like boom, just go crazy with it, man. That's how you know you got good dick. And you could just be an ain't shit type of nigga. It is what it is, man. Some girls don't like big dicks. Stretch them out and stuff like that. Do the dishes and don't. Yeah, you don't need none of that, man. You just gotta have good dick. Adam B. Yo, there's some white guys, man, who be slinging some wee wee everywhere and stuff. Be giving these girls some good dick and stuff, especially them Asian and them Indian girls. Them bitches will pay your whole rent for like 6 months, man. I was fucking with one Indian girl. She paid my rent for like 3 months. I didn't have to do shit. And drove her car with her credit card. That's what good dick can do, man. Good dick could fuck your life up, man. Sometimes. That's why I told I told one girl when I was younger, yo, you want this donkey dick that will fuck your life up? She said, yeah. It'll fuck your life up, man. Yeah. Donkey dick will fuck your life up, man. I tell girls all the time, my donkey dick will fuck your life up. Yeah, you don't gotta do no dishes. You ain't gotta do shit. You could drive ATVs all day. Girl might buy you a Beamer. Sometimes it might even be a 3 or 4 series. Like you might get a 3 series in the beginning, but then after you get the 4. If you're decent, but if you're consistent with the donkey dick and the wee wee and stuff, you might get a 5 and a 7. You might even get a Mercedes, man. You know. And if you do it consistently for 5 years, skies is a limit, my nigga. They wouldn't even know the difference. I'm just being honest. Yeah, man, you gotta be gifted to do shit like that. Adam B. Yeah. Good dick, fuck your life up, man. I remember I was fucking with this girl when I was younger, when I was when I was like 19, early 20s. I used to go fuck with this girl every other I used to fuck with this girl once every year and a half, almost every 2. She come back, got a boyfriend. Oh, I got a boyfriend and stuff. I just want to hang out with you. Suck your wee wee in the car and stuff like that. Give her some good dick and everything, man. That's it. Yeah, you need that Rolls. Yeah, Rolls Royce, man. Yeah, you fuck around, you might get one, man. Man, let me tell you something. Some of these girls be getting getting these dope ass cars with this second rate pussy, my nigga. Definitely if you giving some platinum dick, man, yeah, fuck that. Nigga. Rolls Royce. Bitches might be talking about Beamers. You might get a fucking villa. You're good. You're in the game. I'm just being personally honest. This is why I say this nigga Anton Daniels don't know nothing about the game. This nigga's from Detroit. Don't know nothing about the players game. No. Look how he walks around, my nigga. He's from Detroit, nigga. Well, watch. Let's see how this nigga walks around. He's from Detroit, my nigga.
And you know what I'm saying?
Sad,
I
my
could
nigga.
I could handle whatever is happening out there, but I'm saying like I'm still standing on this. I'm
with
standing
you.
on this. If a man walking up to me with
Look at that. That nigga dresses like a trick. That nigga dressed like a trick. That nigga's about to trick off at the strip. He looked like he's about to trick off at the strip club with his rent money and his fucking 401k, nigga. This nigga is a loser. Like, my nigga, you don't dress sophisticated. You dress like a trick, nigga. Like, come on. Let's not do that.
homosexual talk. Like I could take, I said this before, I could take a meeting at a brother like Tyler Perry's house because I know
You're wilding with that
what's
one.
gonna happen if it go bad. The house gonna get tore up. I ain't saying that to act like
And
I'm
Royce
tough.
has a
No,
C
I
in
feel
it.
you. There's certain things
Rolls Royce have
that
a C in
we
it.
as men
Adam.
cannot say to each other without clashing. And it is my opinion with niggas that I know and where I'm from, if I say to one of my homies, man, suck a dick, everybody will get quiet that we know. And they'll be like, what is that? What is that? Because it's like, that's that homosexual talk. So what I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying? If it's one way
I got friends.
to get a brother like me, I know brothers who are preachers.
Yeah, yo. I'm gonna say this, Adam B. God has been great for me. I don't care if God is Yahweh, You know, was it Islam? Was it Allah? I don't care what God is. God has been good to me. You know, all I had to do was sling some good dick, man, and girls give me what I want, man. It just that's how great life is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, man. I had an ATV, I had properties, money, didn't have to work, stress free. All I had to do was smoke weed and cook dinner. Maybe clean once or twice a week, So drive my ATV, go see her brother. It's like, yo, we just talk. He makes some type of moonshine because I was in Vermont. Like, yo, niggas is lit out here. I love the simple life, man. Drive the Beamer, the 4 Series, maybe even the 5, depending on which one I want. Yeah, man. That's why I always let me tell you one thing. I always tell women all the time, don't try to compete with my past, man. My past was different, You don't want to do what my past did. They let me cheat. Some women will kick me out the house and give me a car where like with the summer house, like go sleep at the summer house or something. I bring girls over. They didn't give a fuck, you know. One time she caught me. I'm all running out trying to talk to her with my wee wee out and everything and stuff. The girl's titties out on the other side. It was a whole shit show, man. It was like a little freak off, man. You know, yo, it just be like that, man. That's just my past, man. I'm a good guy now. I always tell people that I'm a good guy. I don't be trying to like do all that extra shit and stuff. Um, facts, politics, attire is just offensive. Yeah, like yo, look how my man dressed. The nigga got his initials on his dress shirt, my nigga. Like, come on, that must. And I'm gonna say this. And you know what? I never told nobody this ever in my life, but that's the gayest shit I ever seen in my life. Anton Daniels got his initials on his shirt, my nigga. Like, what possessed you to do some shit? And I never say that because I support everybody, but my nigga, that's the gayest shit I've ever seen. Even gay people will tell you, yo, that's the gayest shit I ever seen. Initials on your dress shirt. Like, please, and who's ever from Detroit, please tell me that's not a Detroit thing. Please tell me that's not a Detroit thing. You know, so
That would put their religion down
yo, this
for that
shit
right
is
there. That's all I'm
crazy.
saying,
My
black
nigga
man.
has his
That's all I'm
initial on
saying.
his dress shirt.
That's what you where you at. So I'm gonna respect that.
Thank you, brother.
It's
'Cause
simple as that.
I don't want no drama.
It's simple as
I
that.
swear I don't want no drama,
No,
man.
I'm with you.
My life is good.
Mine's is too.
I believe you.
That
My
nigga
life
got
is
his
good.
initial
I'm
on
with
his
you.
dress shirt.
You know what I'm saying? I
That
ain't want you
nigga's
to come up here for
crazy.
that. It's just the simple misunderstandings that we as men can have. I think older black men
really
like
did.
us need to make sure there are boundaries that simply can't be crossed when men are
Yeah,
talking.
niggas
And
is
if you tell me a boundary, Anton, if you tell me a boundary, I promise you, I'm going to do my best not to cross that boundary.
I'm not.
When I'm talking to Willie D don't like when you call him nigga. And I
I
go
can't
out
get
my
with
way not to call Willie D nigga because I look at him as a man.
I can't get with Willie too. For me though, I don't give a fuck about the talking. I don't have no boundaries. I don't care if a nigga say something about me. It is what niggas say shit like that all the time. Like that's the environment that we live in. I only care about my real life.
Can I ask you a question?
That's a weird ass nigga. This nigga got his initial on his shirt. Then he got bag chaser. Let me ask y'all a question. And the thing about it, I have to oppress niggas. And Convo, I hope you're back online because I have to ask you this question. Do y'all be wearing y'all initials on y'all shirts, my nigga? Is that some Detroit shit that y'all niggas be doing, wearing initials on y'all shirt? So niggas don't wear your shit. Nigga, yeah, y'all going through the Great Depression, my nigga, in Detroit, my nigga. Y'all got to initial y'all clothes and shit. Yo, y'all niggas is crazy, bro. Oh my god. I'm gonna say this. I did not know y'all niggas be doing that in Detroit. Y'all niggas is crazy. But hey, if you like it, I love it, my nigga. I will say that.
You said men talk disrespectfully to you in your face all the time.
No.
See, this is nothing.
You did not hear what I said.
I don't want to miss it.
They do that shit all the time. You see it in the chat. You see it in the comments.
Oh,
all of that
shit.
shit, right?
That shit
I don't care about that shit, right?
That's right, because that's for the internet.
Right. So when people say stuff, I don't take it personal because it's not a thing to me. It's just talk. The only thing I care about is what happened in real life. When I cut that shit off in real life, my life is great.
Right. Let me tell you something.
So my point is that I don't take nothing personal unless it get personal, unless it gets physical. That's the only thing I'm up on. Anything else I can walk away from. I don't give a fuck about that. My life, I could walk away and I'm probably
profanity, bro. Profanity.
So I don't
this is why the chat, I allow them, and in fact, I encourage them to be themselves in the chat. Because this is a computer screen. But one thing I will say this is to the youngsters especially, because they the ones who really don't know. I'm talking about 35 and under. When you in a man's face, you have to watch
facts, Ray.
how you
I'm
talk
feeling
to
that
them,
right now.
because face to face is a lot different than the computer. On the computer, I got motherfuckers talking about me.
Let me ask you a question.
Motherfuckers saying all kind of shit about me on the computer.
Let me ask you a question.
But if they in my face saying that to me,
let me ask you a question.
It can go bad.
Why?
I'm not saying I'm not acting tough.
Hold on.
I'm not acting tough.
I'm asking you a real question. Why do you get triggered if somebody says that to you? Like what is it in you that gets bothered by a switch?
Okay, so listen to me. Manhood is all we got left. You really got to understand this. Just give me a second to land on this.
I'm with you. I'm listening.
If we don't have our manhood, we ain't got nothing. So when a man walk up to you and say something flirtatious to you, when a man walk up to you and say something where he's challenging your manhood and things like that, trust me.
I'm gonna say this, everyone. Damn, we didn't even get to an hour of this. I'm gonna say this, and this is where the shit is crazy, man. I think Corey Holcomb right now, and this is just how I feel. I think he's overdoing the homosexual shit, the gay shit. I think he is overdoing it. The reason why I say I think he's overdoing it is because I don't think that community is all bad as they think it is. Because at the end of the day, we have a choice to say no. In this era right now, we could be like, nah, my nigga. And like me, I'm such I wouldn't say narcissistic, but I'm such a person that's self-centered, where if a gay person flirts with me, I think I'm like the greatest looking thing in the world, because if like I know I'm super hot towards women. Now, like even men is hitting on me. It's like, yo, you say no, my nigga. I don't swing that way. But you gotta be like, yo, you gotta toot your own fucking horn. Like, yo, I'm like the flyest nigga in the world. Ain't nobody better than me. We got these ugly, raggedy, niggas with lace fronts trying to hit on me and stuff like that. And you know what? I'm like the sexiest thing in the world. I used to get mad about that. Like, yo, my nigga, I ain't fucking gay, man. The fuck? Then after that, when I started doing modeling, I was like, yo, how I had to ask my boy, Fox. No, Hans. I'm sorry, it's my boy Hans. His name is Hansel, but we call him Hans. I said Hanson. Jesus, I'm sorry, Hanso. Hanso was like, "Oh, yo." I was like, I went to yo Hanso. Yo, these gay niggas is hitting on me and so, yo, what the fuck should I do? I was like, yo, you think I should pistol whip him? He's like, no, 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 don't do that. He's like, yo, that means you're like super hot, you know. Women like you and men like you. So that means you're like the hottest thing in the world. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm not trying to tell y'all niggas to accept it, but at the end of the day, that's how you have. That's the point of view that you should try to have because at the end of the day, most of these niggas is gonna keep on hitting on you at the end of the day. So, um, expect accept your role. That's all I'm saying. Mm. Yeah, you get punched in the face. Facts.
Wrong, bro. I fuck with you. I fuck with you because you are one of the most disrespectful and stand on that shit.
But I want to understand what you're saying, Anton. You missed me when you say you can't disrespect people with what? Make sure you explain that to me.
You got to keep the same energy across the board, bro.
I don't understand.
You can't say I'm a disrespect you online, but then you can't do nothing in person.
Well, trust me.
That's not. No,
I'm
you
not
can't
saying,
do that.
I'm not saying what you're wrong about. But listen, talking to somebody in person is different than talking to somebody online. And if I'm so disrespectful, what do I do to be disrespectful online? Because you said I'm disrespectful online.
You just
I would
said,
like to
you
know.
said out of your own mouth that you will be disrespectful online.
Did
it
I?
ain't even. Yes,
Did
you
I say
did.
that?
You
Did
just
I say
said
I'm
that.
disrespectful online?
You said
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that shit. I don't know what this nigga's talking about.
that you can disrespect. It's different if you disrespect somebody online versus doing it in real life.
No, I didn't say what
He
I
didn't
would
say
do.
he didn't say
How
he
is it
did it.
different?
I said if somebody in the
I'm
chat
trying to
room is
say
saying something
be a white
disrespectful about me,
Don't need
I don't
to
hold that
be
against them
racist.
because they're
What
typing.
about when you talking?
I will say this, Adam B. You being a white supremacist, I'm gonna give you a cheat code. Instead of doing shit out of fear, do shit out of love for your people. Um, as you always say, as your people always say, love conquers all. So don't do shit out of fear. Do shit out of love. When I mean do shit out of love, uh, empower your people without hurting other people. Hey, what's going on, Robin? Hell no, you never wear initials on. Shout out to Robin. I'm gonna put your joint on the thing. I didn't even know you was on here.
About real people.
What do you mean?
If you comment on somebody and you give your opinion on real people,
I don't want to go back and forth. I'm trying to make sure you understand what I'm saying. Do you hear
I
me when I
understand
say
what you're saying.
whatever I say online, giving an opinion of something is different than
I ain't talking about an opinion. I said disrespectful. How can how can you determine whether or not somebody feels disrespected?
Well, feelings is one thing, man.
You felt some type of way?
Yeah, because ain't nobody finna stand in front of my face and talk to me like they on my level when it comes to homosexuality. Like that'll start a war. That'll start a war.
We can agree to disagree. I think you're wrong, bro. I personally, I'm telling you directly, you're hypocritical.
Okay, well, you can say that. I don't think I'm gonna win that argument with you now. But what I am saying to you, Anton, is when you are talking to men face to face, trust me when I tell you this, man, it's different than online. Face to face. I'm the same
person in real life as I am online. I'm gonna tell you that straight up. Right? Anybody,
and he's capping.
I go city to city. I'm not an online nigga, bro.
He's capping.
Like I create content online, but I really am out in every single city. I done visited almost.
He's capping. The nigga's capping. And the reason why I say he's capping, he's capping because at the end of the day, the way how he talks, niggas would have been moved on him. And at the end of the day, you need security. And that's where the hard part is. The hard part is that you can't act like a dog and ask for security, ask for help and stuff. I'm just being personally honest.
Almost every single state. I have real meetups in real life. I shake hands. I kick it with people in real life. And I go out there and kick it with the people. I'm not different online than I am in real life. People may think that because they may have never met me in real life, but I keep the same energy. I reciprocate. Or I'm willing to walk away unless it goes up. If it's gonna go up, then it's just gonna go up and we just gonna figure it out from there. But the fact of the matter is, I don't switch up.
See, I'm not
gonna talk about you online. Hold on. I'm not gonna talk about you online. And then when I see you in real life, I'm gonna be like, man, you know I'm just playing. I'm not that type of nigga.
Yeah, but
either I fuck with you or I don't.
But see, that's just one scenario, Anton. What I'm saying to you is this. This is what I'm saying to you. I ain't saying it to offset what you just said.
White supremacists do things out of fear, not out of love. I was trying to throw you a bone, my nigga. I was trying to throw you a bone, Adam B. White supremacists, they do stuff out of fear, So when I say you do stuff out of fear, this is where you need to like dissect what I'm saying. Try to find a situation where you had to throw somebody a bone because they're down and out, and at the end of the day that they need your help. They can't do anything by themselves because every time they do something by themselves, it's on some scary shit, fear. The bottom of the barrel type of shit.
Trying to talk to you now.
And I'm not a tough guy either.
I'm not either.
I'm not a tough guy.
I'm not a tough guy. I don't even want to perpetrate like I'm a tough guy. But what I'm saying is, when men stand between each other, there is energy that is being transferred. And trust me, when men I said, I will say in the face of a man that I said it about.
All right, well,
because I don't go there to try to. I don't have to shock jock, even though that's something that people say easily. Oh, he's shock jocking. No. Anything I've said about anybody, I will say right to them if they standing in front of me. And I would like for somebody to research the internet on things I've said and show me that I wouldn't say something to somebody if they were standing there. The only thing I said I wouldn't say to somebody if they were standing there, because I saw Charles Barkley in the airport one day. And I realized how big he was when I saw him in the airport. Now, I've said things about Charles Barkley. If he was standing in front of me and he said, and I appreciate you for giving me that, because that's the, I forget. I'm still quarried because I don't live a lot.
Saying some of the wild shit that you say online.
But I asked you this, and I'm going to ask you again.
I'm not going to say
Give me an example.
No, I'm not going to say no names.
You can't give an example.
No, I can.
Will you please
because
give me an example?
I don't want to implement nobody into this that, that'll be bad. That's not a good thing.
Well, do you understand why you saying that?
So why even say it if you're not going to say the whole story? So this is the problem that I have.
I like to speak
By
from my
you
own
saying
perspective.
that, it sounds like babble.
But you no, it's not babble. It's real, and you know it's real. That's why you laughing.
I'm laughing at you because you didn't. I had to ask you twice so far.
You pick your
said
targets
I pick on people
carefully,
and I said, give me an example.
You pick your targets carefully, very carefully.
So you can't give me an example
because
that's the third time.
Okay, I'll give you an example.
Okay.
You tiptoed around Dave Chappelle.
You talking about the last time I said something about him?
You tiptoed around Dave.
I'll give you that.
You tiptoed like a ballerina.
But now I'm gonna give you that.
No.
But what did I tiptoe about?
You would not have did that shit on a regular motherfucker. You know that Dave Chappelle's last.
Dave Chappelle is he's the greatest of all times. So at the end of the day, you gotta mind your words with the greatness. Especially if you're not on that tactic.
Last Netflix special was not it.
And I tiptoed around it.
And you tiptoed around it because you didn't want the smoke.
I did.
Overall. And so you pick and choose your targets carefully.
You say I didn't want the smoke.
No, because you didn't want the backlash.
Okay, but look, let me say this because you brought it up. I did tiptoe around how I really feel with the last special because I'm not gonna lie. It's everything that I said the time before when I spoke about it. Hot trash, no jokes. In the future, when people watch it, that don't know him like we know him now in this culture, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? I'll give you that. I did tiptoe around his special. And you know what?
I
can live with that. I can live with that. But what else? I ain't trying to think of nothing else. But I'm saying I think that was kind of. You found a way to bring that nigga into it.
I love you, Darlene. I love Craig. But they will not call you out on your bullshit and challenge you.
Now you trying to turn.
No. You asked me for the feedback. I didn't volunteer it. You forced me. I said, you know what? I don't want to do that. Okay. Then you said, okay, well, Anton, go ahead and keep on naming names and let's get to it. Okay, well, let's get to it then if that's what you want to do.
Well, how about this? Let me can I respond
because
to
Darlene is real chill and she not gonna cause no friction and Craig is happy to be here.
Okay, so can I say something about that?
But see,
you don't cut me off.
I don't give a fuck because I'm rich too, so I'm cool. I got my own movement. I got my own motion. So I can tell you the truth. And I think that you also surround yourself with people that will not challenge you because you big dog to them. Okay. You big bro.
Okay, so let me say this since you brought up Darlene and Craig. Let me say this. You don't know our relationship. But see, I'm doing more teaching. I'm doing more teaching on some real street level shit than I thought I would have had to do. But listen to me, Anton. You don't know me and her relationship?
I'm listening.
Maybe the reason you don't get the results you want from her is because there's a certain level of respect that comes from me and her relationship. That's what I'm saying. You don't know, brother. So that's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about you
speaking on her.
I'm not talking about you talking about her. I'm talking about when there's certain subjects that come up on your show.
We done argued on the air a million times.
Man, come on, bro.
I'm just saying.
Corey, sometimes you be on bullshit. Nobody call you out on it.
Now I'm trying to teach you, but I don't think you catching it.
Okay, I'm observe.
You don't know my relationship with this woman. You don't know. So when you see it online and speak on what you see online, you can't really speak from factual things that are happening in the world, Anton.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So and with Craig, I don't know why motherfuckers say Craig don't have a backbone around me. Cause one thing I say that Craig beat most motherfuckers' ass I know. I see motherfuckers don't be fighting Craig. I see motherfuckers don't run up on him with that bullshit quick. The motherfuckers who I seen ran up on Craig way bigger than Craig. So the obvious needs to be said because I believe that there's a lot of people who don't know the obvious, and I can't teach you that in an episode. But I'm saying, like, if you ever see me around any woman, Anton, if you see me around any woman, trust me, dues been paid, homie. And I can't say it no other way better than that. Dues been paid. That might not be something you will catch. I'm saying this for the streets. Dues been paid, homie. Trust me, man. Trust me. I don't be around just anybody. I can't let any type of woman just come with me and be connected to me in no way. I don't like that. If you around me, it's a reason you around me. And I'm saying, like, I don't know if I could graduate you to that next level of the conversation. And it ain't no disrespect to you. But I'm saying, like, you see somebody around me, oh, I ain't just got anybody around me. Dues been paid, homie. That's what I'm saying. And I ain't saying that tough either. I'm just trying to say it in a way where I hope you can understand. Yeah. Okay, so anybody around me, dues been paid. I don't let anybody around me. If you around me and dues ain't been paid, I'm trying to get away from you because I don't know you. And ain't no dues been paid, so I don't know you. I don't know you.
And we spoke right
Got
before the show.
Question for
Anton.
Anton. Anton.
What happened?
No, I'm not talking about.
No, I understand.
You
I
get me?
I
Okay.
got that.
All right.
I got that. But in my case too, whenever I choose to speak up or challenge him on anything or tell him, look, I don't agree with that or what have you, I won't keep delving into it because I don't see the point, because I know at a certain point with men like you at your age, there's not going to be any change. So why? I don't even bother with it. I just, I might say, I don't like that. I don't agree with that. And then if they want to continue, I'm not for it.
I'm with you.
That's it. I just don't like, I don't do that. I got way
Shout
more
out to
important
the
fish to fry. And I thought,
four
I'm
of
not
the
gonna change
three
this man's mind on stuff, so I just don't
subscribers.
even bother.
Shout out to you.
That's it.
But another thing about the ladies, since we talking about this, see, whenever I see a woman with a man, most of the time, if it ain't your wife, I already say to myself, what is this fuck shit? Why is this motherfucker in the streets with you? That's how I feel about life. So I'm saying, like, that might be a prejudice that I have, I can admit. Like, look at me, brother. I'm saying, like, if a man has a woman with him,
Okay.
and you know what I'm saying, it's not his wife.
Talking about.
I don't know what the fuck that is. And I know you know it.
What are you talking about?
Wow. I'm finna act like you ain't smart. You smart than a motherfucker. I know you know what I'm saying in any way. That's what I'm saying, G. And I know you know what I'm talking about because you ain't finna act like you ain't
Don't introduce me to, especially if I know that person. Or
That's how I believe that.
This is what I know. This is what I am. I
I
admit that I am a C student.
in what?
In life and everything. Okay. In school and everything. I'm a C student. So the way I like to do it is I like for people to break it down to me like a C student. Help me to understand like I'm barely graduating. Break it down to me like a little child. The way that you would talk to a child, talk to me.
Right.
That's why I like to do it. And it's easier for me to digest it.
I like that you said that. But see, I'm at a stage of the game. I ain't got time to talk to kids.
Why not?
I don't got time to talk to kids. My kids grown. And I'm saying, listen.
Understand it because you may be able to, man. This is my translation of that. I don't want to substantiate my argument, or I don't want to break it down to where you'll actually understand it because you may be able to break down what it is that I'm saying. So I choose to only speak in riddles, and I also want to speak in parables because then I could say, well, if you don't know, you don't know, you don't get it.
Like, yo, I'm trying to get through this. Yeah, this shit's whack. Hold on. It's not. It's just. I don't know why you asking this man about relationships and stuff like that. This nigga's married. This nigga been married for 20 years, so he's not. The game has changed. I will say that.
Fun right now. And Corey seems to be a feeler. I'm more of a results-driven guy. Corey seems to be the type of person that goes off of how he feels.
If you notice, I'm doing a lot of explaining to you about how the line can get crossed, but you're doing a lot of telling me what I am. I think you.
I'm saying you don't saying that he's not going because
it ain't gonna work like that. If I wasn't gonna have you back on the show, I wouldn't have shook your hand. I hope you believe that. When I caught myself, I was like,
you know what I'm doing right now?
Shit is about to go
I'm putting
left.
pressure on him to get me back on the show.
But it ain't working
by
that.
saying that he not going because
it ain't gonna work like that.
Right now.
But I'm saying
Corey don't like this, dog. He don't like this.
What? I think it's
Wait, what Corey don't
listen,
like? Why you talking to that man over there?
Because I gotta
This
talk
shit's
to
going
Phil.
left.
I'm talking to Corey through Phil. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Here's the thing.
Them the games.
This is the thing. This is the weird shit. The weird red pill weirdo shit. Niggas who don't get bitches and stuff like that. You gotta understand. These niggas who are red pill, they don't know how to socialize with normal people. You know, these red pills are wannabe enigmas. I hope you understand when I say they're enigmas, wannabe enigmas. When you look, I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna explain what it is, but I want y'all to look that word up. Enigma. If you forget what I say, go to TNA Jeff Hardy Enigma. An enigma. This is what these red pills try to be, from the Sneakos to the Myron Gaines to the Nick Flinters to the fucking Anton Daniels. These niggas want to be difficult, and put it this way, they want to be enigmas, but they come off as difficult to work with, difficult to try to understand and stuff like that. It's not worth it. You know, when you fucking with money, niggas don't got time to, niggas don't got time to be trying to figure out what the fuck are you talking about. Like, my nigga, if you can't simplify things 9 out of 10 of the times, then niggas ain't gonna try to hear what you're trying to say. They're not gonna try to hear what you're trying to say. Niggas out here getting busy. Niggas out here fighting for policies and depths. Rights. Like, you gotta understand this, and I'm gonna say this, and I know y'all might not believe me. I'm the new civil rights. I'm the new civil rights that should have been there in the 60s. Hold on, not me, but we. This foundational Black American thing that's going on, the lineage. We're the new civil rights activists that should have been what it's supposed to be right now.
When niggas get into fights. I'm telling you, this is how it jump off. But go ahead.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show because Corey is not having fun right now. This is gonna be one of Corey's best shows, but he's not having fun right now. And Corey seems to be a feeler. I'm more of a results-driven guy. Corey seems to be the type of person that goes off of how he
talk about pickaboo. He's a feeler. He's a feeler. I'm a driven type of guy. Yo, my nigga. Anton, that name fits you, my nigga. So I'm gonna say.
He feels.
If you notice, I'm doing a lot of explaining to you about how the line can get crossed, but you're doing a lot of telling me what I am. I think that's homosexual behavior.
Thank you.
Seems
Peekaboo. How you doing, girl? How you doing? I knew it. Yo, me and Corey was thinking the same thing. Yo, look at this nigga's face. Hold on.
Person that goes off of how he feels.
If you notice, I'm doing a lot of explaining to you about how the line can get crossed, but you're doing a lot of telling me what I am. I think that's homosexual behavior.
I said Corey seems to be, meaning that I'm leaving open the door to get corrected
What door are you trying to open up? What door are you trying to open to get corrected, my nigga? Come on, hold up, wait a minute, nigga. What are you trying to say? Yo, niggas is
I
crazy out
want him to
here.
correct me if I'm wrong, but I still want the freedom to be able to give my opinion. So you don't want me to get my
You
thoughts?
can have the freedom, brother.
Why
What
is
I
that-
look like
why
trying
is
to take
everything-
freedom from you?
No. I'm starting to feel some type of way, bro, because why is everything homosexual to you?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like, if,
When
I'm gonna try to
when did the
explain.
conversation turn into homosexuality again?
Okay, I'm gonna let you land. I'm gonna let you land because I don't want to talk over you.
I'm
enough.
trying to understand it. Why is everything gay?
I can
don't get
explain it. I can explain
Okay,
it.
go ahead.
Maybe look.
When you say a nigga is a failure, yo, Anton, you gotta hold that shit. You gotta hold that. Oh, pause, nigga. Hold up. Let me not be like Anton, my nigga. Yo, you gotta hold that L, my nigga. Yo, you're talking about niggas being failures and shit like that, and yet, hey, yo, like I said, my nigga, yo, if you gay, you gay, my nigga. You like it, I love it, my nigga. So, I love it for you, not me. Yo, what the fuck is wrong with these red pill niggas? Y'all red pill niggas is something else. Y'all niggas need to be on some type of drugs.
I'm not saying, okay, I'm not saying that you gay, but what I'm saying is, if you looking at another man and you say you talking to me through another man, if I'm a man, I'm gonna say, well, I'm right here.
Yeah, but you're not getting it.
You still talking about me, homie? This is a gay conversation.
It's not.
When you talking to men who playing riddles and stuff like that, I'm telling you,
You the one that's talking in riddles. I'm
you
talking
ain't never
straight
been to
law.
jail. Have
Hell no, I ain't never been to jail.
I
Why
could
would I go
tell.
to jail?
I could tell.
You been to jail?
Nope. Nope.
So what the fuck that mean then?
I'm just saying, like, if you went to jail, they would have to start you over from scratch.
What would they do to you?
The people who
You would be the tough one.
No. Just let me land with this. The people
I don't
who
think from a jail perspective, nigga. I'm not a jailbird.
Yo, you won't
I'm
let
never
him
going
win.
to jail.
I see.
What the fuck is we
Well,
talking
you can't
about?
say what you'll never do, but I'm saying
never going to jail, bro.
okay.
I don't even have that in, dog. I don't even like that type of energy.
I'm just trying to make a point. Anton.
No, yeah, they gotta
What I'm
use
saying
it.
is, I have
They
been
gotta
around enough
violate
people
Anton
who
before
have
he's
been
ever going to jail.
institutionalized where I know how to carry myself around men who not finna play with you. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I don't hang around niggas that been to jail, so I saw for it that way. The way you saw for it is a little bit different than the way I saw for it.
Okay.
So I choose not to hang around niggas that's been institutionalized that had to carry themselves a certain way because they made a decision that they wasn't supposed to make.
And you know, it shows that you've been around people that ain't seen the other side of the game. Because some of the smartest men I know they've been to college and gave that time up. And it was actually a learning process for them. But they still got to stand 10 toes down when they out here, Anton. I don't believe that you tried to disrespect me now that I've been talking to you. I don't believe that. I believe that you are the way you are. I am the way I am. And it can clash if people are not educated on how to be around each other because men can go to war over misunderstandings.
He's throwing an intellectual shot right now.
What am I doing?
So without saying it, he's basically saying, oh, you from a different space, so you don't get the way that we move over here.
Over here or anywhere in the United States of America, and that's not a black thing. I'm talking about Caucasians, Hispanics, and Asians understand the respect level men must have when they're in front of each other because it can trigger war. That's all I'm saying to you.
I understand everything that happens when it happens. I'm a chess player. That's what I've been playing my entire life. Okay. Maybe you walked into something that you wasn't expecting.
I don't go with.
Maybe I knew what you was gonna do before you did it.
Maybe,
and I triggered you. Who knows?
But I tell you what, that's a dangerous game to play, especially if you got a life that you live in. Because I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of people in the cemetery that didn't know it was gonna happen like that fast. That's why out here, I try to walk under the code. There's a code
you don't.
out here.
No, you don't. And that's why I said
You say I don't walk under the code?
No, you're hypocritical. I told you that to your face.
The whole world a hypocrite, but what are you talking about?
No, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite when it comes.
I believe you.
When it comes to specifically you moving by a code.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move. But I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied because here's the truth. Brother Anton is talking about everybody else but himself and white men. This is a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all why I like the chat.
Everything but himself and white men.
No, listen. I told you I want to come back and have a full conversation about it, or we can talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Study this episode.
Shout out to the
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to the chat.
Ain't shit on
I'm
himself.
not gonna shit on nobody.
Yeah, you shitted on black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you.
Ooh,
to your face. To your face.
Be careful shitting on me, because I feel like you're talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm telling you.
Careful.
I'm telling you.
That nigga Anton, he's slick. Yo, he's side dissing you, my nigga. He's slick dissing you. He's slick dissing. I'm gonna say this. When niggas probably picked up their phone, niggas will say, yo, my nigga, we outside, you good. This is when niggas get crazy.
Get it on me to my face, but that shit will lead to some danger.
Will we please stop the
Trust me.
The tough talk? I got security, you got security. Ain't
Homie,
nobody
I
doing
ain't got
shit.
security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You
security
gotta
people.
hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody to
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so
You
easily
said you
triggered?
disrespected me in my face. And then you act like it was all
You said that I
good.
disrespected you to your face. So
No, he
I'm
didn't.
confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt.
You know, he's not.
Is that not what you
I'm
said?
sorry, not
You
facts.
said that out of your
He's-
mouth.
No,
And
he's
so
lying.
I apologize
He's lying.
when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you
But you still
disrespected me
triggered
in
by
my
it
face
because you don't accept the apology because
you
you
still talk
feel
about
some type of
everybody
way.
else except yourself and
No,
white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why you so easily offended?
You still talk about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point.
Now Bomb's legacy called him a bitch. The nigga called him a bitch. Bomb's legacy, what this nigga supposed to do? Is he supposed to say, I'm leaving? Or whap? Use a New York nigga. That's all I'm saying.
Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man.
You
Just gone.
hypocrite. I'm out the jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass the Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your bitch ass the fuck on. And walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch. I got shit to do. Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga. Now get your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to, cake ass nigga. And go get you a bodyguard, because the nigga be done slap the shit out your bitch ass.
Ooh.
I got shit to do. I ain't finna follow that nigga out the door. I am who I say I am. I stand on it. Fuck a friend. Now who the next motherfucker to come up here? What
So
up?
there's a new word in the dictionary called rage bait, right? So that's what you just witnessed.
That's old.
Rage bait. Let me tell you something.
It's a new word.
That ain't no new word.
Old,
Okay,
my
bet,
nigga.
bet,
It's
bet,
old.
bet. It's
Let me
old
tell you
behavior,
something.
new word.
Where I'm from,
Nigga. Tariq Nasheed got a book called Rage Baiter. Come on, let's not do that.
if a nigga say something about sucking dick, nigga, it's on.
And he knows
I don't
that.
know nothing about no niggas saying nothing to no nigga where niggas talk about suck dick and niggas be ready to swing.
And he knows that.
But he didn't blame for the lames that don't understand.
Hey, Bomb's Legacy, I'm glad you're back on here. Let me ask you a question. Nigga called him a bitch. Now, what is your boy supposed to do? Call him a bitch ass nigga. Get you and your bitch out of here. Yo. All I heard is bitch, 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 bitch. Don't talk heavy now. When talk. No. We're, I'm gonna have to do it for you. Bombs. Give me a second.
Now who the next motherfucker?
Niggas that's been
No. The reason you said you don't know nothing about, we have to teach these guys that men can she be.
You said you felt disrespected, so I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologized when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because you still
talk about everybody else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologized. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why you so easily offended?
You still talk about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
Bomb's Legacy, hold up.
It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down.
You're
you proved the point.
hypocritical.
Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man. Just gone.
I'm out the jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass the
Hey,
homie. Get your bitch ass the fuck on. And walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch. I got shit to do. Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga. Now get your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to, cake ass nigga. And go get you a bodyguard, cause a nigga.
Yo, that's the shit I was telling you about Bomb's Legacy. Nigga called him a bitch 9 times. Well, 7 times. The nigga just left. Let's go a little bit
about him. Because, Tyler Perry got yo people, if it's okay, that's cool, but that's why I'm telling you now. And I hope you listen. I hope you listen.
I would never do that. You know who I was with. I know game.
Okay.
You know this. Come on now.
Anyway,
Game. I'm talking about
I'm
this
saying.
show stuff. Exactly.
Jail. I mean, do y'all have
Your new word.
Where I'm from, if a nigga say something about sucking dick, nigga, it's on.
And he knows
I don't know nothing about no niggas saying.
I'm gonna say this. One thing about you, Bomb's Legacy, you was right. And I said this myself. Corey, reason why I didn't give you a 3-0 or at least 4-3. I mean 3-1. It's because Corey didn't take off on him. I think Corey should have took off on him when he called him. I know I'm not gonna talk about it. You are right about that one part right there, Bomb's Legacy. Nigga should have took off. Nigga should have took off, but at the end of the day, certain people don't want that type of damage control. So you are right about that, and I get it. I get that. And I wouldn't be mad about that. It's just everybody plays different games. The Warriors play at different games, the Scholars play at different games. The middle class people play different games, so I understand Bomb's legacy, and I salute you for that. That's why I say, like, yo, I'm glad you came on. I'm glad you called in. You called in with a different perspective. I fuck with the perspective. All jokes aside, I fuck with the perspective. And I'm gonna say this, Bomb Legacy. I think both of them were scared. I think both of them didn't want to lose no money. I think both of them has a lot to lose. So I understand. Um, Let me land, everyone. I didn't expect to do almost 7 hours. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna give it 3-1. And the reason why I'm gonna give it 3-1, uh, Anton wasn't. He wasn't too. His facts wasn't secured. His facts was on what he looked up on some other shit like that. I don't like that because at the end of the day, that can fuck you over business wise and personal wise. It can fuck you up personal wise because at the end of the day, you can put your trust into somebody and the shit just doesn't work. You know. So that's why I say I give it 3-1. Bomb's legacy. And like I said, I fuck with your perspective. Your perspective wasn't right nor it was wrong. It was just right as you put it. You know. And like I said, I want to thank you for that. And let me start giving my shout outs. Cause I'm going not right, not wrong. Just right. But I'm gonna give my shout out. Shout out to FBA, Ray Ray, salute. Dorsey, Adam B, not Kwame, Jesus Christ. Ping One, SP, Gullery, Convo, Bombs Legacy, E Will, salute player, Shabaka, Dorsey again, that's Breeze Omega, Black King, Rando, Let's Get It 004. Miss Ramirez, salute to you. Shout out to Cali. Lala. Shout out to American Dream. Salute, player. Double Edged Logic. Always great to see you in Ohio. Shout out to Ohio. Thank y'all for watching my show. I will be back on Monday. I might do like a quick fast Ricky Bobby, but most likely on Monday morning when everybody sleep. Thank you for everything, everybody. Bob's Legacy, Dorsey, Convo. Thank you for the conversation. It was a lovely conversation. Salute for you. Salute, player. If you know what this jersey is, if y'all want to know what this jersey is, this is a Mario Lemieux jersey. It's old school. Again, everybody. This was a great show. It took us longer than we thought it was, but at the end of the day, I had a great time with y'all. Enjoy the rest of your night in the weekend, and I will see you Monday. Take care, everyone, and God bless and Yahweh Shah. Oh my God.